still waiting for that to happen. She cracks herself up. Maybe you shouldn't attack my fans, dummy.
Anyway, not you too, you son of a bitch. You judge Rose.
It's the most fun. Well, we're gonna keep people love it. Justin, okay. I think we've heard enough of you. You're not on Twitter, huh?
I am @Spectronas, SPEKGRONAS.
You don't want people to follow you on Twitter either.
Yeah, it's an old nickname. I don't know.
You might as well just have the RC helicopter be your avatar. Nobody's going to it.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you guys so much.
Justin, that was great. Nice meeting you. Justin Spector. It's so fun getting to meet people on Kiltony. Ashley Barnhill's on the attack tonight, and Justin Spector almost fell on the stairs. Anything can happen. Ryan J. Ebelt on the drawing over there, fucking plowing through it. I can already see madness happening. You can buy all or any of Ryan J. Ebelt's amazing prints at RyanJEbelt.com. He draws every single episode of the show. Last episode on Monday, for example, we had Doug Benson and Jeff Garland, and that was a lot of crazy fun. How many people listening to that by round of applause? A lot of people. Jeff Garland apologized for his performance on that show and said that he's going to do it again and bring his own guest with him. So be on the lookout for that. That could be something crazy. Do you know anything about who Jeff Garland hangs out with? Motherfuckers. This is interesting because this isn't even a human being's name. This seems to be a business of some kind. But I'm gonna say it anyway. I'm gonna give him a chance, even though he's clearly just promoting his own thing. So let's give it a shot. We're probably gonna hate him. Put your hands together for Not Worth Promotions. If you signed up on a name that sounds like that, that's you. Yep. Here he comes, everybody. Here he comes. Taking the meth route. Make some noise, Austin. Come on.
I think I switched to Twitter.
Okay, well, in that case, put your hands together for Al Doggy Style. Is that you? No, then you just signed up.
Wow, you guys.
Okay, well, we're gonna rip this in half and we'll split you up. Obviously, you guys can't read. You know, when you can't read the thing that says name and Twitter, and you put your name on the Twitter and your Twitter on the name, that's just you guys. So.
All right, let's start this over, guys. Guys, give it up.
What's your name? What? What's your name? Connor what? Okay, put your hands together for Connor Bell, unedited. Kill Tony Live.
Oh, that's a shit written. And now my love is going up tonight. Oh wait, there's more shit. Can we get some uniforms for these motherfuckers that work here? The small ass too. Everybody in this fucking city looks the same. Fucking everybody looks the goddamn same. I'm tired of looking at people's asses for little white kids.
Holy shit. Wow. I thought Guitar was going to take their worst of the night, but out of the woodwork, out of nowhere, comes Connor Bell. I love that, Connor. I feel like you're the
worst fucking ever.
I'm actually watching your documentary, Making a Murderer, right now.
Are you really watching that? Because it's the greatest thing ever.
It's the greatest thing ever.
Oh my
God.
Connor, settle down.
Yeah.
What's the deal with it?
Give me the cocaine that you guys have.
It's like people. It's like people can't bomb hard hard enough in their 60 seconds. They just keep going after that. Like, let me just say some more stuff that doesn't have a punchline.
Now, you gave up in 5 seconds. I've never seen somebody give up in 5 seconds by just going, hey, oh, this isn't going good for me.
Yeah. You panic immediately. At one point, you said the stuff that you wrote wasn't working, and if you pre-wrote that you were going to follow a guy that had a nosebleed, then that's just impressive, sir. That's some real,
Hey, and he's back.
fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
what the fuck? You ruined my set.
Holy shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is like some crazy fucking deleted scenes of Breaking Bad going on over here. Oh my god. Is that really how you yell at people too? You have the most quiet yell I've ever heard. I've never heard somebody yell whisper before, but that was amazing.
I only got one vocal cord. So
Oh, you only have one vocal? Why? What happened? Tell the truth.
when I was in 8th grade, I smashed the shit out of my throat.
How'd you smash it? What were you doing?
Being a clumsy ass, walking on bleachers.
Oh.
When you grow like 8 inches in a year, it's hard for a fucking 12-year-old to figure out how to fucking run.
Oh my god. That's so pathetic that this guy's gonna go fuck your girl again. Oh, I'm gonna send him out there. I'm gonna make sure he only uses, what's his name's imaginary condoms. Connor, so who is this chick that you almost hooked up with? You met her outside? What makes you think you were on your way to hooking up with her? What did she say? Was she like, I'm desperate to suck any dick right now. Do you have a dick? Because I'll take it. Because if not, I don't know if you were really that close.
Apparently, she met this guy just a plane ride over here.
Well, if they met on the plane ride over here, then they didn't find each other here, Connor.
They weren't planning to meet up.
That was just a coincidence, but they were on the same plane.
Yeah,
How do you know all this, Connor?
because that drunk fuck says everything on his mind.
Holy shit, that's incredible.
Look at his look.
That's amazing.
Listen to him talk. Listen to him talk.
No, Connor, Connor, we don't.
No.
Last thing we're gonna have you do is hand out the microphone to other people. It's already bad enough with you holding it. All right.
Wow, this is interesting. So now, have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No, this is my fucking first time on stage.
No way.
Whoa, it's the don't ever do it again sound. Whoa,
No shit. You don't think I know that?
this is our first Kill Tony argument live, by the way.
You are the father.
I've never heard somebody in the front row tell somebody on stage, "You're sucking a huge dick right now." But the drunk guy is sobering up and firing back out of nowhere.
I know.
Going from my least favorite audience member to my favorite immediately. You're sucking a huge dick. I've never seen anything like that.
He went to his car and got his book bag to appear more awake.
Yeah, what made you get a backpack, man? What the fuck? Did you already cut up that chick?
I was gonna cut out that shit.
Shit.
I didn't realize you talked on this panel.
How dare you? How dare you? I didn't realize that you never will again.
Absolutely not.
Connor, what do you do for work?
What did you do for work? I mean,
I work at school.
What? Connor, did you just lose your last vocal cord right then? Whoa, it just went even one farther. He said he sucks his father's cock, which is really hard to make a living doing, by the way.
I heard in Germany that was
Okay, Connor, what do you... Connor, what do you do for work? Why is everybody so ashamed of their jobs out here, man?
because you're in Chinese. Nobody knows that.
Someone has it. Someone's always
Okay,
Someone has jobs.
Connor, what do you do for work?
I work for a distributor, so
Yeah, it's good enough.
can you like print a new vocal cord or nowadays, or is there any like help for you to fix that? Because that has to be I mean, like, what if you're like screaming for help, like a bunch of ants?
Nobody will come. I'm going to just wake up.
He's like that guy. He's like the character from South Park that has Down syndrome. You know what I mean? Like, hey, Vince. You really did this time. You did this time. Oh, shit. Connor, what do you like to do for fun?
Besides podcasting or vocal work.
Yeah, what's your work?
All right, back to the original question, Connor. Yeah. No, not that. What do you do for fun?
Well, it's small town traveling.
Why'd you move?
Because I make money there.
There's jobs that you can work other places that you make more money at.
Yeah, but you bring us
Okay, so first thing you said was, okay,
get off stage.
Connor, you
I am
cannot,
single-handedly gonna break down.
Connor, you cannot puss out now. You're
I'm not gonna puss out.
you're in too
Pussed
deep.
out immediately. What are you talking about?
Oh,
I just
shit.
don't want to single-handedly break down.
What did you think was going to happen, by the way, here tonight? When you signed up and put your name in, you're like, I'm just going to fucking riff this shit. I'm going to murder. I'm just going to improvise my first comedy set. I know normally people practice and think about it.
You called it on that South Park character.
I don't think it's ever been done.
Riff a first comedy set?
Well, it's never been done.
Connor, I don't know what happened exactly with this one, Connor. Whoa! Still attacking. Okay, you're not on. You gotta settle down.
What's that short?
What?
Why?
It was over about 7 minutes ago when you got pulled out of the bucket. No, Connor, it's okay. No fighting this guy.
Yeah, guys, you don't need to fight.
Last thing I want to see is a battle between alcohol and meth. You know what I mean?
It's not meth, it's AIDS. Get it right.
All right, Connor, 0 for 72 tonight. There he goes, Connor Bell.
You and every sport trip.
Connor Bell, everybody. I love it. You're still bombing all the way to the finish, whispering sweet nothings as he leaves the stage.
Man, that poor girl, she was so like lucky to leave the fuck out of this place. She's like, I can't wait to
Take the back way. Don't walk by that. Oh, they're shaking.
They're shaking.
Right when you least expect it, Connor Bell does something impressive. Just completely let that guy fucking hang, and I love that.
Dude, he tried to shake the hand, and Connor wouldn't do it.
Right.
You know, that girl's somewhere at like a Chili's, telling her friends.
Totally. If I was Connor, I totally would have shaken that guy's hand just so that I could maybe smell that girl's pussy. You didn't get to hook up with earlier. Or at least the smell of a good old LL Bean back. You know what I mean? One or the other. Okay, this looks interesting. Phil Tony has a proven reputation for having amazing Asian comedians on the show. And if this person is an Asian, then I'd be shocked. Put your hands together for Ty Win, everybody. Ty Win. T-A-I or J-N-G-U-Y-E-N. Here he fucking comes, everybody. Come on.
After that time, things change. And I think, Brian's getting older. He's not as similar to the things he used to be. We're not having a conversation.
I bet you wouldn't treat her the same when she has chlamydia. See, cancer is the unexpected disease. It's one of the other unexpected disease. So with cancer, you're the victim. With any other disease, you're the perpetrator. Let's just say
up, ham boy. No, you get for Donna Taco Bell. Still Chipotle. Should have got the guacamole. That's duplicate for the anal canal.
I win, ladies and gentlemen. Come on! Holy fucking shit! Unbelievable!
Wow.
Take your microphone. If Ty, am I saying that correctly? You are fucking amazing.
Awesome, man.
You actually did something tonight, unlike everybody that we've seen so far
No
tonight.
wonder he walks so slow.
I knew it.
I want to blow this shit up.
I knew it. And I also knew it when the audience stopped like applauding when he was just standing there and he goes, okay. It's like he didn't give a fuck that they were clapping and welcoming. Just, how you fucking done? It's like amazing. Hi, you're a badass motherfucker. How long you been doing stand-up?
51st time.
51st time. You know he's gonna do this shit. Anybody that counts this deep in is a fucking serious motherfucker.
Now, your accent's very thick. Is that because you live in Texas and everyone else around you is going blah, 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 and so you don't really learn like proper English?
I'm from Vietnam.
Right? How long though? How long have you been out here?
About 20 years.
So yeah, so it is. You've lived in Texas for 20 years and you haven't learned the proper English skills.
You're from Vietnam originally, and you've survived in Texas for 20 years?
Yes.
That's fucking amazing.
Do you have any sisters?
You never get like you're never just out there, riding around or something, and people are like, oh, there's one. Nothing like that. You've never been like shot at or anything from people that just can't give it up about that whole, this little thing between Vietnam and
Texas.
Vietnam versus Texas. One of the great battles of all time. Wow, that's so interesting. How'd you end up in Texas?
My dad was in the Vietnam War, so that's how we got to
Which side was he on? Okay. I don't think. All right. I don't think we. Oh, there's a dog. There's a dog, everybody. Ty, you're so serious.
Well, no, he was having a flashback.
Oh, wow. That's fucking amazing. Your 51st time. So how, aggressively have you been doing it? Is this like your 51st time in a couple of years, or like tonight? Started in June. Yeah, man. You're there. You're on pace. You're doing it. So you're doing a few spots a week, all here in Austin, Texas. Yeah. What do you do for work?
I work at a company
At the forefront.
Wow.
How about that?
Are you talking AOL?
Yeah. I feel like it's even worse than that. I feel like it's like the Magic 8 Ball or something like that. Like we at the forefront.
Yeah, there's blowing up hoverboards, right? Like, yeah.
What's the forefront? What are we talking about here?
we have a class called
Yeah. It's a cell phone tower that you put in your house using Wi-Fi network. It's really cool. If you don't have a good cell phone network in your house, it connects to your Wi-Fi and makes your own little cell phone
So
tower.
you're telling me this is the guy that could have given us a credible Wi-Fi network tonight, and
Yeah, we got into mobile.
instead of operating off T-Mobile iPhone's hotspot. Wow, that's amazing. So you're making telephone towers in people's houses, and that's a thing. What do you do for these apps? You just intimidate the fuck out of people, like you must buy it.
It's a great company, actually. It's a good technology.
Then finally they're just like, all right, I'll buy one. Just keep staring at them, all scary and shit.
You so far have been the best person tonight. You killed it.
Right?
I'm really surprised that you're still here. Like like you seem like you're very talented, and you should get the fuck out of Austin.
Yeah, is there a place to transfer in like in LA or New York City for you?
Great, awesome.
I know.
Since June.
I know. You can tell 1 out of 4 people have been.
Okay, I've never done comedy before.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, I mean, totally. You can survive here for a little bit, but you're gonna be a fucking monster. It's the way. There's nothing that can stop you. There's nothing that can slow you down. Real Austin comic. You're definitely, you're definitely something else. Ty Wynn, nice to meet you there. He's on Twitter at Crooked Plus Beats. Is that right? Crooked T Beats. So follow him on Twitter. That's one of those. We always have diabolical Asians on this show.
You know what? Asians are funny.
Yeah.
It's like gay blacks are funny, and Asians are funny.
Okie dokie.
It's true. It's a formula.
The comments of Brian Redman are not the comments of the entire Kill Tony podcast.
Trust me, you put the two together somehow, you got.
I pulled another name off of it. And this person goes by the name of Manny.
Thank you, everybody. So I became a father young because I'm Mexican and everything. At 22, I had my son. At 24, I had my daughter. And at 26, I had my favorite vasectomy. Vasectomy is my favorite because that one was fun. You know when I first decided to get my vasectomy? There was a couple people trying to talk me out of it. My doctor tried to talk me out of it. He's like, son, you're only 26 years old. You're too young. You shouldn't do this. I was like, Doc, your opinion doesn't matter because this is a vasectomy, not a vasectomy. So take your fucking $50 coat and let's wrap this shit up so I don't have to. I am a dad, and it's tough. It is, especially for me because I have a boy and a girl. I have to make sure I don't raise a serial killer and a stripper. But that's going to be tough because my son is a fantastic dancer.
Fuck yeah. Manny G, right?
Yeah.
Manny G. Hell yeah. Great stuff. You've been Canadian here in Austin for a few years.
I'm in San Antonio, and it's only been 8 months.
8 months. Fuck yeah. Another one. Holy shit.
You're going to be a monster.
Yeah, it's another one. Manny G. I love that. 8 months. Fuck yeah. You should make friends with Ty Wynn. You guys should.
You guys should. No, seriously.
I'm going to get together with
That's how you do it. You got to make friends that are near your level.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'll put this together.
Perfect. Manny G. So, what's your story, man? You have 2 kids. Son and a daughter.
Actually, I'm from California, and we just left San Antonio about a year now.
What made you move to San Antonio?
The Beauregard?
It's cheap. It's way cheaper. And I can get a job pretty easy.
What do you get for work?
Home machine.
Nice.
Yeah.
What kind of machine are you talking about?
Lathe and mills. No.
Mills?
I got yeah, mills.
That's interesting.
Do you miss California? Because, like, being in Austin, I just look around and I'm like, dude.
Yeah, I do, especially on holidays.
It's cold in LA right now.
Yes,
Really?
It's freezing. It's horrible.
it's much better here.
Yeah.
Glad to be here. Manny, so what do you like to do for fun? Do you ever sneak out? How old are your kids?
My son is 12, my daughter is 10.
Right, so it's been like 12 years.
Yeah.
Basically 12 and a half years of continuous fucking work, and then you have to take care of the kids.
Yeah. Well, the only reason I started doing comedy is because after we moved out to San Antonio, I wanted to get a divorce. So I got really bummed out and doing comedy was better. I started talking shit about her.
So wait, you moved all the way from LA to San Antonio, and then she wants to get a divorce.
Yeah.
Fuck her.
No, dude, it's cool now. Ever since I started doing comedy, like, things got better. I think it was a lot me. Like, I was depressed, just going to work and coming home.
Okay.
So once I started going and doing this, and I got the comedy.
That's great. The divorce goes through and everything.
No, we're happy together.
Wow, look at that. Fuck yeah. Spoiler alert.
Yeah. What the fuck?
like M. Night Shyamalan path you took us on there for a bit.
Well, it sucked.
The wife and I split up. I found stand-up comedy, and my life is good now. Oh yeah, and nothing changed with my wife. So that's interesting.
Yeah, well, the first 5 minutes I had was just all wife jokes, talking shit about her and stuff. But once things got better, I could do it.
Yeah. So did they really give you a vasectomy?
Oh, yeah.
How was that? What was that like?
Great.
Yeah. So now you can just blow away. Nothing
All
will
the way
happen.
away.
Is it true that you're? I mean, is it true that you're awake when it happens?
Yeah, I was 100% awake.
And is it true that you can smell
Burning hair. It smells like burning hair.
Is it true that you can smell your balls burn?
Like, no, they burn the tubes. It smells like burning hair. You can see the smoke and everything.
Get the fuck out of here. I would pass out immediately.
Well, you can feel it. Feels it's not pain, but it feels like someone's like pulling your guts out of your stomach.
Oh god.
It's not. It's more like.
Oh shit. But the whole time you're just thinking of like, wow, I can do anything now. I've never.
When it was all over, you just put a Band-Aid on. That's it.
Right. Yeah. It's painful, but not as painful as raising a child. So it's it's all worth it in the end. I love that. So like, but I guess like stuff still comes out of you, but it's just not potent.
It still
tastes the same.
I don't know. I didn't know. No, it's seasoned, but there's no sperm.
So, is it just like the white and the yolk?
It's still white and fluffy.
What the fuck? Yeah, what is it? Like, does it look the same?
It looks the exact same
really?
Viscosity in it.
And you can like put it in your fingers and roll it around into a ball?
Same shit, dude.
Really? The same all the way?
Same all the way. There's just not
do that. Yeah. I was kidding. Ashley's like, I've tried so hard to do that, and she's like, oh, okay, Brian, what the fuck is that?
Like you were making it a ball in your mouth.
So that's interesting. Manny G. So now you can just, do you ever take advantage of that? Like, do you ever just, like, you never pull out anymore? Oh, wow. Like, that's like a super joke.
Well, that vasectomy is a lot longer, and I talked about pulling out. So, yeah,
right. Not even an option.
Nah.
Yeah, that'd be insane. That'd be like the biggest waste ever.
I paid $50 for it.
I love that you only paid $50 for this vasectomy, by the way. Something doesn't sound right. Like, I get the feeling you might have a third kid on the way soon. $50 sounds a little cheap. I mean, where'd you get it? The same place that this guy bought this ashtray? Like, is this like some, okay, we're losing the audience somehow. Something happened in the past 5 minutes, and they're fading away quickly. Manny, tell us something else. What do you do to sneak out and have fun? Did you answer that?
No. Well,
what do you do other than stand-up comedy to take your mind off of fucking everything? Is there some crazy place you go?
I just smoke.
Right.
Do you have any weed? Because we, like Tony and Ashley, are completely sober.
What's caught on them here tonight, by the way?
There's a lot of.
Okay,
all right.
Very
well, we need to get smoked out if possible after the show.
Just kidding. If there's any police officers in the audience, we're not going to be right out there smoking in between jokes. One of the jokes that we do. Anyway, Manny, fucking killer stuff. Absolutely awesome. So nice to meet you. Congrats on
Really
it.
good, man. Thank you.
Make friends with Ty and don't stop.
You know what's crazy is that he actually sounds like he's from he sounds like George Morris.
Yeah, Connor Bell on the bucket for that goofball. I love this pussy audience, huh? Remember Connor disintegrated 3 seconds into his set? You guys feel bad for that? Alright.
He's one of us!
Al Doggy Style. Is that somebody? Did we already try that? Al Doggy Style. I always love it when it comes from the very back of the room. Come on, on, Austin. Keep the energy up.
Hello, everybody. I'm from Mexico, and I sometimes feel like Donald Trump's slogan. I still have an anchor, baby. And I cross the border illegally. The only thing I haven't done is that I'm not a rapist. But the night is young. I saw one. My wife smells really bad. But again, I'm Mexican. I have a baby, an 8-month-old. I have to clean my cell phone every time that I cheat on it because she plays with it. I also have to.
Al doggy style. Holy shit. I don't even know where to begin with you, Al. That's very amazing. So your wife's pussy smells, huh?
Oh, really bad.
You know, really? Why would you marry this girl?
Oh, no, I've known her since 13 years ago. And when she was 14, her business was really good. But
I tell you, you know the number one reason for a woman's pussy smelling really bad, besides yeast infections, is old cum that's already been in the vagina. No, really, like cum after like 6 hours, if it's still wet, it starts smelling like rotten eggs.
Brian.
I need to talk to her dad.
Yeah.
There you go. Al's got that awesome improv. He's also hanging out with a guy in the corner that looks like Ari Shaffir, everybody.
I know.
Should have for Ari in there
Can we get fake Ari Shaffir to come up here real quick?
No, it's okay.
Come on.
It's okay.
He's a local tattoo artist, so kudos to him.
Yeah.
Also known as Modest Yahoo, everybody.
Yeah.
There he is.
When I saw him, I thought, I was like, this is Ari Shaffir. He's wearing makeup, so I don't realize that it's him.
Yeah.
There's some undercover camera show.
Does Ari Shaffir have a big head?
No, huge balls, but he tapes them together with a rubber band or something like that, so it works.
Then maybe he's Siamese because he's got a huge cock.
Oh, really?
How do you know this, Al?
I've known it since.
I mean, does it feel big or does it look big?
What does it smell like, Al?
You know those RCA remote controls, those 90s? Kind of like that.
Okie dokie. Al, what do you do for work?
Huh?
How long you been on stand-up?
Oh, this is my first time ever.
Wow, there it is. Where's your siren of virginity?
Let's do this one.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
The cherry pumper seat.
Oh yeah, the goose is loose. Al, that's so fun. Have you wanted to do stand-up for a long time and like you only have 60 seconds or just more? What's the story?
I'm gonna be honest. I started listening to speeches since I started the Joe Rogan podcast, and that sent me to Joey Diaz, and that sent me to Phil. And then like that, I listened to a lot of shit, Doug, smoking. I'm nervous. But yeah, you guys do a great job, man. You're inspiring a lot of us to do our shit, so we really appreciate it.
I love that. That's so cool. Al, what do you do for work?
It's upholstery.
So I can give you a chair and you can make it look cool again.
Yeah, I do like just automotive.
Oh, interesting.
I live in Odessa, Texas, and I came all the way here to see you guys.
Wow, that's amazing. Very impressive. I have no idea. Odessa could be 10 minutes down the street, and I wouldn't know any different.
It's across the street!
All the way from Odessa! That's fun. So you reupholster cars. So basically, like when you accidentally shoot somebody in your car, you take it to somebody like you, get rid of all those blood stains. Have you ever had some shady shit go down at work? You see like brains and stuff?
No, but the shop that I have worked off, we took a headliner and a lot of heroin came in at once. And we had to call the guy and we were like,
Yeah.
Well, actually, it was like perdón because he was Mexican.
Yeah.
Hey man, you had for your first time, you had one of the best sets that you could possibly have for your first time. Like really, like it's really hard. I mean, I wouldn't have thought you had that was your first time. You need to stick to it if you want to do it.
Clearly all original material, you know. Even though you look like the Fat Jew, you definitely don't perform like them. For the 10 of you that know that.
Why does everyone have long hair out here? Have you noticed that? Everybody has long hair.
Long hair and a truck. We do things differently out here.
What it feels like.
Wow. Not surrounded by scissors at all. Just.
You can tell she has a law degree from the University of Texas by the way she's been defending her state here on this show tonight. Ashley Barnmiller, everybody. Really making sure we don't make fun of the place we are.
No.
Because we don't do that everywhere else we go, including our home state of Ohio 2 weeks ago. But
Austin's definitely the second place I would live. As soon as I want to live out, I'll move to Austin or.
It's on a short list for me. Nashville, Denver,
Fuck
Austin.
Nashville. Fuck Nashville. Have you looked at the crime rate of Nashville?
You keep saying that, Brian.
Oh,
It
it's
is
the worst.
One thing that you read. That
It's like 18 times worse than LA.
That was one article. And it's
No, it's the actual facts taken from the police and shootings and murders.
That's actually not true at all.
Oh, you want to make a bet?
Hundreds of lists that have.
You want to make a bet?
If you want to make a bet, I'll easily. I mean, you'll find your one internet article that you read.
No.
You can look up any city as the most dangerous city, and you'll find one sad blog about it. We've already done this. You can save Brian. You can save the energy and momentum of the show right now. It's not really worth it to prove me right. So. Al Doggy style. What else is happening?
Yeah, what's up with your name, by the way?
I think I fucked up writing it down. My name is Aldo Garcia, but my Twitter handle is aldoggy style.
With Twitter?
Twitter?
You have to learn how to say these things.
English is not my first
Twitter
language,
and upholstery. Upholstery is your occupation, so that one's sort of important.
Now, is the Mexican out here different than the Mexican from LA? That's a question that I've been wondering because it seems like the Mexican LA, they don't have like any waist, just like SpongeBob SquarePants.
Right.
But the Mexicans out here seem like they actually have waist.
Their pussies smell.
I think we lost Brian, everybody. Tuned out at some point before saying Nashville is one of the most dangerous cities in the country.
It is.
Definitely not. Still not. It's just a fact. It's one of those moments in a show where you just start saying facts that you know nothing about.
All right.
There's like literally 150 cities more dangerous.
I talked to the band Honey that told me that, and they told me it was a horrible.
Sounds like somebody can't get a gig in Nashville right now. Aldo, what is it?
Garcia.
Oh, you say that so
Garcia. That's your weak point.
Love that. And what's your? So you're married. Your wife's pussy really smells.
Yeah.
You're sticking to that, huh? She doesn't listen to podcasts, does she?
My dick is not that good too, so.
Right. Exactly.
Not so good. How's your dick not so good?
It's got that white thing around it every now and then.
Oh, ringworm.
Yeah, when you take a piss, you can smell it all the way up here. So.
No, that's from her pussy.
It's from
that's her pussy.
That's what I told the bitch.
Dude, yeah.
Okay. You two need to, after the show, have like some kind of dirty off or something.
No. Make her eat yogurt. She has a yeast infection. Cranberry juice. Dude, take Vagisil, which is supposed to be shoved inside her pussy.
Oh my God, Brian.
Using Vagisil to masturbate.
Yes, I'm sorry.
No, use Vagisil to masturbate. It's a slower stroke.
Stop having your wife sit on the tortillas in the kitchen. Aldo, so nice to meet you. Congrats. Great first time. Aldo Garcia, everybody.
Gracias.
Keep it bumping. Let's keep it bumping. First time. That's a great first time. We're going to go extra fast to finish this up. Put your hands together for Michael Vargas, everybody. Here we go. Whoa! He's got a girlfriend. You can hear her. Here he comes, taking the slow off. Everybody that signed up sat as far away from the stage as possible.
It's all that Frito pie.
Here he is. goes.
What's up? So, you know when you're a little kid and your parents aren't home, so you go look for your Christmas presents? Then you go in your mom's sock drawer and you find your folder. And then on Christmas morning, you're super bummed out when you open up a Nintendo 64. Yeah. So, I got a baby sister. She's 16 years old. And I recently found out she got on birth control pills, which most older brothers would be concerned. But not me. I'm just super relieved we don't have to use condoms anymore. But yeah. So a lot of people think different things happen to you when you die, like you go to heaven or hell or bugs eat you. What I like to think happens is I'll be reincarnated. I'll come back as like a bottle of Jack Daniels or some cocaine. Then maybe my dad would still want me. And also I get to be inside of him for once.
Exactly a minute. Obviously, we found a local dragon slayer here, everybody.
Yeah. Mexican Billy Bundell.
Hell yeah. He went, he went and he put away the guitar, put on a ball cap, and came out guns a-blazing this time. Michael Vargas, fuck yeah, you've been doing this a few years here in Austin, right?
No, I'm from Houston, Texas. It's like the 5th or 6th time I've done this.
Whoa, holy shit, you have a cheering section. That's amazing.
My wife.
I love that. Oh, that's all your wife, huh?
My wife and my 2 buddies.
I love that. Michael, so cool. How far away is Houston, Texas?
Oh, Houston, Texas.
Houston,
Like 2 hours down the road from here.
Gotcha. No, I understand that.
Houston?
Yeah, Houston.
What part of Houston? Like Northwest Houston, not too far from like downtown area.
And that's one of the most dangerous cities in the universe. No, there's an article on the internet that says it. There's one article.
Yeah. Don't need to come to Houston and do a Kill Tony, man.
What's that?
Don't need to come to Houston and do
We
a Kill
did
Tony.
a live podcast.
Yeah, we did it last time. But the problem with Houston is the best comedy club that they had that shut down. Laptop shut down. Now the comedy, the improv there is in ghetto.
And then you almost called it gay too. I love that. Ghetto. Stop calling it gay to call it ghetto. It's totally homo ghetto.
So if you have a lot of money, go build an awesome comedy club in fucking Houston.
I'll say fun.
They're working on one right now. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, you guys. That's gonna be good for you people. How long you been doing it there?
This is like 5th or 6th time.
Really? That's really 6
I
times.
started in like September and I did it like a few times that month.
That's incredible. You have a real knack for it.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Do you know Billy Bennell? No, I don't.
You look like him. You both have very round
You
features.
talk like him. And you talk like
You're both super round. Like you're both built like snowmen.
That's my half Mexican side, and all the beer I drink. Mexicans just have big ass heads.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, what kind of Mexican
We got a few on tonight.
What's up?
What kind of Mexican are you?
Like the whitest kind?
No, I mean like middle Mexico. Are you?
Sounds like he's the kind that doesn't have his green card.
I have no idea. I don't know.
I'm the whitest kind.
Well,
no need to check my papers.
No, I'm half white. My mom's white. My dad's Mexican. So.
That's not good. That's a real Mexican one. She started fucking the gardener, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, when she was 15.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah, he must have gave her flowers. That's how it happens.
She's a sweet lady.
Your dad's like super Mexican, right?
Yeah, he's super white. He barely speaks Spanish, but he's technically Mexican like everybody.
What does he do for work?
I don't know. I haven't seen him in like 6 years.
Interesting.
That last joke was a little true, right?
Well, that's why you're funny. None of us really have dads in our lives. I'm sure Ty Wynn doesn't have a father either. In a good way, because he's so funny. All right, all of a sudden you're just going to see a bullet go through the middle of my forehead, guys. Just to know that it was Ty. Michael, we gotta fly through this because we're getting towards the end of the show. We love you, Michael.
Good job.
Awesome. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. It's on Twitter at MikeyAV87. That's MikeyAV87. Pull another name out of the bucket. We're going super fast. Put your hands together for Ash Stoker. Ash Stoker.
All right, thank you, Austin. I'm a U.S. Army veteran. Well, and being a veteran, you also get the situation. The conversation started well. No, seriously. Being a veteran, there's some veteran issues that can hell, they make terrible soldiers. They're malnourished. And they salute the wrong way. That's up here. But I know this for a fact, the military does a good thing about when they're discharged, they get a little bit of COVID death. And we throw in a...
Fuck yeah, Ash Stoker, an American hero. That's the kind of fucking voice I was expecting when I found out we were doing a Kill Tony in Austin, Texas, alright? And finally I get to hear it.
I'm up here, we're doing our thing, and I'm a fucking American hero. I already killed Ty Wynn about 10 minutes ago. Choked him out the back of the room. I said, we win this time, bitch.
With that oil refinery in my ass.
What?
Actually, I'm from Midland, Texas.
Gentlemen, look how polite you are.
You really are.
About 5 hours.
Oh, I feel like if you... Wow, thank you. That's amazing. You really are an American hero if you drove 5 hours for this show. I mean, the whole Army thing, you didn't even have to do that. You would have had my respect the same. So, Ash, that's crazy. You go overseas at all? Where'd you go? Yeah. Are you trying to not say sand N-words right now? Is that what's going on? Oh, there it is. What was like your main role? Just fucking cold-blooded fucking killer, huh?
No, I was
So you just help with like Netflix passwords.
yeah, more or less, yeah.
You need to put a capital letter. It's so fun. So, Ash, you said you took 5 hours. What's the name of the place you came from? Midland, Texas. What goes on out there?
Oh, it's,
Wow, there's still a
single
Bush fan.
Single Bush fan.
Fuck yeah.
he wasn't as loved in Austin.
Yeah.
I think it's adorable, but
And when you were out there blistering in 140-degree Iraqi heat, were you as proud of George Bush as the rest of the people in your hometown? Yeah, it's got to be a little bit like contradictory. You're from his hometown, and then all of a sudden you're fucking, Yeah, definitely. That's sort of an understatement, but I love that. Ash, so what do you do for work now? Oh, very good. So you're making some public money.
Well,
I love that voice, man. I feel like he's gonna bust out an acoustic guitar any second. And by the way, I have a song for all of you here.
I don't know much, but I know I love you.
Yeah, a little cover song. Just a little cover. Ash, do you play guitar? Really? Yeah.
It's so respectful. Everyone's so respectful.
I feel like you still have an acoustic guitar though, but it just has a machine gun attached to the side of it. You just turn it, fucking like fire it off. You Iraqi soldiers want to hear a little tune? Here, go sit around the fire here. Come on over. No, Habib, come on over. I want to play you a song, Habib. Come on. I want you to shimmy to the sounds of my acoustic. Little gentlemanly song. Ash, we love you. We're in a hurry. Ash Stoker got up. We got up.
Let's do one more.
Your hands good for Isaac Eubank, everybody. Here we go. We're almost there. And then the stand-up show.
I'm mixed, and my ex is white. So my kids, they enjoy the full advantages of white privilege. Like getting to ride in the front of the short bus. Not my mulatto ass. They threw me in the middle like the kid in the wheelchair. It was messed up because he was a bully. He liked to run over my feet. You know, that shit was funny. He's the reason why I got all these fucking tattoos. I'm just kidding, folks. I don't let my kids ride in the fucking short bus. I make those retards ride their bikes to school. I've been working out with them lately, but I can kind of be a dick. I bark out orders like, straighten your back out, you little baggies. You call that a push-up? I expect to come to be a man and work out like a little girl. You know, I know that's hard to talk about little kids here. Probably damn good if I raise a big one. You got kids on the internet killing themselves over cyberbullying and fat shaming. What kind of pussy shit is that? My kids would never accept that. If my kids ever killed themselves, it'd be over some family life. Like it doesn't.
Exactly 1 minute from Isaac Eubank. Fuck yeah. I like your style, man. You look like a Drake if he gave up or something.
Now, I've never seen you without the hood on. No, you said faggot. You say retard. You're totally politically correct.
Yeah. I love it. I don't care if I raise my kids that way. Like, if I get into them, they're not going to be shot.
That's true. No, they're gonna be all out bullies. You're right. Definitely not gonna be shocked because other kids will be shocked at your kids calling them faggots. I love that. How many kids do you have?
2 boys.
2 boys. Fuck
God
yeah.
damn, loves 2 boys.
What nationality are you, Isaac?
White, black, Hispanic, Native American.
Holy shit! Wow, you are everything. You must have a lot of self-hatred. Like you just must want to.
I love it, man. I call it
Yeah.
sure like a racist.
He's like a comedian Ness. Both of his kids are going to create amazing comics from bullying. Like, beautiful.
Isaac, what do you do for work?
I actually own my own online retail business. That's why I got that.
Oh, this is from you. Oh yeah, Isaac Eubank. Well, thank you so much for the ashtray.
It's awesome, actually.
Fuck yeah. Well, we're flying through it, Isaac. We're at the end of the show, just squeezing people up. He's on Twitter at Isaac Eubank. What do we do? Finish it?
All right, let's do one last one, and then we gotta go. All right.
Your hand's good for Sam Flash. Everybody, Sam Flash. Here he comes. Oh yeah, here he is. Watch the cord. Oh shit, he did it.
Well, my name is Sam Flash. Heard all. Flash. Jumper Jack Flash. He's a gas. Anyway, went to my doctor last week and go fuck yourself. If you didn't know, I'm an internet meme. Bill Cosby cosplay or 2015 most effective Halloween costumes. My Bill Cosby impression is so cool because I could be like, hey, Rudy, Theo, yellow dog. It's like, hey, you can take anybody you want. All you gotta do is take them to your favorite bar or whatever, pop them all in their drink, mix it around with mango for us. And when they come back and saw their little dipsy, take them home, whip out your pudding pop, stick it in their jello jiggle and be like,
Fuck yeah, you are the funniest member of the Fugees. Sam Flash, everybody, there you go. We gotta fly through it.
Let's do one last
We're
one.
gonna do one last one. This young lady has actually done the show before in Los Angeles. She was amazing. She killed it. She's gonna be the last comedian to go up tonight. She's our only female to go up tonight, giving a little power to this show, some equality. Put your hands together for the great Zara June, everybody. Here she is.
Pass it out, Mike. Hey, everybody. How you doing?
box of chocolates, right? Yeah. It's a thoughtless, generic gift that nobody really wants. But when you get it, you have to pretend that you're grateful for it. It's cheap. You can get it anywhere. This metaphor goes on for a long time. I just like a box of chocolates. All my choices are driven by my hatred of coconut. Dating's hard, right? Right, everybody? Chivalry's dead. I went out with this guy the other night. We went back to his place, and then he wanted to get it on like immediately. And I was like, whatever happened to romance? You know what I mean? Like, what about shitting on my testicles first? Like, where are your manners? Ladies, you ever have sex with a guy who just didn't know where to put his balls? It's like I have an anus. It's right there. Ladies, you ever wrap your foot around a guy and he's like, oh my god, what? And you're like, I have a clit, get used to it. You know what I'm saying?
Did it again, Sarah June.
Wow.
Sarah June is on Twitter at Hey Sarah June, S-A-R-A. Sarah, you did it again. We've had you on the show before in Los Angeles.
It was only 2 weeks ago.
I know, it's crazy. What a small world. Yeah, what a small show. So, good news for you, Sarah. You're going to open up the second show for us. Congratulations on that. And also doing a 5-minute spot on the stand-up show that immediately follows this show with a little break in between, and whoever smokes us out inside patio. Yeah, 10:30 is that show, so everybody will have
10 by 4.
Oh yeah, 10. But yeah, exactly. Anyway, and also doing 5 minutes. Shocker, spoiler. We all have to see 5 more minutes of Ty win.
Yeah.
He's on Twitter at Cricket TV. He's going to be opening up the Death Squad show. Sarah June with another 5-minute set coming up. Thank you so much, Sarah. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Hey Sarah June. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody, in tonight's drawing. This is the most amazing fucking part of the show when we show you that he drew every single thing that happened in great detail. This print's going to be available for you guys to buy anytime you want after this at RyanJEbelt.com. You have me, you have a giant bear with a cowboy hat because we're in Texas. You have a baby Cupid floating in over a microphone. You have an Austin skyline. You have a very evil cat. Oh my god, that really looks like Ashley Barnhill. That's fucking crazy. And Brian Redband, all wearing stars and lone stars and Texas shit. Ryan J. Ebelt did it again. Live from Austin, Texas. We did it. Ashley Barnhill's on Twitter at Ashley_Barnhill. Ashley, anything else you want to promote coming up or anything like that? She's going to be at Caroline's with me in New York City. My first time headlining New York City. First weekend in February. And that's about it. Brian Redband.
See you guys.
Bye, everybody. Thank you. Good night. Isn't as big as it would have been had we not had those technical issues. I warned you guys about that.
Yeah. We were actually planning an acoustic Tony. That would have been interesting.
Would have been interesting. Seems like we have a hot crowd here. Seems like we had the kind of crowd that was stricken by tornadoes last night. Nice and quiet, very staring.
Glad to be alive.
Not really looking like they're really in the party mood exactly. Looking like they have a lot of shrapnel to pick up in their yards after this. Stuff like that. But I'm so glad you guys made it out. This episode is in memory and in respect of those who couldn't make it here tonight that died in tornadoes yesterday. Special Dallas episode. Okay, I don't know why that got a laugh. This is in memory of them, people. How dare you laugh at those poor souls? Okay, it's already creepy as fuck in this room. That's exactly how I like it, motherfuckers. You're gonna challenge me? I like it that way. We're gonna have fun. This is not streaming live right now due to, on top of all the other technical issues, your Wi-Fi sucks, Dallas. Wow, just when you couldn't come through anything else, just when you didn't have an electrical outlet that it was grounded, you also don't have Wi-Fi. So you're gonna catch this episode once it's uploaded tonight. Yeah. Anyway, we are live to this live audience, that's for sure. That's all that really matters, right, guys? Because, back in the old days, podcasts were on vinyl records anyway. So here we are. This is going to be exciting. I'm excited. Are you guys excited? Dallas, how much noise can you make at one time? It's like the most mellow... How about the most mellow Texas crowd I've ever seen in my entire life? You know how the show works. A ton of people signed up tonight. Sometimes it's some of the best local comedians in the world. Other times it's people trying stand-up for the very first time. Like, anything can happen on this show. Last night in Austin, Texas, for example, there was a guitar player that started off the show. Just bombing horrendously. I mean, it took him like 3 minutes to even get on stage. Anything can happen at this show. So to go over that, then we talk to everybody after they do 60 seconds. And to bring a little hometown vibe to the show, I decided why not bring on board one of the funniest Texas comedians that there is. I know this guy. I love this guy. He's originally from, wait for it, Dallas, Texas. And he is back to be a guest on this show. Huge Austin comic right now. It's a weekly show at the Austin Spider House Ballroom where we were last night, every first Monday of every month, called Shit's Golden. He's here right now. Put your hands together for your very own Chris Tellis, everybody. Here he comes. Here he is. Chris Tellis, live in the flesh. Fuck yeah.
Nobody knows who I am. My own fucking city.
That's perfect. A lot of people don't know who I am. I see a lot of podcast fans brought their girlfriends and wives out tonight, and they are. I can tell they are already miserable. They have these stares that they just can't hide. Like look at that resting bitch face right over there. There you go. There's that smile. There you go. Perk up, baby. Perk up. We're just getting started. You can't be frowning already. So, it's going to be fun. There's going to be highs and lows. Some people are going to be boring as fuck. Some people are going to be funny. Some people sign up for this show like, I'm going to fucking do this. I'm going to show Dallas that there's a star here, and I'm going to do it in 60 seconds. Some people. Anyway, they all signed up on neon green sheets of paper. We put it in a special Christmas bag because that's all that we had. So that's how it works. Comedians, your 60 seconds is up. When you hear the sound of a kitty, that quiet little kitty, it just never really gets that loud. And say goodbye to your speakers, because if anybody goes over that time, that means that you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Okay. All right, we get it. There's gunshots there. I like the guns. There's definitely gunshots. Jesus, Texas. Somebody just shot the fucking bear. So, it's going to be fun. This is going to be definitely, you can always tell when there's technical issues before a show that it's going to be one of those fucking raw dog dirty shows where anything can happen. I feel like people are going to cry at some point during this tonight.
It's pain.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I will be being shocked by this pile of electricity.
There is a real pile of cords down there. I guess we didn't really load properly. Like the last night's show. You guys ready to do this thing or fucking what, Dallas, Texas? Here we go. The number one live podcast in the world. We passed up Doug Loves Movies just a few weeks ago as the number one undisputed, undefeated live podcast in the world. And here we go. I'm going to pull a fucking name out of this bag right now. And then they're going to try their heart out to make you laugh. They're really, really going to try to make you laugh for 60 seconds. Anything can happen. Chris, are you ready? Red Band, you ready for this shit? Let's do it. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of LaRon Wright. Here we go. Put your hands together for LaRon Wright, everybody. Come on.
Hell yeah.
I've been watching the news a lot. It's not funny. I watch the news a lot. There's a lot of black people that are getting shot by the cops for reaching for their guns. And it's like so many black people get shot for reaching for their guns. It's become a stereotype. You know, like black people like, I love fried chicken. I love grape sodas. And I love reaching for cops' guns. So what? And your point is, it's enjoyable. I live life on the edge. You skydive, I reach for cops' guns. It's ridiculous, man. I even read the police statements. The police statements are ridiculous. I read the one with the Cleveland cop killed a 12-year-old boy. And he said he thought the suspect was 18 years old, 185 pounds. Yes, sir.
You can finish that if you want. Is that it?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's like a fishing store. Kid just gets bigger and bigger every time he tells it. Yes.
LaRon Wright, everybody. Boom. LaRon, that's so funny. How long have you been on stand-up? You got to go into the mic for us. It's still like podcast.
Oh, I think we're
A few years? I like that. All here in Dallas?
nah. I got here in June.
West Texas. What are you doing out in West Texas? I'm reaching for house guns.
Barrels, niggas for oil, and shit in between.
I like that. The oil business, huh? You did? Why?
Hey, what's that supposed to do?
Yeah. Chris actually got your job.
I don't have a job either.
That's fun. What do you do for work?
I live furniture.
You lift it?
Yeah, I'm just a big field nigga.
I love that. You really are. I like it. You didn't even say move furniture. You just said lift it. Like,
That's right.
like rich white people are just like, I want to see if you can lift that couch, man. Come on. How high can you lift it? $100 says you can't lift it over your head.
So I get my tips.
That's so cool. So, yeah, you know, you're talking about black people reaching for guns. That is very topical. That is definitely happening. A lot of times it's not even... It really is. I mean, wow. You would think that, like, you know, hey, there's not a lot of white people doing that. White people sort of know you don't really reach... Oh, there's one on its way right now. Anyway, So yeah, you're definitely covering something that's super topical, and you know that's happening a lot. It's almost shocking. Sometimes what's crazy to me is they're not even reaching for cops' guns; they're reaching for like cops' pencils and like like anything. You know, I think you can definitely add more onto that, like lay it out and stuff, because they're not only just reaching for cops' guns. They're really just reaching for anything. Basically, it's gotten to the point to where having your hands in your pockets and being black is illegal. Because I've seen so many videos where the cops are like, "Get your fucking hands out of your pockets!" And then they'll pull their bare hands out of their pockets and then just pop, 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 pop. Because the cops get so scared that there's a gun there, they don't want to miss a beat, So, it's like basically, maybe the way to do this is because, I don't know, maybe black hands, like it sort of looks like a gun. So maybe Michael Jackson was sort of onto something,
Right.
Maybe
No, because that's metal. I think we should paint guns pink or something like that.
I like that. Pink guns.
Pink guns.
Maybe there's something that you can add to that. I like your name. It's Ron. Yeah, it's sort of like Elron, but like ghetto as fuck.
Have you ever been on a police ride-along, or have you ever been arrested?
Really? What have you been arrested for? Not being able to lift the couch high enough?
Are you lifting somebody else's couch without permission?
Couch-related situation.
I had a warrant out for my arrest for expired tags.
Oh, shit. Expired tags.
Pick my ass up.
Oh, man, that sucks. Yeah, me too. I was expecting, that, like, I think there's a warrant out. That's what it's all about. Normally when a black guy's getting arrested for tags, it's because he's tagging like spray paint on something like that. So they lost everybody there. Come on, people. That's so cool. And are you originally from Texas? Really? Yeah, West Texas though.
West Texas.
Amarillo.
Yeah. Whoa.
Amarillo?
That's not even somebody from Amarillo. That's an actual Amarillo, the animal. That just, obviously it's mating season over there. And you got her real riled up. I love that. Fuck yeah. Amarillo. What's Amarillo like?
Man, it's a bunch of cows.
You don't seem happy to be here. Like, maybe you should move. Like, have you ever thought about moving?
You've been here since June. What's that like? What's your setup like? Yeah. Oh, you got the mom. Love that.
Been there.
Free rent? She's charging you? Damn. I like that. Wow. One of the best parts of stand-up is being able to bring girls back to your place and bangers. And
That's right, when you get to the door, hey, you're going to have to shut up.
yeah. You're going to have to hush it up.
So you're going to have to put the tip in. You got to put the tip in.
Right. That won't wake mom up. I don't know if you've seen a black penis before, Brian, but the tip is bigger than anything we can put together.
And he's an oil driller.
That's true.
Did you use you just lay on the ground and spit?
Wow. Yeah. So, Laurent, you've been doing stand-up for a few years now. You're having fun in Dallas?
Oh, yeah.
What's your favorite thing about Dallas? Traffic. You like it?
Yeah, something.
Right.
There's radio stations.
It's not much traffic. I get around Midland in 12 minutes.
Midland in 20 minutes. Right. That tells me just about everything I need to know. I have no idea where Midland is. That could be down the street. But I'll take it. Laurent, what's your biggest fear? Bears. Oh shit, you're on the wrong show right now, dude. Whoa. Go back. Settle down, bear. Have you ever seen a bear?
No, I see it on Discovery Channel.
Hiding behind the couch.
He chased down a deer.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't? Oh, well, I'm surprised about that. 30K now. Oh, that's so fun. Ron, I'm surprised to hear that it's theirs. Like, I guess I get it. You always change the channel when they come on?
Because I'm an adult, so I know they're in the TV.
Right.
Hell yeah. That's when you talk shit to the bear.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Right.
What's your other material? I mean, how much material would you say you have? Like, what's the topics that you cover? Rough childhood?
You went to an all-white
In Texas.
school. You got bullied?
In Texas.
I went to puberty like last week.
Ah, right. I see. So they were all like, "Hey, you're like a black guy."
When they wanted me to rap and play basketball, and all my glasses.
Oh shit. Right. So you don't rap or play basketball. I love how you say that. Like, fuck no, man. Never in a million years. Well, that makes it official that you're definitely from Texas. Well, LaRon, it was so nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show, and we'll see you again soon. LaRon Wright, 60 seconds from LaRon. He's on Twitter at Wright_LaRon, WRIGHT_LARON. LaRon.
Seems pretty funny.
Yeah. And by the way, I guess we forgot to mention that a fun fact is that we're going to pick one of these comedians that you see do 60 seconds tonight to open the stand-up show and do a longer set to open that. We started that later on tonight. So that's exciting, right? Fuck yeah. He's going to get a little promotion tonight.
We had we did the show last night, and this poor lady, I mean, it's a long show. If you buy tickets for this show and then the next show, that's like 4 or 5 hours of drinking. Plus Texas equals, like, I was on my last joke, like, about to get off stage, the show is about to end, this poor lady stands up, falls, cracks her head open, right? And just passes out, right?
Something forward to look to later on in the show, everybody. Anything can happen. I love these people, love it. Obviously, they're vampires that love.
How did the joke go, though?
I couldn't go back. I was like it's like a 7-minute joke. I was like 4 minutes into it. I had to like just bail on that joke and start over with a new joke.
Fuck her.
Yeah.
Fucking bitch.
I'll tell you a lady that's not gonna crack her head right now on the way to the stage because I just pulled her name out of the Christmas bag. Your next comedian goes by the name of Whitney Bassereer. Here we go.
It's a guy.
It might be a guy. Might be a girl. It's Whitney Bassereer, everybody. Here she is.
Are y'all today? Alright, so I'm here to tell you guys about being a victim of a Southern mom. 2004, hoping I'd be my date, taking me out to high. My mom talks like this. Very Southern. Down and be my date. With ready to go. Next thing I know, rolling down the hill. My date fumbles to the ground, candy in the street, dying laughing so hard. My mom dusts herself off. She goes, "Wow, what just happened there?" Standing there, has no clue what she has just done. Picks up the camera, it is demolished. Stands there and
Holy shit!
And then she
54 seconds from Whitney Bassereer, everybody. Come on. I love that. Whitney, talking to the microphone when we ask you questions. You ready? Did you write down the parts of that story? Whitney Bassereer's first time, right in front of the whole. There it is, the seal of somebody's first time.
I broke the seal.
Whitney, it seems like perhaps maybe you're like allergic to the microphone or something like that.
Have you never held something in your hand like that?
Don't you fucking start. Don't you start immediately. Let's just talk comedy for like 40 seconds.
Well, just imagine if it's Laurent. It's like,
that's not like Laurent's. Fucking.
I mean, put a couple mics together.
This is one of Laurent's testicles right here above my head. It's much bigger than that. I can tell. Whitney, that's fucking so adorable. That's your first minute ever on stage, huh?
Yeah.
No theater background or anything like that.
Yeah.
What made you want to start doing stand-up comedy?
Just a little bit.
whoa.
Oh, hello. Call back to that, everybody. There it is.
Bring it.
She saves all her funny stuff for after the 60 seconds. It's a different unorthodox method that we've never really seen.
Let's go through this because I missed the beginning because one of the biggest first tips is you want to talk into the microphone.
That's very important.
You were like, which, you know, it's... So, I actually did not get any of what you said.
Yeah, we have no idea what happened in that entire story, but it's great. Like you said, it's ballsy. You're plowing through it. My very first time on stage, I prepared for like 2 months. I knew I was starting in the Comedy Store, and I knew that I had a 3-minute set, which isn't that much longer than this. So I prepped and got ready for 3 minutes for 2 months, because when I made a debut, I wanted to fucking hit that landing, you know? And I went up there, and I completely blanked out. 2 months of preparation, I could not remember what the fuck I wrote down. And I didn't have notes. And I blanked out, and I just started riffing on how I totally forgot everything that I've been preparing 2 months for. And
Definitely blackout status right now.
your blackout status?
Blackout, like right now, what we're talking? Let me see what this
have it right now.
Yeah, let's see what this says right
See
here.
if the story makes any sense.
Wait,
First thing it says is do not talk into microphone.
yeah. And while Ron has a huge dick,
Okay, Brian.
It does.
Brian, let's get off Laurent's dick for a second.
I don't want to. I feel so good. So yeah, go through what you said. So you were a victim of a Southern mom.
Your mom stood up on a hill. She took pictures and she fell down the hill.
You were dating a junkie.
Rolled down, yes. Very high date. Yeah.
You were on a date that was very high. Stoned, up hot.
Stoned off marijuana.
Right.
The marijuana smoke.
Which I love, by the way, let me tell you
Acting
something.
all weird.
Only in Texas is marijuana still even like
Like the devil.
it really is. Last night, for example, true story, we're at the Austin Spider House Ballroom. I asked somebody there, I'm not going to name any names because I don't even know the guy's name, but anyway, before the show, I go, does anybody have any fucking pot around here? Like, I just got in town, I don't have any pot. And this guy, who had dreadlocks, by the way, come on now, goes, oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
I work here.
I work here. And he just started walking away. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Anyway, he watched Kill Tony because he was working at the club. And then immediately after the show, before the stand-up show, he's like, yo, dude, that was amazing. He gave me pot in the handshake.
Yeah.
But it's like, he had to like make sure that I wasn't like the funniest undercover cop ever or something.
Now,
He came out of his dreadlocks.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
it's like a Peds dispenser.
oh,
Just
shit.
like you know when you asked at that time, they're not dreadlocks, but that guy with the long hair looks slightly racist, I guess.
Now, Whitney, something that people commonly think is a safe route and a cool thing is to tell a story. Now, a lot of the people that have laughed at that story before probably know your mom, right?
Yes.
Right, exactly. Now, we don't know your mom, so picturing her rolling down a hill, it's sort of like, we're not really, like, in it, we really aren't. The horse of truth, there he is. The way somebody says something very honest that makes total sense, you will hear that horse. Anyway, we can't picture your mom, so let's do something. Let's find out more about you. I'm going to ask you a plethora of questions. You answer them honestly, and we're going to keep digging until we find something that you can really talk about next time you're on stage. You ready? How old are you? Where are you from?
I'm from grew up here.
Did you just growl at me?
I mean, I'm from Texas, but I was born in Florida.
I love that. I'm single right now?
I am single.
Right, that's always how
Are you ticklish?
start stand-up
Am I
comedy.
what?
Ticklish.
Very ticklish.
Yeah?
Brian always knows. He's got that tickle meter.
Do you believe in ghosts?
Really?
If you,
This girl's crazy.
You believe in ghosts?
what's the scariest thing that you've seen, ghost-wise?
You believe in ghosts? All right. Go on Halloween.
Oh my God.
Go at midnight
It's a ghost.
to Planned Parenthood.
There we go. I was wondering.
Notice there's no ghosts there. There'd be so many ghost babies. There'd be ghost babies all over the place. You would have to take shovels just to get all the ghost babies out of your face.
They got some unfinished business.
It's true. Or go to a graveyard, find somebody that's wife got murdered, and then they're buried next to
All
each
right,
other.
still no ghosts, everybody. We get it, Brian. Okay, Whitney, back to anything relevant. So how do you normally your relationships end? Bad. Tell us more. Come on, spill the beans. Last relationship, what happened? You're not that much different than all these crazy.
These are the 1 to 4 because the guy's probably still around.
No, he's not. Tell us the truth. Last relationship, what's so bad about it? How did it end?
I broke up with him.
How did that happen? Might you be in the crowd? How does he do stand up?
I broke up with him.
How long did you date?
He was smoking marijuana.
Really? Why?
It's different.
Oh, he was stage fighting like a tree. You are. He was clingy.
Yeah.
So, like, what was that? Like, you couldn't do anything on your own?
Yeah.
It happens, Whitney. I know.
There's a lot of sexual tension on the stage. There's a lot of sexual tension on the stage.
That nervousness that you feel is excitement. It's adrenaline rush. What's the most exciting thing that you've done before this? Like skydiving or like,
Travel. I've been around the world.
Oh, really? For what?
I did that in college.
Why? Where'd you go?
I went to Rollins College.
Now, where'd you go around the world?
No one here went there. No one here went there.
All through Asia, the Middle East, and Europe.
Did you hook up with anybody when you were on the other side of the world?
And Asian hookers.
No, not Asian fuckers, but yes.
Any clingy Filipinos?
No, just a guy.
Philadelphia. He lives here now, or you met him in Philly?
On the boat that I traveled to.
You traveled the world on a boat?
Yes.
Wow, I didn't know you took a vacation in the 1700s. They have this wacky thing that they built called an airplane. It's pretty quick. I love that. So you went to Rollins College. What do they specialize in? Is that here in Texas?
It is in Florida.
It's in Florida. So you went to
Mr. Rogers.
Really?
And
Nobody knows who that is.
Tiger Woods.
Oh, Tiger Woods' wife. Yeah.
That lucky woman.
Yeah. That Tiger Woods wasn't so clingy.
So you don't like clingy guys? Because I feel like I'm pretty clingy. Like, what's clingy to you? Like,
You want to go? Why do you want to go?
no, you signed up.
How dare you want to go?
I've never seen boobs sweat go through a sweater before.
You're not even. You can't even tell that you're sweating. It's all in your head and all over your body.
Do you think? Do you think it's going to? Or do you think you're going to try this again, or no? No, that's
Why
such a
is
bummer. What?
Why? Tell us why.
Oh my god.
The rolling down the car.
I will keep you here this entire fucking show if you don't start answering these goddamn questions, Whitney. Nobody that's listening to this podcast cares how much fucking sweat's coming out of your body right now. They cannot hear your sweat. It means less than nothing to them. Whitney, what do you do for work?
I am a fashion stylist.
love that. But yeah, there you go.
Perfect.
What are you styling? What's your any big designs coming out? Anything like that?
So, like, looking at Tony, he's definitely dressed way better than my target fashion.
Sharp. He's pretty sharp.
Yeah, he dresses better than most gay guys I know.
That's true.
What would you recommend for Tony, though? Like, do you like his fashion, or do you don't like his shoes? I can tell.
Really, you don't like Hanatsu?
You don't like Japanese women gymnastic shoes.
You don't like my shoes. All right, Whitney. Okay, first of all, let me tell you something.
Here we go.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
It's raining outside.
All right, forget it. So you're a fashion designer. How's that going in Texas? Like, it sort of seems like everybody's in LL Bean and Death Squad t-shirts. So I don't know. Like, is it really?
You need a Longhorn shirt. You need a Guadalupe hat. Keep your hands off my gun.
That's it, the t-shirt that I wear. You're getting more and more quiet. We're losing you. What the heck? Okay, well, Whitney, I mean, you signed up for the show, you told a little story, and then you started panicking. You started getting scared in this post-interview part. Tell us something about yourself that you think only... Tell us something about yourself that you think totally makes you different than other people. Like, tell us something fun. Like, what's a hobby or something that you do, or, you know, something that's different, you know what I mean? Because that's what stand-up comedians talk about. It's sort of like, you know, for example... What?
Oh.
Say that again?
White girl that's fluent in Spanish.
Oh, you're fluent in Spanish. Mandarin? I like how you said that. That was a very Fargo voice of you. I speak a little bit of Mandarin. So, your first answer, what sets you apart from anybody else, was that you speak Spanish. I'm sorry to break the news to you, Whitney, but there's a lot of Mexicans out there that speak Spanish.
This is true.
Whitney, I feel like you hate me right now. Like, you signed up for this, I pull your name out, and you're mad at me all of a sudden.
Whitney, do you want to do the kissing challenge? It's a new thing on Kill
It's not a new thing. Stop the craziness.
No, all it does is, like, you have to kiss me and you get off stage immediately. It, like, it breaks all the rules.
Sounds intriguing, but it's not gonna happen.
All right. I have a question for you.
Looks like somebody's been smoking too many of those marijuana cigarettes. Whitney's not into that. You want to get... Okay. You have your choice. You can either get high or get down. What were you going to say?
I better not say. I was going to ask
you. Better
I was going to ask
You're
you
saying that, then you definitely...
No, I was going to ask what her DPDs were.
Don't do it. That's your... No, don't even give him the privilege of making that noise, lady. Don't make that noise when Brian says... That's your other podcast. We don't cross these podcasts.
Cross it?
No, you don't cross the streams.
All right.
Whitney.
Yeah.
Tell us one more thing about you.
You can tell she's a dad. She's damp all day. I know it.
Brian, wrong podcast. Wrong podcast. That's from the other podcast that only like 30 trolls listen to. Whitney, tell us something original about yourself. There's a lot of white girls that speak Spanish. Come on. Tell us something fucking crazy. Like, you know, like...
As long as he doesn't make me sexual, I can stick my whole fist in my mouth.
Okay, Whitney, you just became the front runner to open up the second show.
All right, let's see it. Wow! Oh my God! It's in there.
Whitney Bassareal, ladies and gentlemen. You did it. Good. Whitney Bassareal. There she goes.
There she goes. Guys, that's awesome.
She did it.
Purell that microphone real quick.
No way. Keep it dirty. Whitney Bassareal. I love that. As long as you guys don't make it sexual, I can do something that's only sexual. As long as you guys don't make it sexual, I can stick Laurent's dick in my asshole.
I like that girl.
Yeah, she's super cool, super likable. I'm very disappointed to hear that that's her only time that she's ever going to try it.
I know.
Just walked
Most
out the
people don't
exit.
say that. Okay, you guys ready for more or what? I told you anything can happen. We just had somebody stick their fist in their fucking mouth. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Michael Malan. Here he comes. Michael Malan, everybody.
Thank you. You guys remember when you were 10 and you watched Global Guts and all the contestants were 13? And I can't wait to be 13 so I can go on Global Guts. And then you were 13. So it goes on Global Guts. I haven't always been a comedian. For a while I was in construction. I was the gayest forever. Yes, it was. I'm not actually gay. I just have to strict I remember I was installing a skylight. The guy was really good. Said, all right, buddy, cut here to the left. Did you say cut here? He said, yeah, cut here to the left. A little bit to the left? Is that what you're trying to say? And this is really disgusting. Why? By the way, that's 2 inches. Say an Asian dick to the left. Right? Thank you so much.
Fuck yeah, Michael Malan. Am I saying that right? Malan?
It's Malin.
Malin. Fuck yeah, Michael. Welcome to the show. I loved you as the bad guy in the new Star Wars movie.
Thank you.
Can't believe Han and Leia get together and make it you. Spoiler alert, everybody. If you didn't see the new Star Wars by now, you can just go fuck yourselves anyway.
I just did.
You look like Buster Poindexter or whatever.
I don't even know who that is.
I mean, do you tie like mistletoe to the top of your head, the tip of your hair? Yeah, and like
It's a
kiss
problem.
yourself or something.
Yeah, that is though. That looks like Whitney Bassareal's bush.
What is this cunt hair you talk about?
Were you on Global Guts? Were you on? I thought you were.
What is Global Guts? I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Global Guts.
No,
I need a new podcast producer.
I thought that's
Does anybody know how do you not know who?
I know
what the
Guts.
fuck is Global
The
Guts?
greatest thing ever, Michael Alley. Hello.
Micah
Is
Malley.
that the one with the aggro crowd?
Aggro Craig,
I
definitely.
thought he was going to pull a piece out of his pocket.
I
was actually on it.
I love
He went with
Global
the dad
Guts.
jokes.
It's the same as Guts, except it was global. It was like American Guts, except like instead of like the red team. This is what was the girl's name?
Is this like Nickelodeon shit or something?
Yeah, Nickelodeon.
It's
Yeah,
amazing.
it's like the most.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm a lot older than you, and that show was on for 2 years. So I'm sorry I didn't get your little fucking reference from 1998 to 99.
Buster Poindexter reference. So I don't know.
Relatable because it's still alive.
Let's just yell over each other instead of doing jokes. Anyway, Buster, let's talk some more. Michael, what do you do for work?
I make candles. I'm a candle maker. Yeah.
Oh. Do you have wooden shoes on? No, you do.
Looks like you can get away with it. He's like super. You're an attractive guy. You got some style, and you're making candles. I bet you got laid smell doing that.
You must get a
I
lot.
cannot do that. If I was a candle maker,
You
people would feel
must-
sorry for me.
You must get you must get so much dick.
Oh, yeah.
No, really though. You must get a lot of pussy. What's that like?
No, it's great. I get a lot of one.
A lot of one pussy. You're so you're in a relationship.
Yeah, I am.
How long's that been going on for?
5 years.
How long have you been making candles?
3 months.
3 months.
Yeah.
Fairly new to the game.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. He's fucking learning wax on, wax off shit. So the hairstyle, what are we thinking here? Is that a new thing? Is that,
You wanna hear a bad joke?
are you trying to get your girlfriend to break up with you? You
Yeah.
you over it after 5 years? Is that what's going on?
Do you want to hear another bad joke?
Yeah.
I live in LA.
Do you really?
I do, yeah.
What are you doing here?
I'm visiting.
Then why haven't we seen you at a comedy store?
I do. I go every week. But I go. Yeah, I'm making candles, so I can't sign up. I go and watch. Last week, but I got
Yeah, it was great. But are you making candles in the back of the room during the show or something? Like you say that like you can't possibly sign up for the show.
I just get off late.
Just get off late from making candles.
Yeah.
So do you work for another company?
I do. I'm not an independent candle maker.
Hey, I don't know the candle game that well,
Right, but here's the bad joke.
Oh, I thought that was the end of the bad joke.
From LA.
Keep going.
So I moved to LA 2 months ago. I moved to be Adrian Grenier stand-in.
Oh,
That's just a sad fact.
Well, yeah.
Who is sad reality?
Who is Adrian? All right, I guess we're talking to Brian that doesn't know anything this episode.
Who's this guy?
It's the main actor from the hit show and movie Entourage, Brian Ribbon. It was 7 seasons long on HBO.
Yeah,
and again, much like Nickelodeon, I guess you don't have that.
Now, when you're in a real entourage, you don't really watch bullshit shows about.
You look like Brian's in a real Entourage, guys. Fucking super turtle over here.
I knew that turtle reference was right around the corner.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually what Rogan used to always say. He like people are like, hey, have you ever watched Entourage? He goes, I'm in a real entourage. And it's true. We used to roll around like an entourage. We used to have like a big bodyguard guy. We used to have Tate Fletcher. We used to have Eddie Bravo, who was like the jiu-jitsu master. Like we had like a gang that we used to roll with. And fuck that show. Just want to get in the gang, that's all.
Michael, tell us something else about yourself. So, how's LA been treating you? How long have you lived there?
About 3 months.
About 3 months.
3 months, yeah.
So you've been in the candle game for 3 months.
Yeah, you gotta follow your dreams.
What were you doing in Texas before moving out making candles?
Well, no, I lived in Sacramento and I was doing construction. That's true.
You're a real hack of all trades. Jesus. No, I get 3 giggles. How the fuck is that
Who are you
possible?
visiting in Dallas?
I have family here and my girlfriend is family here. So
You and your girlfriend started dating here?
no, in San Francisco.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
No.
World traveler over
She's
here.
California.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just California. That makes sense. So, you're making candles. Are you the only dude that's making candles?
No, there's a team. There's like 5 candle makers. Like big.
Tell us the secret of that will blow our mind in the candle game.
Sometimes like there's a guy with a big beard. Sometimes beard jerky. You know what? I won't say who the candle is, but this is actually a true thing.
The Yankee candle.
No, it's not.
No, yeah, we know
Maybe I
for a
shouldn't
fact.
say
We
it.
already researched it.
One time an employee took a candle home and they burned it and they found a roach.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus. Weed roach or a cockroach?
A real one.
And it was made at your place, huh?
Yeah.
Did it fall out of that hairdo of yours? Michael, what is your girl? Normally that sound effect plays at a better time, but I'll take it.
I hit the wrong button.
Michael, what does your girlfriend do for work?
She's in fashion.
You guys live together in LA.
Wait, was that your girlfriend? No.
No, but you know what? That's our friend.
Oh, really? Did you make her go up on stage? Did she?
Yes.
You made Whitney Vassar go on stage?
That's my girlfriend's friend from.
Is she really ticklish?
I can't speak to that.
Brian, she said she's ticklish. Can you just jerk off and get over it already? Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. I've worked with Brian so much that I now know when he didn't jerk off yet that day. That's how crazy it's gotten. Okay, we get it, yes. Since I said you didn't jerk off, that wouldn't bother me, Brian. Anyway, it would be a clean hand. Michael, how often do you jerk off?
Not that often.
I mean, act like your girlfriend's not here. Act like your girlfriend's not here. Act like she's not here. How many times a day?
Well,
Like 2, 3?
no.
How many damps per day do you have?
Yeah.
No. She was a lot.
What?
This guy is Adrian Garnier.
Yeah.
It's him.
I love it. Michael, what are you afraid of?
Jerking off. I don't want to touch it. I've been bad already twice.
No, I love it. That's a good feeling. I think I'm afraid of like not making money.
Right.
You know you work for a candle company. It's not like the hottest technology anymore. You might want to move on to a beeper.
Exactly.
Yeah, is the candle game picking up because of like Game of Thrones or something like that?
Well, there's just like this tendency to go backwards for stuff. People are kind of over.
Michael, what's I know your girlfriend's in the audience, but give us something juicy here. What's the craziest kind of porn that you've looked up and climaxed to?
God, I don't know. I mean, that's...
No, you fucking know.
Legendary position. Let's stop this.
Don't you dare tell me you don't know. That's the one answer I will not.
No, I go to X videos and stuff. There's a lot of different
X
stuff on there.
videos. Look at you, corporate America.
X videos?
You don't jerk off, but you actually go to video porn stores?
No. That's a website.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
check
sort
it
of
out.
like
Thanks.
it's sort of like Vivid, right? It's like an umbrella of.
Well, it's a lot of amateur stuff and like just random clips. She's over there.
His girlfriend's shaking her head right now. I love it. I just love throwing guys under the bus. So that's fun. A lot of amateurs. You're just
we
what? Oh, there it is. The face in the hand that I was expecting. Oh shit! Hat's out of the bag now. So you guys watch porn together sometimes? You just light it. Just set a nice romantic tone in the room, light a bunch of candles, and have Whitney in the corner, sticking her fist in her mouth.
Have you ever heard of the Bliss Theater and Club here in Dallas?
No, what is it?
Has anyone here heard? Do you guys know that you have a sex, we drove by this on the way, I didn't even bring it up. There's this thing called the Bliss Theater and Club. It's this huge place. It's like a movie theater that has a dance floor and a bar area. You bring your own beer, there's a lounge, and there's a hookup area with curtains if you make a connection that you can fuck at.
We don't have that.
Okie dokie, Ryan plugging all the strangest shit in the world during his podcast.
Bliss Theater for life. So what are you
Are you just thinking of a question now to cancel out the fact that you just plugged some retarded place for 30 seconds? Wasting everybody's energy and attention.
How did they
Not
know
awesome.
that?
Not awesome. Their avatar is still an egg.
Yeah, but that means
that you just made this.
that's a woman's egg.
Michael, you've lived in LA for 3 months. What's the thing that you miss the most about Texas? Other than being called a faggot.
I miss all the biblical billboards.
Yeah, they have those here, don't they? Yeah.
Stay away for a little bit, and it just seems like
All right, Michael. Well,
Someone's going to hell.
yeah, Jesus. It's a very well-known thing that Jesus loves those billboards, and people that diss his billboards, he gets extra fucking mad. Now, that's really in Texas, when a Jesus joke gets that type of choir response. Like, I can tell some of you actually went to church today and lived near those billboards. Michael, it was nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you,
Why don't
too. I love the show.
live in LA? You've been coming to the show. Why don't you sign up for the show in Hollywood?
tomorrow. I'm gonna go back tomorrow.
Oh, really? Well, we'll see you there tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, man.
Too. There he goes, Michael Malon, everybody. Malon? Malon. He's on Twitter at Michael3003. Michael 3003. We're looking for which Michael. That's how many Michaels there are on Twitter that he just took 3003. Sometimes you just gotta fucking do it. Guys,
What do you think he was talking about when, like, he said him and his girlfriend watched black porn or whatever he said?
Nobody said black porn, right?
He was very, very careful to just say amateur porn. He didn't give any details at all. They did see, he sort of has like that mad scientist haircut, which leads me to believe that she's not around. He's into some crazy shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think maybe there's some candles being shoved into places.
He's got the long dinner candles, whatever those things are called.
Dinner candles.
What are those called,
Brian? Everybody knows that. I pulled another name out of the bag. Definitely not called Jew candles. I feel like I've never heard of this before, but I feel like our podcast might get canceled after this. Like the things that you're saying are insane. Put your hands together for Luciano Varela.
So guys, make some noise if you have kids. Anyone have kids? Yeah? Check it out, guys. I'm a 30-year-old Latino man with no kids, so I have a question for you guys. What's the deal with little boys peeing with their pants and underwear always to the ground? Like, I get that at home, but in public? Guys, I went to the movie theater bathroom, walked in, little white boy, pants and underwear always to the ground. No t-shirt, that kid's naked. I had to use the bathroom, so I just went as far away as possible, started peeing. All of a sudden, I feel the presence. I look down, it's that little boy holding his clothes. He's like, hey, Mister, can you put my clothes back on? I'm like, ooh. Just then, some guy walks in. He's a naked little white boy in a big-ass Mexican. I'm like, is this a catch predator? Because I am not Jerry. No. And that was my spread quiz nose. So, guys, my name is Luciano. That was my time. Thank you so much.
Fuck yeah, there it is. 48 seconds. Luciano Varela. Fuck yeah, that really happened, didn't it?
It did.
I could feel it. I could feel the tricks. It's a scary situation.
Yeah. You want to know what actually happened?
Yeah.
Actually, I panicked. And I turned while I was still peeing. And I peed on his face.
No, that did not happen. Because if that happened, you would say that on stage, because that's way funnier than what you said.
They're two jokes, so I had to put it.
You didn't really feel
No, I just kind of like looked at him. I was like, it's not my kid. And I just kind of looked awkwardly. The kid walked out. Went back to watching.
Did he walk out with his underwear still around his ankles?
Yeah, no. He put his undies up and just holding his clothes.
Little kid, somebody has to teach him how to pee properly.
Yeah.
There was no parent with him, huh?
Yeah, by myself.
Interesting. Must have been like a mom situation, or a bad dad. Yeah, something like that. I could see how that could sort of work with like a single mom or something like that. Like the kid's probably a little bit creepy, you know what I mean? And she's probably taken him to the women's room a couple times, and he's done the old like look under the stall and shit like that. I was there. I used to be a bad little boy. I used to be a really horny little boy. Like I used to be like Brian when I was a little boy. Like I was just like, hey man, are you ticklish? And things like that. You know what I mean? You said those horny fucking nuggets between my legs. So that's fun.
Wait, did you say you used to have those horny little nuggets between your legs? What did you do with your little dick and balls? What did you do to your balls?
They got bigger. They grew up. Everything. You know, I grew up as a human being and a man. I didn't just stay.
Sexual?
Completely immature, asking every.
I mean, how sexual were you? Were you like?
No, I
hanging out with your uncle a little bit
explained it clearly into the microphone that I would would ask girls questions, like look under the stall doors. So my main thing was like looking under a stall door when a girl was peeing.
Did you ever like when your hot cousin came over and like she went to the bathroom, then you ran into the bathroom and smelled the toilet seat afterwards?
No, I didn't do that. No. All right, Luciano Varela. Cool name.
Thanks.
You're from Texas.
I am.
Born and raised.
Born in Del Rio, Texas.
You got the Cowboys hat on right now.
Yeah.
Big Cowboys fan.
Huge.
Let me ask you something about being a Cowboys fan. When they commit crimes, do you get excited? I have always wondered this because it seems like it's just like the original reality show what Jerry Jones is doing with the Dallas Cowboys. Like he just recruits like the biggest criminals and just is like, hey, let's have some fun.
Yeah, last time we had a lot of. I mean, I do get excited because last time we had all those criminals, we won the Super Bowl. So.
Yeah.
Now we're clean and it sucks.
Yeah, but they were just doing crack and sleeping with prostitutes.
Still counts.
Yeah.
Well, now they beat people up, so.
Yeah, except for the opposing teams.
Right.
They're like 4-11, so.
Luciano, what do you do for fun around here? What's your thing? What do you do for work, actually?
Banker.
Banker. Get the fuck out of here. What kind of bank? A food bank?
Yeah.
Really? Because I figured you were more of a sperm bank.
Sing. No.
Hello.
That was a good one.
Luciano, what kind of bank is it?
Yeah, just a regular bank. You go into get your cash checks.
It's the classic thing.
Yeah.
Classic. The classic bank.
Classic bank.
Classic bank.
Closets, withdrawals.
Type of place people used to go into back when you could only light your house with candles.
You have the hookup for dum-dums or whatever those.
That's exactly. Yeah. He's got. That guy has a second chance check.
You do have a bucket of dum-dums there, right?
Yeah, we do.
And has any naked little boys ever tried to grab any dum-dums?
As you win the buckets in your pants.
Where were you when you saw this little boy with his underwear around?
It's a movie theater in Lake Worth, just on the other side of town.
Do you remember the movie you were going to see?
I think it was like a James Bond.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Scary one.
Yeah.
Have you ever stole money from the bank that you work at?
All the time.
I love that. That's an interesting job. I feel like for a large young Latino man, like I feel like you're like breaking some stereotypes there.
That just sounds racist.
No, totally, it is.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it. Like I'm just totally going off of stereotypes and what things that I haven't seen.
Good job.
What you like to say what bank it is?
Yeah, that's not much,
right?
Yeah.
You can't say that.
I can do this, but I had to sign a bunch of craps.
Right, you can't say that it's Chase Bank.
Right.
Exactly. You know that it's Chase Bank because I love that. Luciano, how long have you been working at banks?
8 years as a teller and banker.
Now, one thing that I'm sure that you've noticed is now you're probably only stuck with the dumbest people because anybody that's smart knows that they can deposit cash, do all of their bills, they can pay bills, they can do everything with their phone now.
Yes.
I mean, everything. So now you're basically just left with fucking idiots and old people, right? Do you ever talk about that?
No.
Oh, you should talk about
Yeah,
that.
you should. Totally talk about being a banker. That's so crazy. What do you do for fun?
Open mics and sports. Like watch sports, not playing.
Right. Unless, of course, it's a competitive.
Listen to Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
Limp Bizkit's awesome, right? Limp Bizkit's tight. I got a pretty good break stuff vibe from this guy.
Yeah.
He's all significant other era. I can tell you that.
Holy shit.
Hanging out to the show.
Looks like a terrible buffet.
Interesting. Luciano, what else about you? You single?
No, I have a girlfriend.
Girlfriend?
Yeah.
You've been dating her?
3 years.
Really? What does she do?
She works for the federal government.
Whoa.
Yeah, you know when you go, man, you get 15 to 20, she calculates what that is. So, yeah.
Whoa.
I know, I didn't know that existed.
Yeah, someone's working on getting his green card.
See.
Federal government.
See.
That's so fun. And you're born and raised in Dallas, right?
No, born in Del Rio, Texas. Anyone know that?
That's right. No, they don't.
It's the armpit of Texas.
A room full of Texans has no idea where Del Rio, Texas is.
It's the armpit. Not because it sucks. It's just where the state curves down. It's right there. So if there was an armpit of Texas, it'd be right there.
Right. It's
Gotta say, ouch for Del Rio.
Del Rio.
I could. Okay.
The river.
Luciano. So you've been dating this girl for 3 years.
Yeah.
She works for the federal government.
Yeah.
What did she say about you doing stand-up comedy? Is she supportive?
At first she wasn't, but then I just told her how important it is to me, and she is too. But she understands. So that's cool.
Right. Because at first girls are always like, "Stay home with me. I want to watch Netflix and not do anything."
Yes.
I work 9 to 5. Oh, it's not easy being a woman.
Yeah.
You're right. Anyway, that's just some of my own pent-up aggression. Don't know where it comes from. No big deal. So that's cool. Luciano, craziest type of porn that you fly next to?
I was thinking about that from last night.
What the fuck is that?
That's in the clock.
I think that's his ringtone.
No,
It's a school bell.
Why's your
that wasn't me. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
class is dismissed, everybody? Oh, it's you. Oh, just doing sound effects that make so little sense that I think that they're literally coming from another room. That's when you know Brian's on his A game. It's when I'm going, what's going on here? Jesus Christ. Luciano, give us something good. Craziest type of porn that you finished too.
There's this weird one where
It's like a little boy sitting in a urinal and
The fact that he had one lined up.
no, it's called like broke amateurs or something, and they just like they're doing it for money, but they're always doing it for money. So I find that really strange.
can I tell you something?
What?
Out of all of the porn explanations that I've heard on this show, because it's one of my favorite questions to ask, you actually have matched one of my favorite porns that I've seen.
Fucking yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You all bankers,
It was today that he watched that porn, guys.
do all bankers like that kind of porn?
Oh, you need some money, you fucking dumb.
You want me to get rid of that overdraft charge from behind?
Then deposit a dick in you.
That's right. Here's some cash back for you.
I didn't think about it that way. But
I know exactly what you're talking about. There's something fun, and it also goes with those like audition ones. There's something about the desperation of the porn star that makes it so much fucking hotter. You know, everybody wants a nice, wholesome, like wife or long-term girlfriend, but when you're going for porn, you want just a fucking little. You know what I mean? You want somebody that just is like, I'll do anything for $20. You know, like it's just the hottest fucking thing. I don't think it works the same like for girls. Like I'd imagine that it's the opposite. Like they just finger themselves to guys like making it rain on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, all over me. But like for me, I just love those fucking like there's one that I'm sure you are serious.
Are you serious right now?
Listen to me. There's one where they have first of all, there's two. I'll tell you this one. We all know about the audition one, and that one's cool and all. But let me tell you about my real favorite one. I'm just gonna spill it. I've asked this question to like 100 people, but I've never answered it. Here's mine. And it is there's a thing called God damn it, what is it? It's not the cash cab, but it's like there's this
Bang
one.
bus?
No, not taxi cab confessions. It's come on, you
Bang bus.
know what the
Bang bus.
It's not bang bus. Bang bus is stupid. It's not fuck taxi.
Hump balloon?
It is British, yeah. It's always a British guy.
Fake cab. Isn't that fake taxi?
Yeah. It's fake taxi. That's it. Okay.
Love how serious everybody's face was trying to figure that out. It's a man, right? It's a man.
Yeah. So, what are you doing? Just focus on the fucking sheet, Brian. Just stick on the comics.
Yes,
Brian, that's what's happening. I'm hyping myself for the podcast listeners to hear what I'm sitting like right now. So what happens on Fake Taxi is this guy, a British guy, is giving girls who are blatantly porn stars, by the way. Like that's the one part that's totally not believable, that they don't like try to sell it all. They always get in the car wearing like high heels and half a dress. And it's like, oh, wonder what's gonna happen here. But anyway, and at some point they fake it and he ends up going, look, I could take you to your destination, or of course, I could just take you right over here in these woods and fuck you. And they're always like, what? Why would you do that? I don't know about that. And he's like, well, what if I gave you 200 pounds? Because it's like British and shit. and Because if it was English and he said, I'll give you 200 pounds, he would just give you Luciano Varela here. Anyway, and they just fucking, and they do it, they go for that shit, and there's something so hot about a chick that, like, can't even get a ride home. It's just fucking, I just love it. So, Luciano, what's yours? What fucking weird, dude. What's yours?
Broke,
right. Yeah, I love that. Wait, what's the name of that brand, you know?
What are the key words you just
Wells Fargo?
Yeah. Hashtag.
You like make fun of other banks, so you're like, hey, Wells Fargo, what's up, you gay horses? You know what I mean? Like, stuff like that.
Let's go to the other guy.
Fucking roast other banks and shit. Fuck yeah, we found a Wells Fargo employee. Alright, let's keep flying through these people. Luciano, so good to meet you.
Thanks, everybody.
There he goes, Luciano Varela. He's on Twitter at comedian Luciano. We're getting through it. You're surprised that I like taxi porn, huh?
Yeah, it's just weird that you like porn where you're you know, sad women that need help.
What's
and
always
you're taking advantage of them.
Oh yeah,
I like strong, powerful women porn.
You don't you like that's how you like your girlfriends, Brian. It's not even like you're on a whole nother level. Like if a chick doesn't have a yeast infection, it's like she's like not your type.
I like it.
You like those fucking dirt balls. Yeah, you know, it's fun. And then another great part that's always part of all these taxi porns is like there's always a part where because there's cameras in the back seat, you know what I mean? But they're like stabilized, so they're like, you know, there and there. And there's always a part where the guy gets in the back seat, and the girl's always like, what's up with the cameras? And the guy's always like, oh, I just always make sure that I don't get rolled. So he's like, okay. He's like, you don't mind if I keep them on? She's like, okay. And it's like so blatantly a porn star. Fucking dirty horse, I love it. I pulled another name out of the Christmas bag. Put your hands together for Jeff Lloyd. Here he comes.
What's going on? Man, I'm fucking terrified of sharks. Worst fear in this world. And my buddies, you know, they like to bust my fucking balls. They're like, dude, what are you fucking scared of sharks for? There's none fucking around. Well, yeah, that's kind of the fucking point. Like, if I was scared of snakes, would I go to the fucking Amazon? No. If I was scared of lions, would I go to the fucking savannah? No, not gonna fucking happen. If I was scared of black people, would I go to Detroit or Baltimore? No, fucking keeping my fucking racist looking ass here in Texas. Shit. I go there, I'm the first one to get fucking shot. But, you know, sharks, you can't do shit if you're in the ocean with them. If you're in the Amazon, you get into fucking beef with this snake, you might have a chance. Probably gonna fucking die. In the ocean, what are you gonna do? The shark comes at you, you're gonna punch in the nose? No, you're gonna get your fucking head bit off. You're gonna dive underwater and try to hide? You're in his world now, bitch. He's gonna fuck you up. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, Jeff Lloyd. Hitting that shark material hard.
Why does he hate sharks?
Yeah, is that like, do you perform at a lot of aquariums or something like that?
I try not to.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
First time, actually.
First time, I had a feeling. Jeff Boyd, there he is. I had a fucking feeling. I could smell the blood. Shark reference. Jeff, what do you do for work? I mean, when you're not keeping the White Walkers on the other side of the wall.
I'm actually a farmer.
You're a farmer. What are you farming?
Chickens, sheep, rabbits.
Holy shit. All right. Which two out of the three are you fucking?
Sheep. Well, the rabbits just never seem to get enough, so.
Right. They fucking hop. They hop right on.
Fucking the rabbit.
They're the most comfortable fleshlight you can get.
Yeah.
Sheep aren't bad either.
Yeah, it actually isn't sheep like the third closest vagina. Then it's like goat and then dolphin.
And then dolphin, yeah.
I don't know. That's another one. That's your territory, Brian.
I've never done shrooms. I fuck machine though, so
You've never done shrooms, but you did. Wait, what
no,
did you say?
I've never done shrooms and fucked a sheep.
Yeah.
Have you
Just
ever?
fuck someone without the shrooms.
So it's cool.
Right. So Jeff, you've been a farmer your whole life?
No, it's about 3 years now.
Oh, okay. What were you doing before that?
Before that, I was actually working in oil, so I understand what he's going through. You know, hashtag all lives matter.
Oh, interesting there.
Powerful shit.
Hashtag all lives matter. Somehow I feel like that might be the most racist thing I've ever heard before. I feel like anytime you compliment or relate to a black person, I feel like you say that. Is that true? We have your girlfriend on line one. There she is. That's fun. So Jeff, you've been farming. Any crazy stuff happen out there when you're like feeding the sheep or the bunnies, the shark ever come around? You're just like, what the fuck?
No, we just got the fucking coyotes attacked us, yes.
Right, the sheep just fucking torn out from the asshole out, and you go, those fucking coyotes, boss. Those fucking coyotes have been butt fucking our sheep to death. Boss is just like, oh, yeah, that sounds about right to me. Boss.
The coyotes are just you and your buddies, Pedro and Carlos.
Pedro Coyote and Carlos Coyote. Jeff, you have a boss? Big farmer boss guy?
Kinda. He just lets me do whatever I'm doing.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Any way that you say it, it sounds like we believe more and more that you're fucking sheep. Now, did you always have that look, shaved head, beard? Did that start about? Or did that start about 3 years ago when you became a farmer?
No, it started when I got out of the army.
Oh, you're a hero! Congratulations! Fuck yeah, Jeff Boyd. Jeff Boyd. Okay, they don't even applaud you for being in the services. That's incredible. That's fun. So, stand-up is something that you've always wanted to do.
Yeah.
You're out there on the farmland and you're writing about what you know, sharks.
Yeah, performing for the sheep, you know.
Sheep are like, I know I hate those sharks too. Good one, Jeff. Do that on Kill Tony. Not bad, not bad. That's fun. So What else, Jeff? Tell us something else about you. You're from Texas, born and raised?
Yeah, Fort Worth, originally moved out to Toledo. There we go. There's y'all out here.
Yeah, same girl that yelled for armadillo, but whatever. Oh, I said she's an Amarillo and I meant armadillo. That's funny. Wow, I just realized that I fucked up earlier. That's fun. Flashbacks. Jeff, so I see that you wore your best outfit tonight.
My best shoes.
I fucking love that. That's so cool, man. That's so fun that, you know, it's on TV. No, you're right. We are live on TV right now, NBC. We are live on NBC, mainstream as it gets. Brian's teaching himself how to play piano right now, everybody. He pulled up a piano app for the first time ever. Better off just Googling Jaws theme. So, Jeff, have you ever seen a shark in real life?
No, just in the movies, and I try not to watch those either. So.
Right. Because unlike the first comedian, you don't know the difference between TV and not TV. You see a shark on the TV, you're like, there's a shark in my fish tank. That's so fun. How long have you been growing out that beard, Jeff? Do you ever trim that thing, or is that?
I trimmed it up, but I did a little bit today.
Oh, you did? I couldn't even tell. I like
not at all.
Does the curtains match the carrot?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
He calls it a carrot because you feed those to rabbits. Oh, thank you, Brian. Don't know what I would have done without that Johnny Carson drum roll. There it is. Fuck yeah. That's so fun. So, you talked about sharks for like the entire minute. How much more shark material can you possibly have?
Oh, I have quite a bit.
Really? You have a lot more than that?
Yeah, just probably about another couple minutes. Sharks. Can't watch movies with them. Can't read books.
Like, tell me.
What's with that shit? I
can't watch shark movies, and also, man, I can't read books, you know?
Just not throw that out there.
That's towards the end of my set.
Whether there's a shark in them or not, I just can't read all.
None at all.
Fuck sharks, fuck books. You're like my new favorite stand-up comedian.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, sometimes it's just reading a book. You're a couple 100 pages in, and out of nowhere, there's just a fucking shark! Oh my god, no shark, no!
One of my two biggest fears is surviving.
Yeah, who gets scared by a book? What are you, the never-ending story? All of a sudden, he's just eating his apple on the blanket, like, oh my god!
Be too careful with those sharks, man.
I fucking love it, Jeff. So, you know, I've been keeping sort of a theme to this show. I've been asking everybody, and I'm really excited about this. I've been asking everybody what type of crazy porn they climax to. What can you give us, Jeff? The more honest you are, the funnier it's going to be, by the way.
Free Willy porn, bro.
Pregnant porn.
Oh, fuck! Oh!
There we go.
Really?
Pregnant porn.
That's what I love. I love how it gets that fucking groan. There was a part earlier where I called all porn stars dirty whores, and people are like, yeah, preach! But you say pregnant porn, everybody's like, fuck you, mister!
Leave that girl alone!
Yeah, exactly. I like pregnant porn. Something about thinking that your dick is banging off some fucking baby head that you're into.
Something like that, yeah.
Well, yeah, unless of course it's a pregnant sheep, then
Pregnant porn's good because, like, usually, like, their nipples are swollen and, like, bigger than normal. Yeah.
Wow, look at you two. If you guys want, we have a Wi-Fi stream. You can go to the restroom and jerk each other off.
Their stomach is usually stretched also, so you have a lot of weird markings on their stomach. That's not good.
I love that. Jeff, so pregnant porn. You ever been caught? You ever been caught looking at porn? You ever been caught masturbating by like your mom or anything? You know, I once was. Another Dallas Live exclusive is I was once caught by my mom jerking off. Like I wasn't actually in the motion, because sometimes she would just walk into my room when I was growing up, which was weird. So I would always stand in a certain area of my bedroom that had like a dresser and a TV, and I was basically just like jerk. Off against the closet, sort of, because things were blocked. And I remember one time, I didn't jerk off before taking a shower. I, being the young genius that I was, decided to jerk off after a shower, and I had a towel around me. Yeah. And I'm jerking off, and my mom just walks in, and she's like, "What are you doing?" And I walked, and I took a step backwards. I'm like, "What? Nothing." And the towel's around me, just in fucking full. There's something about a towel sticking out that you just cannot deny. And back when you're younger, the boner like sticks up, you know what I mean? It was different. It was different. Now it like levels out, sort of like a level, you know? I like measure stuff with it now. But back in the day, I used to just fucking like, just fucking used to thump, man. I used to be able to watch my heartbeat in it and shit. Like I would know exactly. I'd be like, okie dokie, I'm at a solid 120 beats a minute right now. Very good. Oh, you're just teaching yourself random instruments for the first time, and so this show couldn't be any more off the fucking charts. Why don't we just stick with the normal sound effects, Brian? Going to guitar apps, piano apps over here. Did that one shot of Fireball really hit you that hard? There it is. Okay, very good. My favorite. Right back to the basics, baby. Jeff, tell us something crazy that's happened to you. Like that shark shit, I'm just not falling for it, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's like, oh, yeah, sharks are pretty scary, and you're scared of sharks, and I get it.
Don't crush his dreams, man. He wants to talk about sharks.
I don't care if I crush his dreams. Jeff, tell me something good. Like, tell me some fucking crazy shit that's happened to you. Other than your perspective on sharks.
About a week ago, my ex went to jail for probably about 6 months.
Beautiful. Now we're talking. Great. What did she go to jail for?
Child support.
She went to jail for child support?
Fuck y'all again. Fucking women have to pay too.
So this is a good thing. This is a good thing. You never see that side of the coin.
So what's your... I love that. Not the first time you've seen a pregnant woman get fucked before. There it is. There it is. Wow. So 6 months. So that's your girl. How long have you guys been dating?
Well, no, that's my ex.
Oh. And it's not your child.
No, that's my child. I've had custody of her for about 6 years.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah. Watch all the pregnant women you want, you single dad. All of a sudden, the crowd is into it. Do you have any jokes about being a single dad?
Oh, well, no, I'm married now.
Oh.
Like, I got a wife who deals with the bullshit.
Right.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a legit question? So, like, because it's weird talking to a guy with the child support, you know, like
Wait
backwards.
He's married
So,
a sheep?
okay, so, like, it's bullshit, right? Like you're getting like a free paycheck every week, and you just have to buy SpaghettiOs and like put the kid in the backyard.
I don't get any paycheck. That's why she's in jail. I don't get any paycheck.
Wow. What did she do for work or not do? What did she used to do? Nothing. So let me ask you this: when you got her pregnant, and she was pregnant with your child, were you still into hooking up with her a lot? Were you like, oh yeah, my baby's in there? How does that feel, son? Even a naughty boy.
It was a bad mistake from the get-go.
Bad mistake.
Bad mistake.
Did you try to get an abortion? Did you try to take her out on the farm or something like that? Like
before the farm.
accidentally, she got. Oh, I'm sorry, babe. You got kicked by a horse accidentally. Looks like we lost the baby.
Then they wants to take you out. No, unfortunately, I was before the farm, but.
We actually have your kid online too right now. All right. And he's demented, obviously. Jeff, you are so cool, so likable. Chris, anything else for Jeff? What do you got for this guy?
I was gonna say you look like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Like the first thing that popped in my head. Because are you a fan of Stone Cold?
Years ago, when it was good,
What's up after the show? Attitude Era. Let's get into it. Yeah.
You're a wrestling fan? All right. You just became my best friend, Chris.
Oh, that's sweet.
You answered it correctly. Jeff, listen, man, I'm going to tell you the truth. Most of the time, I get a feeling that this is your first time just because I do the show so often that I have like a real feeling for it. But I'm going to tell you this. You're likable, you're cool, you're honest, you're real, and I think you're going to do really great things if you apply yourself a little bit and have fun. You have time out there on the farm to think about real shit. Think about real shit that's to you, you know, what it's like being a dad and being married and having an ex-wife and this and that, and being on the farm. You know what I mean? You're talking about sharks and people are like, yeah, we've seen Jaws, we've seen the Discovery Channel, and it's sort of like, you know, it's not that compelling. Talk about your real shit. So people are going to want to know about that. You have a cool look, you're a likable guy. Jeff Boyd, everybody. There he goes.
Thank y'all.
He's on Twitter at the Jeffy B, JTHEJEFFIEB. I love people's first times. That's always the most fun. How you guys doing, live audience? You hanging in there? How about this side? Angry guy. How are you doing? Arms crossed, looking like a security guard over here. How you doing? Good? Just that little smile. Gotta keep everybody cheered up. I like this name. Put your hands together for Larry Roberts. Wow, that's a lot of people.
On my way up here, I guess I'll stay first off. It's hard to be here the first night, first time ever since I come out of rehab. So 2 years sober, and here I am, my first night out of town. Surrounded by alcohol. I love it. Brian, I wanted to give into your
Sex shop.
Yeah, with Liz. But we don't know the great. But not that I know. But no, you know, I'm sitting here. It's kind of hard to get up here and do this for real. Think about it. When you get up here and before you eat beforehand, and you ever ate so much you like literally felt the stretch marks, like splitting your stomach as you eat, like the Italian food that makes it worse. But then you get into it. Tiny little small. Believe it or not, there's no black. A lot of these. And now I'm free. They asked me what kind of dressing I wanted for my salad. I said, you know, I'm like a vinaigrette oil. It wasn't for the salad, really. Minimize the stretch marks there. Here we go.
There he is, a minute from Larry Roberts.
All right.
Yeah. Is that true? So you wait a second. You were in rehab for
Alcohol.
Right. And you've been sober for 2 years.
2 years. Actually, 2 years later.
Wow.
How bad did it get? Like, were you waking up, tequila?
Yes. Let's say 3 weeks off work. But
Sure.
I
Okay.
found out when I went rock bottom. And everything
Wow. That's a real drinking problem.
Yeah.
You forget about the internet. You're just getting torn up with pay-per-view.
Yeah, you get it for free.
That's when you
go back to drinking.
Yeah. That's incredible. So I have so many questions for you, Larry. That's amazing.
By the way, you were really comfortable on stage. I like your stage presence, like you're yourself.
First time on stage.
Wow. Holy shit. That's incredible. That is incredible. Wow. Mind-blowing. So
you did this perfect. Like the finding your voice part is the hardest part. Now, if you write jokes to go with your normal voice, then you're good to go because like you've already gotten past the stage presence like thing, and you could totally do this easily if you.
yeah.
No, I'm not saying it's not a rape joke. I'm not saying it's not a rape joke. I'm just saying that you've already gotten past
So
the
let me
hard
get
part.
this straight though. Have you been in rehab for 2 years? For 2 years. Right. You've been sober for 2 years. Wow, water and a Red Bull. And you said that you used to look like me, and now you look like that.
Yeah, it's just weird. Like,
I'm thirsty right now.
So you stopped drinking and just started eating everything.
Yeah, like everything.
Yeah.
I don't know, I was 150 pounds.
Made your dick bigger though, right? No?
That's the downside of being fat. It's
What?
yeah, seriously.
No.
Ryan, I work for you.
What? I'm fat. No. He speaks for himself. That's not true.
Oh, your dick was bigger when you were skinnier?
No, it was smaller when I was skinnier. It definitely got fatter, man. Like some people put weight in different areas. Like I got big hips. You know, other people have big stomachs. You know, like. Oh, dude, it pumped all the fat into my dick.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, my dick falls asleep. Like it's asleep right now.
It's just.
No, I mean, like, what's underneath?
Oh, what's up, like here?
Oh, I like that. Fuck yeah.
Christian Slater, guys. Classic blood cut.
Bubba Ray Dudley, ladies and gentlemen. Bubba Ray Dudley. That's 3 people in the room who know who that is. So what do you do for work, Larry?
Well, I'm an analyst.
Well, what are you analyzing, Larry?
Not really studying.
What kind of data?
I work in IT. I come from Martin. And I consider work.
Right, that's a tough position. Right. What's your favorite food?
I guess Italian.
Speaking of Italian,
They got a rehab.
Right, that's what they say.
Have you had that Calypso there? What a gelato we
No, they haven't. You're the only one that's been eating all of it, Larry.
He's trying it because it's in my freezer.
Yeah.
That's all I want.
It's candy. You have a pint of gelato every night. Every fucking night.
cut it out.
Yeah. Wow. The guy that busted the Global Guts reference, bringing back Full House.
Gelato is just ice cream with butter. You need to
It's like fancy ice.
go eat a stick of butter and some yogurt. You'll be better.
What's the advice
It goes good with paper anymore.
So Larry, don't you think that that's sort of like another unhealthy crutch? Is could be maybe. It's like,
They have an addictive personality.
yeah. Right. What do you think it would take to replace this gelato thing you're dealing with? This daily gelato?
I really don't know.
Because you are what you eat, and you're looking a little gelato. You know what I mean?
I'm just a visual Lord of like. I don't know.
It's so fun.
That's not
So
the
cool.
line earlier today.
Really?
That's what I'm doing.
Real original.
Dude, I'm doing it.
I love it.
I got one of the.
Yeah, the
I
worst.
got a fucking gazelle.
Okay. I can just picture him on this gazelle just eating gelato. Just like, this is great. Doing it. Making big changes in my life. I mean, I'm up to 2 gelatos a day now, but got this fucking gazelle. That's so interesting, Larry. What was your drink of choice back in the day? Really? Wow. Interesting.
Sorry, I did.
Fucking hate you. Wow, man, you really saved yourself. Gin's one of those weird drinks that like takes over your face if you get too much into it. You know, they get
Right.
Yeah.
get that strawberry nose and shit.
That's what what was like gin and tonic was my first drink starting off as a child. I don't know why. That's what they taught you.
Not mine. Mine was a good old Lynchburg lemonade back before Mike's Hard. Jack Daniels made Lynchburg lemonade, and my brothers took me frisbee golfing one time, and I had 2 of them, and I was fucking rocked. Oh, I was the happiest fucking 15-year-old boy in the world. I was shit-faced. It was great. Larry, did you start on gin and just sort of stick with it the whole time?
I'm pretty sure I did.
Yeah, no, I can tell by your haircut. You guys still remember?
No, I didn't.
Gin and Red Bull. Wait, what the fuck is is going on here?
He's about to just get really wasted after this afternoon. This delicious gin.
Yeah. The more I think about it, the thirstier I'm getting.
You single?
No, I'm married.
Wow.
The fact that I'm single, I'm so bummed out now. like this whole show, everybody, I'm like, no, they're definitely single. Nope, he's also married. Nope, he's also in a relationship. God damn it, I killed myself tonight.
Now the old lady, 15 years you've been married, she stuck with you through it all.
She did.
Do you ever share your gelato with her?
No, actually,
She's bigger or smaller?
she's smaller. She's a lot smaller.
Asian?
No, she's not bad.
There's specific Asian
Asians over there? I didn't know there's any Asians over there.
No offense to any Asians. Pointed one out real hard.
Wait a second, Tony, did you see that? I saw it. What happened there, man?
He did the old eye pull.
Yeah, the old Texas truffle, is that what it's called?
Now, Larry, what else, man? Tell us something interesting. What was your childhood like? Charmin? Charmin? Gotcha. Larry, something crazy about you. What's your biggest fear? Now, the next biggest fear.
Okay, my next biggest fear is, and this will come to you if you're anybody in your life that, is having regret. That sounds so fucking stupid.
Regrets?
I was gonna guess that your biggest fear is right. I was gonna say maybe you
I listened to the show a lot, Tommy. I knew where you were going.
You son of a bitch.
I'm sorry.
Tony, what's your biggest regret?
My biggest regret.
Yeah. Is it a girl that got away?
No, it's probably no, it's probably not doing this podcast on my own from the very beginning.
Oh!
I'm just kidding, Brian. I love you. I love you. It's turned down. I can't even hit the button if I'm trying. He has like a safety on his soundboard to where it's...
No, my iPad is sad that you even thought that.
Sad. Larry, did you already answer the jerk off suit thing? What was it?
I didn't know, but I mentioned the whole porn addiction thing before we watched the video.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Whoops.
I was still in the audience, but no, it would be probably the
Oh yeah, yeah.
fucking loads on the face.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
And they can't breathe except for the bubbles of the cum.
Yeah, they're gargling and shit.
I'd say you just not only the mouth, but the worst is like the nose.
The nose bubbles, yeah.
Goldfish eye just coming out of their nose.
Extra kind of hard.
Yeah, it was rough.
Incredible. And you just fucking love it. You're just shooting
I know
bullets all over.
Shooting gelato everywhere.
You want to do a rapid round?
Yeah, let's go rapid fire. Larry, it was so nice to meet you. Larry,
Thank you.
another first timer, everybody. Come on. Larry Roberts is on Twitter at accidentally TWT, right? What? Accidentally the whole tip is his podcast, and he's on Twitter at accidentally TWT. Yeah, we're not gonna.
We got here 30 minutes before the show. Yeah.
Well, we got here.
And if you didn't know. Okay.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're gonna move fast through this one. Put your hands together for Michael Kruger.
Hey guys, so I'm amazed how people keep managing to find a way to make Hitler relevant. I don't know if you've seen this on Netflix now. They have like the new World War II in color documentary. It's like narrated by Martin Sheen. Y'all seen that, right? No? Okay, somebody saw it. My roommates were playing it the other week, and for me, it's a lot like watching mommy and daddy fighting. I should explain that. My mom is German Jewish descent. My dad is German Nazi descent. So one side gas, the other in Auschwitz. At least that's what Ancestry.com told me. Hey, go laugh at it. It happened. No, but really, like, I'm amazed how people keep on finding ways to make Hitler relevant. Like, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, History Channel was the Hitler Channel, right? Back before they started doing Ancient Aliens. That was that. No, I feel like someday they might bring Hitler to IMAX. Just be scared. Do you remember those old Spy Kids trailers where, like, the pterodactyls were flying over people? Well, this one would be like a big Hitler doing a Heil, and everyone, No?
Yeah, Michael Kruger, there it is, with a minute. Biggest laugh coming off of the classic No line, which we always love. Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year and a half.
Year and a half. How does it feel to do worse than the three people whose first time it was tonight?
Oh, man.
How does that make you feel? Why do you hate Hitler for? What? Yeah. Didn't you know that there's a very pro-Hitler panel here?
I mean, do you just hate dead people because they can't defend themselves, or
what the fuck just
got a shot?
You just bought yourself a shot?
Yeah.
I know nobody in the audience bought that shit for you.
I've been trying to get a drink for like 20 minutes.
Good one, bro.
I love
Chris. How you been doing, man?
I know. What is this? Your podcast? You son of a bitch. Settle down with your questions.
Did you guys used to date?
Did we used to date? It was a really awkward grinder day. We haven't talked about it in a while.
Michael, tell the truth. You got that sweater for Christmas, am I right?
Yes, I did. My mom did.
Thank you. Thank you. I fucking know that shit. I know it. I know because you're not wearing it right. That's why I know. It's still new to you. Yeah. You're like putting shit in your pockets and stuff.
No, there's nothing in
I know. It drives Brian crazy that I know a little bit about fashion and looking good.
I bailed on a date for this shit, Tony.
What?
I bailed in the middle of a date for this shit.
For this shit?
For this shit.
What was the date?
Tinder date.
Really?
Yeah.
And look, show me the girl. Show me the girl that you were gonna go on a date with. Show me a picture of this fucking.
My phone's on the table. Laurent, can you bring my phone?
Who? Did you just say mom?
Laurent. Laurent, you remember Laurent?
Yeah, no, I remember
the date that Ryan's obsessed with?
I remember Laurent.
Tony, what's wrong with this? Like, how is he not wearing it?
Well, what's funny is that you can tell that he's been putting stuff in these pockets.
Oh, no, he hasn't. He just got it 2 days
ago. The
ago.
character you're doing. Okay, Brian, there you go. Very, very. It's just murdering this crowd right now. They're fucking in a tear right now.
8%. Hopefully it loads up your app before your 8% guy is shaking hands.
God, you're so shaky.
I know, what the fuck?
Damn,
dude, will you match your feet with your hands? What the hell is wrong with their hand?
Whoa, you were gonna go with the black girl, huh?
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Damn.
You made the right choice.
Yeah.
You made the right choice.
I mean, those areolas were too purple.
The Hitler joke was way better.
Thank you. At least something in my life is decent.
Right. Michael Kruger, any relation to Freddie?
You're as good as a comic as all the kids I went to elementary school with, Tony.
I know, Michael. No,
it's gone.
I know. People would reference the Kruger thing. I'm actually a much better comic than the people you went to elementary school with. Unless they all have a 1-hour special debuting next month on Netflix. You
Oh, shit.
Motherfucker. Yeah, sip that beer. Shaky little bastard. Take a fucking shot at me.
There's a history of MS in my family, so yeah.
I love it. I bet.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I bet there is. What does the MS stand for? Mostly stupid.
Welcome to the burn unit, son.
You're right. You're right. The kids who went to elementary school are better than me. So, Michael, your mom got you that sweater for Christmas. Am I correct? Your mom? Right. Okay. And let me take a guess. Right. That was in like a plain box, but you know that it's from Kohl's, right?
Old Navy, that's what Jack says.
Really? Old Navy?
Yeah.
That's Old Navy.
Yeah. See, I'm good at bad sweaters because the way that I got sort of, good looking dress wise is because my mom used to buy me shit like that. And I'm like, and the only people that I was matching up with on Tinder were black girls. And I'm like, you know what? I gotta fucking up my game and get clothes that fit. No, I'm kidding. Michael, what's the kind of porn that you jerk off to that you climax to that you wouldn't want to normally share with anybody?
Girl on a horse dick.
Oh,
I like that.
Wow.
But get the little pony, the little pony porn.
It looks like an elephant trunk.
No. My pretty pony porn is like the best. It's like those little ponies, but girls and the little ponies. Because those dicks are actually bigger than black dick. Like they're not like gonna kill her. Okay. But they're gonna like ruin her night.
I'm gonna fucking Herb Dean this one. It's over. It's over. It's over. Michael, we're flying through this part. That was very, very fun. I busted your balls. I'm sure you have a lot more material. You just took a chance and talked about Hitler, and you stuck with it. I love that. If Hitler could have seen that set, he would have fucking told you to take that sweater off.
I thought it was good. This is good.
There he goes. Michael Kruger, everybody. He's on Twitter at the Fake Kruger.
Let's do 3 more in 3 minutes.
That's impossible.
3 more in 5 minutes. Let's do it.
Let's see who JJ Dodd is. Here we go. JJ Dodd.
What's up? Finally professional up here. Hey, so there's been a lot of talk about porn all night, so let's just keep that theme going, I guess. What the fuck happened to porn to where a girl throwing up on my dick is erotic? Like, that's so fucking nasty to me, dude. When she's going down, you're just and I'm like, oh. I mean, it just fucking ruins it for me. And I don't know, like, there's whole categories. Like, puke on dick, you know what I mean? Like, you go through the, what the fuck? Who's getting off to this? Like, who? What? That's, you engage society with how fucking crazy we are with the categories of porn. You know, like, it's fucking horse dick. What was this guy talking about? Puking on dicks? I mean, it's all bad. It's all bad. I'm JJ Down. What's up?
Yeah. The best way to end the set.
Yes, JJ Dodd. That was fucking badass.
And you're right, because like I had a blowjob with a girl that she like puked on my dick or whatever. And the next day I didn't wash it off, and like the stomach no, it curls up and becomes a gel. I had to pull it off and like throw it away.
This is what's wrong with America. This is what's wrong.
JJ Dodd, I fucking love that. First of all, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what? I'm sort of a. Okay, let's wait 1 second, Brian. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm sort of into it. I'm sort of into the puking on the dick thing. And here's why. Let me tell you why.
Show hands. Who else?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter by show of hands, because here's the thing: is that when you have a big penis, and I'm not going to be braggadocious and say that I do. It's a lot of fucking work lugging this thing around. I'm not going to brag about it, okay?
He takes all the blood out of his brain, you can tell.
Right. You know, I used to be fatter and my dick got much bigger, but anyway, my point is this, is that when you have a big dick, and I don't know what it's like to do that, but if you did, one of the most exciting parts of it, you end up finding out, is like, when a girl finds out about it for the first time, like if they touch it or whatever, they go, holy fucking shit. Like that part, alright, you know what? You guys can't relate to this. My point being is that you get bored after a while. Alright, forget it. JJ, I'm guessing since you're built like a snowman, you don't get a lot of pussy, am I right?
No, I don't. Thank you for bringing that up. No.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
That was my very first time.
Get out of the way, fuck!
That was
Wow. We are popping so many cherries tonight, which is the only fruit JJ has ever eaten.
That's true. Dipped in chocolate.
Right. That's so fucking cool, JJ. What do you do for work?
I Cool, I'm a custom stair salesman. I sell stairs to custom home builders.
I get the feeling that you're in charge of elevators, JJ. What exactly are custom stairs? Like, what kind of people are like, you know what? I want less stairs, a higher elevation.
I want very long stairs that I can roll
I
up.
don't need 20 stairs. Just give me 3 stairs that are 5 feet tall each. I want to reach up and pull up.
You get a pay for my stairs for me, please.
Holy shit. What's the craziest kind of staircase you built, JJ? And by the way, have you ever tested any of these staircases?
Yeah. It's so easy, right? It's so easy. Yeah, it's so easy.
Yeah, it is. And I have to acknowledge it. What's the craziest kind of staircase you've ever built?
Sure, everybody's dying of anticipation.
They're flat stairs.
Glass spiral staircase.
It was a ramp, everybody. That was it. Wow.
The next show started 12 minutes ago.
JJ, thank you so much. It was so nice talking to you. It was great. Another one, There's 2 more. Real quick, though. All these people, JJ_God, DODD. What's that, Chris?
I love that reference. The other guy, you got the guy with the horse dick up there.
Yeah. Making callbacks to everything. Guy with the horse dick, Laurent. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Alvin Newsom. There he is. Alvin Newsom.
What's going on, guys? I'm getting older, and one of the things I'm noticing about myself as I get older is I'm starting to hate shit. Like, my biggest pet peeve now is seeing, like, adult males wearing short-sleeve dress shirts and long ties. Like, I hate that shit. Like, I'm serious, because short-sleeve dress shirts and long ties are meant for a very specific demo, and that demo is 5 to 7-year-old boys going to a funeral. Like, that's what the fuck that's for. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're an adult male and you're wearing a short-sleeve dress shirt and tie, I assume you're one of 4 types of people. You're a used car salesman, a Mormon, a Geek Squad member, or a pedophile. Let's just be honest, guys. Let's just cut this shit, okay? Like, any dude that's wearing a short-sleeve dress shirt and tie, I'm assuming he has to stay 300 yards away from a school or playground. That's my time. Y'all been cool.
Boom, Alvin Newsom coming in, talking about stuff, killing it.
Great jokes.
You have gotten so much funnier since you went up first tonight. I'm just kidding. We love you, Laurent. You guys are both funny.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Almost 2 years.
How much material do you have? Like,
honestly, about 35
wow.
That's so fun. What do you do for work?
I work in marketing and advertising.
Everybody here has such weird jobs. It's like complete opposites.
What's Kim Kardashian like?
I've never met her.
You're unbelievable.
Kanye thing, I get it.
Yeah.
Kind of Kanye-ish.
Kind of like Kanye would like maybe
like a smile. Kanye with a smile.
Yeah, I'll give you. All right, that's positive. I'll take that.
I love that, Alvin. You're in Texas?
No, originally from Memphis, Tennessee.
Ooh, I love Tennessee. So lovely. How long have you been in Texas?
About 6 years now.
Nice.
Do you like it better or less?
Besides the random white people pulling guns on me, I'm cool.
Yeah.
Everybody has one.
It sucks to be a black guy in Texas, right?
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
It's weird. Like every time I see a black guy in Texas, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. Like there's 49 other states. Why would you choose this one? You like getting choked when you get fucked, don't you?
It is true. Like, if I was black, based on principle, I would go as far north as possible.
Yeah, it's true.
Like, Iowa, I'd go to Iowa,
All right,
where they have, Iowa and black people get along, because I heard they both have huge caucuses.
That's not a little too highbrow for this guy, Tony.
You know what? Anybody who's making that groaning noise right now, guess what? You're stupid. It's not like I was doing stand-up and 20 minutes into my set I made a black people in Iowa. I had a huge caucus. No, that was in the moment, you fucking idiots. Black people was brought up and Iowa was brought up. And I took the two and I fucking cried. But no, it sounded cheesy. So you, Like, you fucking know. Well, guess what? This ain't American Idol, bitches, and your vote doesn't count.
Wow, Tony.
Alvin, I fucking love your style. We're gonna fly through this part. How do you feel about opening up our stand-up show?
Yeah, I love it, man.
Alvin Newsom, everybody.
Here we go.
See him in a minute. He's on Twitter at ALVINSIGHSTS. Alvin Sites. Let's get one more comedian up. For those of you that signed up that didn't get up, we apologize. A lot of people signed up. A lot more than
way more.
Okay, Lawrence Rosales. Lawrence Rosales, your final comedian of the night, everybody. And then we do a stand-up comedy show.
I've been married for like a year. It's been going pretty well. Yeah, to a woman. And my wife asked me the other day, she goes, you ever think about kids? And I said, not a lot. That'd be weird. I thought that'd buy me a month. You know, I don't know if we should pass our DNA along. I met my wife at community college in a remedial math class that I didn't pass. You know, and I worry about the road we're leaving for our kids, you know? Like, thanks to global warming, kids won't even get snow days in the future. They'll just get the day after a mass shooting off. I don't know, I didn't go to college. I didn't finish. I just walk around and I tell people shit. I'd be like, I'm street smart. It's like, what does that mean, you know? Street smart is like a 15-year-old that can't count my change back to me. But he can tell me how many grams are in an ounce.
Got it. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. Wow, Lawrence Rosales. How long have you been doing stand-up, Lawrence?
7 months, 8 months.
7 months, 8 months. How much material do you think you have? You had to guess.
If I'm sober, 20. 25. If I'm stoned, I can make it 30.
Seconds or minutes?
Minutes.
Perfect. Lawrence, we're going to keep this super quick. I think it's blatant and obvious that we blew our load very quickly with Alvin, and we are going to also add you to the show. Cool? 5 minutes?
Cool, man.
There you go. Lawrence Rosales. He's on Twitter at Lawrence Rosales. And, guys, guess what? Guess what? Just like when the nurse gives you the shot and you get the needle in you and you didn't even feel a thing, we did it. That's episode 140-something of Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Live from Dallas, Texas. We're going to regroup. We're going to regroup. We're going to have a smoke outside. And then we're going to come back in and we're going to do a live stand-up comedy show. Lawrence Rosales is going to start it. Alvin Newsom goes after that. Motherfucking one and the only Chris Tellez, your very own, goes up after that. Brian Redband, Tony Hinchcliffe. We'll see you in a few minutes live from Hyenas, everybody. Good night.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
This list over here, the 10 rockets, there are 2 rockets that are made out of bark. Which 2 were Moisei? Anybody? Soto, what else? Was it on what was? Sit down, not so much. Gardner, Moisei, we've been discussing Gardner for the last few weeks. Days. Gardner and the Soto, they are barbs. It says, 10, 8 out of 10. I didn't even have a question. You come with Boila, sorry. Regarding the Gardner and the Soto, 2 days we have to remember this week. That's what we're going to discuss today. These 2, the one that finishes the Gardner. What's the Gardner? Gardner is the 7th day of Pesach. When they do the something goes to more, and that allows Israel to eat a new crop. Any wheat, barley, ambitious meaning that grows up until Pesach is also to eat. Understand over. What's the cycle? The cycle, the husband warns his wife not to have evil with another man. She doesn't listen. Or he doesn't trust her. He doesn't do this. The whole long process just to make this quote, that thing, to give it a water, Hashem's name. But one of the things is she has to bring it to the front. What does the Bush accomplish? To see whether or not she was faithful. She's sitting there. Is the Bush what she did?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Turn up for Tony! Hi, everybody. Here we are. Wow, we did it again. What a fun Monday night. Hi, everyone. Make some noise. We're a live audience on a Monday night. We are live. Keep it going for the great musical stylings. You've heard them. You love them. It's Pat Reagan, everybody. And our house artist, Ryan J. Dog, who's going to draw tonight's episode. Clap for Ryan, everybody. He draws every episode. Starts out a plain sheet of paper, and somehow he gets us all in there and figures it out. Always works with Ryan J. Dog, talk about amazing stuff. And Brian Redman. And Josh Martin, everybody. There he is. Fresh off of some kind of Alaskan crab boat or something like that. So here we are, and we're back on another lovely Monday. It's always fun, always good to be home. But I fly back out tomorrow, going to New York City, which is looking crazy, and then I come back again. But I'm going to be headlining New York City at Caroline's. For you that are listening to this podcast right now, live anywhere near New York City, or maybe you even live a few hours away. Maybe you live, in the tens of hours away. Go to New York City at the first weekend of February. I'm headlining there for the first time at Caroline's. Tickets are somewhere. It's great. So, what else, Brian? This Wednesday we have a Death Squad secret show, and also Death Squad's going to Brea, California with George Perez. We're going to have a bunch of Death Squad guests on that show. So
there you go. For you Latinos, they're going to be in Brea.
Yeah.
For the Latino podcast listeners, an hour outside of LA.
Yeah.
All right. Pat, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Welcome back. You missed your flight last week.
Yeah, I misread an email and it showed up 3 hours late, and then they told me I couldn't get on the plane because it was already at its destination.
Yeah, that's sort of, it's hard to get on that plane.
Yeah, they were nice though. Southwest, it's way to go.
Really? You a big Southwest fan?
Oh, yeah.
Love Southwest. I love Southwest. It's amazing. They really turned their shit around the last few years, huh?
Yeah, when we landed, the attendant sang Silent Night. That's the only problem is they always sing and have those silly songs that they sing. I mean, they try really hard. They're like on. Yeah, they're like doing comedy.
What do you mean?
1 out of every 3 flights they sing.
No,
yes, they do. Yes, they Black Girl sang Silent Night a cappella over the
intercom on the flight.
Yeah, right when we touched down.
Wow. Was it Christmas?
It was December 23rd.
That's a little creepy. I don't know.
Joey Diaz, we once were on a flight, and they let us on American Airlines. They said we were in a band, and Joey Diaz over the intercom did Biggie, and no one cared. That seems illegal as fuck, letting Joey Diaz sing Biggie on American Airlines flight in the middle of the flight.
That does sound pretty terrible. Put your hands together for Jamie Vernon, everybody, back there on the HD camera. Everybody always forgets about little Jamie back there. The hardest working guys in the show. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what, you crazy motherfuckers? Every single week I surprise you with 2 of the best comedians in the world. They always sit here and be hilarious and talk to us and these brand new comedians, and some of them established comedians that sign up to do 60 seconds. We always have the best guests. I take great pride in it because I always book the guests for this show, and I'm so fucking good at it. And tonight's one of those nights where I really get to bask in my glory because I booked this so well that I don't even have to do anything for the rest of the show. Anyway, put your hands together for 2 of my favorite comedians. It's Doug Benson and Sarah Tiana, everybody. Come on. You might have been wondering, hey, I wonder how high Doug Benson is tonight. He likes to show you before you even start.
We're not this high tonight.
I love it. Well,
It's great to be here. Sarah, use your microphone voice.
hello, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you.
How's it going?
It's good. I have red wine. Doug has some water and sparkling water.
He has water and sparkling tequila. That's
Got a large blade on the table.
Yeah.
That's always makes for a fun night out.
well, actually, we locked it in. It doesn't come out anymore. We had to super glue it for legal issues.
I'd love to see like a Quentin Tarantino movie where a guy goes to whip out his sword and kill the other guy, and it's super glued in. And he's like, kill Tony, and then he gets his head cut off.
That'd be great. That'd be a great promotion, it sounds like, for the show.
I think so.
So you guys know how it works. You're two of my most used guests, two of my favorites.
Thanks.
Two
We're
of
the most used.
yeah, just fucking,
Very many ways.
yeah, just dirty, filthy,
Yeah.
used up
Just
guests.
very used up.
I like it like this. Doug, you were talking about Pat Reagan playing music before the show.
I was saying, like, does the audience dig it? And you said, yes, they do. That's why we do it. You guys have fun when Pat plays all the songs before the show?
Played that one a little extra hard just to defend himself.
Yeah. Thank you for wearing shoes tonight and not flip-flops. I'm very impressed with you. Yeah.
Cleaning
Like
up.
an adult.
He left his sink.
Why did you take that wrapper off?
Why?
Yeah.
Because
The water.
I do not promote whatever company it is that makes that water.
You could just turn it
You're
around.
You're right.
You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? This is
Let's do
fucking
it,
wild.
guys.
I love it, yeah.
Tito's vodka. Let's do this.
I don't promote it.
Tito's. Let's go.
Wow, this is crazy. This guy got up last week. Oh, yeah. Comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you can barely hear that little
Hear
kitty.
it.
Can we hear it again, maybe?
That was me.
Well, you
So
can just
low.
jump in if you don't like, if you're bored.
It's so low that people don't even recognize the sound. There it is.
Yeah,
All
that's a
right.
good one.
That means wrap it up then, guys. Don't go over your time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
On a
Like a motorcycle just drove by the
Also,
store.
not so angry tonight. That might be the most mellow bear that we've heard out of them all.
I'll do the cat, you do the bear.
And yeah, so when I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. And I already pulled one name out of the bucket. And what's crazy about this guy is he got up last week. And I gave him a very blown up, huge introduction about how he literally is the only person that I've ever pulled out of this bucket that every time batted 1,000% on jokes.
Pressure.
A lot of pressure. I said this last week, and you know what he did? Did it again. He batted 1,000. I've given him this.
You think it's gonna happen again?
I'm giving him this intro, which puts him in a horrendous position. This means we're gonna see if it really shines or like, is it possible? He is the Goldberg of this show. Undefeated, all home runs every time he stepped up to the plate. Let's see what happens this time. This is a great way to kick off the show. Experience coming from Matthew Maloney, everybody. There he is.
My fucking grandpa died last night. I'm not making this up. This actually happened. My grandpa fucking died last night. Last night, my mother got a call from my aunt letting her know that their father, my grandpa, fucking died. And nobody cared. Nobody gave a shit. This piece of asshole treated my mother and my grandmother like nothing but pieces of shit for his entire life. Total messed up man. This is how my mother decides to break the news to us. Still on the phone with my aunt. Carl's dead! What? Carl's dead! She called him Carl. His name was Dennis. I only ever met him once, and he wasn't mean to me, but he never gave me any money, so fuck him.
Yeah, Matthew Maloney. Unbelievable. I'm guessing that this is all true, that your grandpa really died. What was it? Did you say last night?
Yeah, last night.
Wow. Very, very passionate.
Matthew, you seem really worked up.
This is a very new set, so it's not all together yet.
Matthew, yeah, you're really, really intense. You seem pretty emotional. Did you have like a family tragedy or anything?
I did not.
Did you really, do you not like your grandpa?
I never knew him. Like I said, I only met him once, and everything I heard about him, not a great guy. So.
Oh, so you never met him?
Met him once.
Met him once.
How old were you?
Middle school area.
That's interesting. You should meet a grandpa. How did he come across to you?
Like, you know how it is, like, when you've just heard about someone and how much of a piece of shit they are? And, like, when I met him, he's just this weak old man who could do nothing, but I've been told stories about he kidnapped my mother after, like, what? He kidnapped my mother after,
Isn't that what a dad was supposed to do? No? All right, lost everybody? Okay.
I don't know all these details. I wasn't there. I can't, like, fully tell the story. Is this the guy that you introduced with all that talk?
Yeah.
Did I mess up, Doug? No, I think you're an interesting personality. Well, of course, and that thing that he did to you was terrible.
Yeah.
But you overcame it, and I've been obsessed the entire time you were on. There was like a drink order going over in the corner, and I thought, what would I do as a comic if I ever did a performance where my entire set had a waitress talking to customers the entire time.
Right.
And this guy, what's your name again? Matthew Maloney. Nice to meet you, Doug. Nice to meet you. Full name. Matthew, did you notice that was going on the entire time you were on? No, not at all. You were just all focused. It's what a professional does, Doug. Right, well, it's,
Wow, he almost walked off the stage after that one.
Yeah, why didn't you drop the mic while you were at it?
There's some truth coming out of this.
Is that really a thing? There's some truth? What does it mean?
It means that he said something true.
I'm not a professional. It's not true. But it is what a professional does, so I guess. Well, Rabbi, is that the cow of fate?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, I loved you on How to Make a Murderer. You're making a murderer. You're fantastic, and I'm glad that you're.
Until Tony, 3 in a row. We did it.
I haven't been here to see you.
That thing's been the murderer thing's been around for 3 weeks. We've had Make a Murderer.
I say it 1 week and then 2020 to say the following week.
Here's the thing.
That became a thing so suddenly. Does he really look that much like him?
Well, I think we unmade a murderer tonight, is what happened.
Well, what I'd like to say, though, is that I thought...
The two-hand of annoyingness. Okay.
Let me just say that.
I want to see a special that's a makeover of making a murderer. And when he gets exonerated, then they give him a new hairdo. Go ahead, Sarah.
Sarah Tiano, ladies and gentlemen.
I thought that your set was interesting, but it would have been more powerful had you not been shouting at the beginning. I thought if you just came up here and started talking about how your grandpa died last night, and and it was this horrible thing. It's not that I don't like shouting, but it's a balance. And then you
charge.
I don't think
people were talking. They were ordering pina coladas.
I didn't even notice it.
I think if you would have said he was a fucking asshole louder at that point, that would have been a little bit more that would have been a nice twist, and that's where I could have gotten a bigger.
I see what you're saying. I agree. Dial it down a little bit, but also he's he has a minute, and the audience was just told that they're all gonna come shit in their pants.
Yeah, but also remember that sometimes when comics yell, it's to cover up for the fact of not hearing laughter. It's like a defense mechanism. So being able to embrace the quiet is super powerful. So if you can come up here and keep your voice down a little bit and then say something loud, then you're captivating.
It is. Come on, truth. There was a truth cat. This is confusing.
Yeah,
it's all very.
It's a truth. That's true though. Like if you see people shouting on stage, then you're like. And not to say that you always do that or anything. I just thought that particular bit would have been more powerful.
That's true. Yeah, to use it divisively. You know what I mean?
That's your acting background. You're very dramatic. on stage. I think there's something else going on.
Yeah, I remember when I saw you walking through the streets of New York at the end of Ghostbusters. All the way back then, I'm like, this fucking guy has acting chops.
Yeah.
Don't listen to these guys. Stay pumped, my man.
Boom. There he goes. Matthew Maloney, everybody. Come on. I put way too much pressure on him. He's on Twitter at Matthew E. Maloney.
Like, I feel like his intensity was caused by taking the bullet in that intro a lot.
I think that sometimes shit's not
And you had a long walk to the stage. That's where you really amp up like Eminem, you know?
Yeah. Everybody that's in this bucket should stand right here. Just be ready.
How about this? This looks like a new name. Gary Curtis, everybody. Come on. Gary Curtis.
I miss college, y'all. College was amazing. It was just that school part that was terrible. You know? I can't lie, when I graduated college, I thought I was better than everybody that didn't. Like, if you didn't go to college, you couldn't even tell me the weather. So people would be like, yo, it's cold outside, just probably put a jacket on. I'm like, bitch, I got a degree, I'm not gonna put a jacket. They'd be like, yo, but it's 40 degrees. I'm like, what the fuck you know about a degree? Now I got older, I realized that the only difference between me and those people is that I'm about $40,000 more in debt than they are. It's like I lost that battle. I knew somebody would have told me that that's what life would have been before. Like, man, I would have saved my $42,000. Now listen, I mean, just gotta add a couple thousand for the abortions. Them shits add up. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I'm pro-choice. I just always make sure they made the right choice.
There you go. 55 seconds of Gary Curtis.
How'd you make sure they made the right choice of asking for a friend?
Got a Cosby him.
How old are you, Gary?
27.
How long you been in stand-up?
2 years.
Where are you from?
Jersey.
Nice. How long you been in LA?
2.5 years.
You got a good swagger. Like, I like your confidence on stage. It's like very, like, it makes me relax when I see you take the microphone. Like, sometimes people take a mic and I'm like, oh God, this is going to be bad.
Sometimes they start yelling, my grandpa.
No, but I thought when you took the mic, you took command and, like, instead, you know, like, I just felt like, oh, I'm relaxed. Like, he looks like he's in control. He's going to entertain me and I'm going to enjoy this. So I like the way that you started.
I like the conception of yourself.
Okay, goodness.
Abortion coming up here.
Yeah.
Wow, I've never seen a guy impregnate one of the panel members before with just their words, but I'm pretty sure you just got psychologically green-pied.
Do you think anybody's ever said, I'm going to get an abortion?
Of course. LOL.
I'm off to an abortion. And they're like, are you buying a Porsche? I'll call you later. I'll need a ride.
Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, that would you would have to have a lot of abortions to start using that word.
Yeah, it'd have to become rather commonplace. This week's abortion. Off to do it. Getting my nails done. I found a place that does both.
Porsches and petties.
You seem like
My man nails did.
you seem like a good-looking guy, a lot of swagger. So you don't have a steady girlfriend right now?
I actually do.
Oh, yeah, how long you been in that? Wow.
Oh.
What does she do?
Personal assistant.
To what? Ooh, can you say what actress? I'm so excited. Tell me. Give me a clue. If I guess it, can you nod yes?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so give me a clue.
She's an actress.
Give us, we can name that actress in 3 movies.
3 movies?
Yeah.
Well, it might not be a movie actress.
Oh,
Whoa. Hey, she's a BMA, you guys. Okay, so can you name 3 movies? No, I'll put you on the spot. Okay. Just say 1.
Oh, is that a good movie? Where did you go to school?
University of Pittsburgh.
University of Pittsburgh. See, I believe like all of your stuff about the degree, and then you said the abortion thing, and I didn't believe it. I felt like it was a cop out at the end of your joke for an easy laugh. I felt like you could have kept going with the degree stuff because everybody has that pain of like paying back student loans.
Also, I'm taking university abortion.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but I feel like getting into that.
He's right. The men have it worse in those situations. Have you seen the magazines in the waiting room? Dreadful.
Why were you in the waiting room? Did you have to sit next to her and hold her hand while like the vacuum cleaner?
Oh, car wash. It's like
Ryan.
I was not that involved.
if you want to save money, a Dustbuster has a reverse function.
But no, it didn't seem.
We got to blow dust in there.
It just kind of came out of nowhere, and I felt like it was a whole. Like if that's really happened to you, that should be the whole bit, as opposed to just bringing it up lightly and then moving on. It's kind of
You might encounter people that also like when you say I made her have an abortion. I figure out how to make her have one. It's like we all know in this room that you're not a bad person or anything, but it feels. Well, that's one thing.
I didn't do it.
That's one thing, but then to make it sound like you made her do it.
And also, you said you have $40,000 in debt in college. So what's another couple $1,000 for abortion? Like I
Right, let's do the math. Come on, $2,000 to get rid of that fucking kid? Why the hell not, man?
I was on your side.
40,000. That's the thing you should, and you probably have.
You think that's really bad? You think they charge by the baby? Yeah, if you have triplets, it's more money. It's not like they hold hands when they're coming out. They have to scoop the three of them out.
Hey, listen, bad news. We had to pull out 3. So.
Is there an abortion doctor here tonight?
The extra. Little extra for your abortion.
New Year, everybody. But.
I think that's a legit question, actually. Gary, how many abortions do you think you've had?
I've had none.
There you go. Make love to nuns, and then you'll begin. Good shit. But I'd say explore I think the college tuition $40,000 thing is very super relatable because most of society is being, especially people coming out to comic clubs, have been fucked over by that process. Like, it really is kind of crazy. At the end of college. You know what you know more than you did before you went into college? How to go to college. And then you may have picked up some knowledge along the way that's helpful. It's probably an area that you're already fascinated by. You didn't need classes. You don't need classes to get up and do what you just did. Right? And you can keep doing it without classes.
In a way, the student loans is more meaty than the abortion. In a way.
Pretty sure Doug just had a
I'm saying, I'm just steering him. That was my impression of the first 90 minutes of Hateful Eight. There's a lot of talking that doesn't necessarily go anywhere. But I'm just steering him towards the college thing. I think is a better subject.
Right, and I mean, it's like if your college was good, then you should have that shit paid off immediately. So it's almost like they're not doing their job. Like, well, I mean, anybody who puts money to a college. Like if I owed $40,000 to,
Pittsburgh,
have a job?
then
Ohio Community
They
College.
should, the college should be on the line for that money. They only get it back if you get employed and make that money.
yeah, exactly.
This is getting into a very theoretical.
I was watching Futurama today, and they referred to college as expensive daycare. That's what it is. And also, Gary, you're pretty like a woman's pretty. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh. I hit on you last time, but he hit on me last time.
So really,
I just
is it
say
a normal thing?
you're likable. You don't need to talk about. If you're going to talk about the abortions, it needs to be in a whole different likable manner. I think you're already likable. You don't need to bring that up.
It is true. Telling a girl that she has to make the right choice. I mean, how would you do it if you were going to convince a girl to?
Got one persuasively.
Like, how did you do it? Like, how?
He just used the right words.
You guys both agree.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. That's the truth. Right? Yeah. You didn't force her.
Convinces her to agree.
You just say you have Down syndrome in your
No, I
family.
feel like the way men.
My sperm is really stupid. I don't know how it found its way into her.
I feel like the way men convince women to get an abortion is just by praying so much that she wants an abortion too.
Right, that she just like starts to feel it like voodoo doll or something like. If you just think it of enough, she starts to go. You know what? Maybe I'm leaning that way.
Oh, dude, do you think there are voodoo abortions?
Voodoo fetuses, yeah.
Like a voodoo doctor sticks a pin in the stomach of a voodoo doll and then it aborts a fetus? Anyone with me on this?
No, nobody at all.
Absolutely not.
Nobody. Great job, though. Great job.
Finally, the word fetus came up tonight. It's been the elephant in the room.
That's the word of the night is fetus. So a lot of people don't know that. Gary, it was nice meeting you. Fun times. He's on Twitter at GCurtisCSB. Gary Curtis. There he goes. Smooth as fuck.
I like the tennis shoes, jeans, hoodie, and jacket over it look.
Guys, you guys all want to suck his dick. Why don't you just go follow, man?
Everybody's in love with Gary Curtis.
My joke was I'm wearing all those things.
Yeah, you like his stuff.
I don't have the pretty face that. Oh, Pat's trying to buy him a drink now.
Pat's trying to get him liquored up.
Pat is really going to get him drunk and get that lady face home tonight.
I think Pat thinks that Gary's Drake. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This name is definitely new. Put your hands together for Faye Love. Oh, yeah.
What's up? I just came out of the woods on a 10-day meditation, and it was great. They just they have you sitting there meditating for 10 days, and they feed you what they want to feed you. There's a lot of beans and lentils and prune juice and tea, so I'm up in there doing my meditation, getting on It's like an orchestra of farts going on while I'm trying to meditate. It was great. And then I was thinking to myself, what is the cooking stuff trying to do here? See how much they can mess with you, you know what I mean? So one day I walk in there and it's prune juice and orange tea with black beans and rice. And literally everybody had diarrhea that day. I was cracking up. That's my life.
Fuck yeah, 55 seconds. Faye Love, how's it going?
That's good. Good stuff.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it for a while now. Actually, I just came back into it. I started when I was younger, and then I started doing other things. So I would say I've been doing stand-up for 10 years.
Love that. All right.
How long have you been an alien from the Men in Black movies?
You recognize me?
Good question.
You recognize me. Wow.
This is the part where the cane turns into a spaceship and she flies away. Hey, where are you from?
I'm from Michigan, Detroit.
Nice.
Yeah.
When?
Motown.
Smelling shit your whole life.
Exactly. I felt right at home. Yeah.
So where were you when this meditation thing was happening?
I was up in Occidental, California. I just came out of the woods, just started talking. That's why when you called me, I was like, I gotta say something.
You were in the woods?
Yeah, it was up in Occidental, like 2 hours north of Sacramento, San Francisco. So, yeah.
What were you doing in the woods?
Farting around. Are you usually that gassy? Or are you a gassy person in general?
Actually, let me clarify.
Realistic.
Let me clarify. I saw what was going on. I saw the where the cooks was going with it.
Ryan, come on.
So I didn't eat as much as the beans and fruits and rice, but everybody else was getting down, and it was like treated like a buffet. So
Wait, I'm so confused right now. So you're at some place that's meant for meditating?
exactly,
And you weren't speaking.
And they were feeding people beans.
that's what I'm saying.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
And then you went to meditate, and everybody else was farting, or you're farting?
No, I'm listening to these beautiful the fart orchestra. It was beautiful. It was like just in the ground. I'm in my zone, and we were just in touch with nature.
So you're saying that a lot of other people around you were...
Yeah, I managed to hold on to my. Okay, I lied. I did, perpetuate a little bit of the fart sound effects, but.
Okay, Ryan.
Wow. What's with all the hardball?
Did you just download that?
Yeah, I downloaded
It's a fart board.
I love it. You can get more sound.
I would rather have that pop.
What if you're doing a gentle fart?
I'd rather hear multiple farts.
Here's a gentle fart.
It's a good one.
That's someone's mouth, dude. Someone's doing that with their mouth.
Yeah, someone got paid for this. Quick
Oh,
fart.
here comes.
That's Reggie Watts.
All right, what's a sustained fart?
I like to do. Oh, is on there sustained? Because I can do a pretty long one. I can do a pretty long one if you want to hear really long.
Let's hear it, Doug. Let's hear it.
All right, brother. That was like arousing.
See what you've done?
I love it. I love it.
Wait.
Oh, it's still going.
What's this supposed to be again?
Here's fart detectors.
This is the longest joke Doug's ever done.
All right. I want to... There it is, the longest fart. I love that.
Let's call Guinness. Let's start drinking.
What I have to say
Guinness.
is I think like you walk up here, you're talking about going on a meditation retreat. You obviously seem like this like cerebral, like strong, powerful woman, and then you did a fart joke.
I know.
And it was very weird.
I know.
Yeah, you said it more like if you really did more like your tongue instead of like doing sound effects like it would work. But when you just break out the fart noise, it's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, you meditate a lot, huh? You seem like a peaceful, you seem like someone that,
Pure divine energy.
trust in Joshua Tree or something like that.
Yeah.
You seem like a good spirit.
Right.
Yeah, like if I was gonna do mushrooms for the first time, I'd be like, you'd be a good person.
I'll be your guide.
Yeah,
I'll be your guide.
Spirit guide.
Do you ever talk about things like that? Like, you have jokes about this other stuff that you find in meditation that doesn't just have...
Oh yeah, I've never ever did a fart joke like that before. I was just talking about outside, and it was funnier when I was talking about outside, and then when I walked in here, it was on the tip of my.
But also, you walked up on stage.
Farting with your mouth just kills and it confuses you.
But you also walked up on stage with a chain, and you didn't bring that up.
Oh, I brought it up before.
Oh, okay,
so
that's why then.
yeah, but
In 2009.
no, actually, this just happened. Like my spirituality and like walking the path and like having like this presence of like seeing God Almighty. That's how I actually became. I was paralyzed for 4 months this year.
Wow.
And it was just
And
spontaneous.
you couldn't fart.
Actually, Well, that's an honest question, Ken. It is actually, I'm trying to think about. The gas was there, but I was not. The gas was building up, and it was there. But as far as like, yeah, I created. I'm so crazy that I actually manifested an autoimmune that paralyzed my spine, and I swear I couldn't move. Like,
Did you try healing crystals?
actually, I did. I really did. Billy crystals. Those are really good. Yeah, Billy Crystal. I did a lot of laughter. Billy Crystal.
Where's your dad at? Was it? Did you have your dad here
last time she was on?
Last time I was funnier because my dad was with me.
That's right.
Actually, no, your dad just came up and just started killing. It was great.
Yeah.
It was insane.
What does he dress like?
Bill Cosby.
She seems art directed to me. Like she's got a really together look.
Yeah, is that like your only outfit? Like, do you rock other things? Like, do you have are you like one of those comedians that like rocks the same stuff every night, or do you always wear like the the
Seems like this is your winter wear, right?
Okay, so like this is my uniform. This could be pretty much jeans and a t-shirt. It's like pretty much my uniform, I guess, with a hat. So.
Do you have multiple canes or just one?
No, I just only have my Moses staff with me. As we, part the Red Sea.
Is that a common
thing? If you ever see a dick like that, you don't want to touch it. You ever see a dick?
Oh my God, stop it. You want to go on that? Stick to the guitar.
That is a very, he's right. That's a simple woman's guide to a dick you don't want to touch.
Yeah.
It's one that is very multicolored. It has a lot of the bumps on it. It's very...
I've worked as a massage therapist.
$40.
Yeah, a little higher. A little higher than that. I'm a more.
No, I was talking about the tip.
Yeah, I get tips. Nice. What about the whole thing? $500 tips.
How many roses are we talking about?
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm a therapist, and I do like spoken word and all that stuff too.
Spoken word massage?
Mind massage.
Talk me through it. That's what I say.
Right in your body right now. Follow it as it grows.
Oh. Guess what? It's like the kind of feel this is bad and you went to the wrong place. So you have the entire night to talk about it. And also, the hunger for love and baby, relationship this. So remember, every animal you put the urine on his back, and that you can do all night. But Rashi says no. Rashi says a finish here that's referring to when the urine fall off his back. Famous video that the Israelis love a lot. The Allah the urine went off his back and it fell off. He loved it. So Rashi says something like that. Why? They discuss why Rashi says that. But in fact, you just put it with a filah. You're not really supposed to put it on all night. Chacham made like a siyah and he stopped it. So referring to putting it back on. Exact lots. Something that the mitzvah is to do during the day, like shkita, srika, it's only during the day. You cannot do shkita, you cannot throw the blood on the bath at night. And something that the mitzvah is to do at night, you do at night. Just like something that is during the day, you can't do at night. So something that's a night thing, so you shouldn't do it during the day. So what's the option? It's a night mitzvah to cut the under. You're supposed to cut it at night. So I'm telling you, you're allowed to do it during the day. Oh, Rabbi, the Kasha, it's not for us. Oh, Rabbi, how much do you know that Rabbi that you can do it during the day? Oh, Rabbi Lazar Rishon. Who's Rabbi Lazar Rishon? Rabbi Lazar, the son of the famous Rishon by the father. What is he famous for? He decided that came with his father for 50 years. Stealing people when he came out by mistake, just looking very people nothing, etc. So I'm saying it because the first thing I say that he wasn't got it from Reb Shimon, his father. Reb Shimon got it from his Rebbe, who's famous Rabbi of Rabbi. We gave him. Okay? So, Rabbi Lazar, son of Rabbi says, no, you cannot cut this barley. This is a night mitzvah. Okay. The time. When a person was bringing the mitzvah of the owner to his bed, what time of the day do you bring the owner to his bed? Daytime. With his niece. And we find out that it's Tameh, it's a question. You can put, theoretically, you can put this mitzvah under his bed. Why? It's Tameh. You're not going to put Tameh in his bed. But we have a concept called Tuma, which one is Hebrew. It's for the community, so I'm going to put it on his bed. But there's another thing. Since you can go ahead and get another one, so get another one. Why bring a Tameh one? But the problem is it's the middle of the day. How are you going to get another one? If you go harvest more barley, and you're not allowed to harvest it. If you have a feather, so you're going, let me first, I'll bring another one. It's like, you're allowed, but if you can't find another one, or you're going, if you can't, just don't, to be ready. So you can hear the Rabbi holds water. Then you could bring it during the day. You could harvest during the day. Because if I'm telling you, go get another one, that means I'm telling you, go harvest more barley, or bring a new one. But if you don't have more barley, that's it, it's less barley in your throat. So I take the tummy one and I put it on this bed, and I tell him, if you're very smart, shut up, be quiet. Why? Why be quiet? Because I don't want people to know you brought tummy, because maybe next year they'll start bringing tummy to their brothers without realizing that this was just after the fact. There were those who were showing labor, they go, wake up. Labor alone, you haven't been able to stop. Oh, Labor alone says, no, you got a problem here, my friend. You cannot harvest wheat in the middle of the day. And it's the middle of the day now. We just found out that it's coming. You know what you do? You mafia it. There's no other way out of this. You have to be mafia with the tumah. And you tell everybody, don't tell anybody who's coming. Show Israel. If you harvest in the middle of the day, possible. Rabbi Shimon, Yeshidas from Akiva, Rabbi Shimon Amar. Now you know what the sentence is. It's to Rabbi Lazar, the son of Shimon Chai, is saying it like Rabbi Akiva, who happened to be his father's Rebbe. It's not. He's the famous Rabbi Akiva because it's not. It's not just Rabbi Akiva because Rabbi Akiva says it wrong. But generally, say so. Shabbos. Any level you do before Shabbos, even though it's Shabbos, it's not short Shabbos. So we know it's short. And the laws are all different. Means so since the zero of the owners of it, so let's see these are. But if you hold that harvesting with the tractor is a mitzvah, it's never push on Shabbos. It's not for labor. The char is rishus. Lots of rishus. There's no mitzvah Torah that plowing is a mitzvah. There's no mitzvah Torah in anywhere for plowing. So the same thing would apply to harvest. There's no mitzvah Torah to harvest besides one place. Cuts are shows. So there's no, you don't find a mitzvah for the harvest. Lots of tzir oimer she mitzvah. Harvest or the oimer that is, it's me, so that way it's like mitzvahs and Rothschild. I might go to Shabbos. But if you tell me that I can do this, daytime. So just do it in the day. Why do you have to push on Shabbos and do it at night? And do it on Shabbos. Now, by the Shabbos, it's already Shabbos. You should harvest it before Shabbos. Then you don't have to go. It's just like telling the whale. Carry his knife before Shabbos. So do the harvesting before Shabbos. Ella, the double Shabbos, when we don't need to shloik mitzvah, also here you see that if you these are why which is of Shabbos, because you cannot do it Erev Shabbos. Do Erev Shabbos during the day, and it's also to do it during the night. Ask Gemara, the Rebbe, not coming to the Shimon. Understand? Rebbe is a common of Rishon by his life. And therefore, you should also say, like in terms of his Rebbe, in other words, they all have traditions. Nobody makes up their own thing. So Rebbe, who learned by Shimon, is no different than Rabbi Lazar, who learned by his father Shimon. They should be the same. They should be the same thing. But not y'all. Listen to Shimon's tower. The many learns are Shimon Koya. It's a place called the Koya. They were learning further. And the Bible is Shimon and looks at the guy without the guy without the John McGee, the Maya John Riggs, and was on Shabbos. And the Shimon was going to the mikvah or whatever it was. And we had to get him a towel, we had to get him shampoo. So how do you get shampoo? The Rabbi on Shabbos. So when you have two containers next to each other, yards next to each other, are you allowed to carry forward the luggage? So we all that you're supposed to make every containers. By the way, that happens right now. When we do once a year, every place. All the other day I'm talking to them. Summer love, either they're right. He happens to be a town merchant, but he holds something else merchant. It's a Tzayir merchant. Every day, come and find me one mitzvah. Pay attention how much mitzvah in the right time is. You could bring the Imurim onto the Mizbeach the entire night. Yet, even though you do it the whole night, do it right there on Shabbos, Michal Shabbos. Any card you bring on Shabbos like that, that's probably the same. So, you do the Michal Shabbos. Why? Because it's better to do it right then and there than to wait until the night and know it's okay. Behind days, it says the Gemara, the gloves were Shimon, Lo Shemiah. What? The gloves were Shimon didn't hear this halakha that his own father said. Also, listen to this. So the Gemara says a big chiddush here. The difference is when you already push off Shabbos with your shechita, then you can go ahead and bring the Imurim onto the Mizbeach. You already pushed off Shabbos. You hear? Shabbos already pushed off with this cup. So then you continue pushing it off. But by the Omer, to go ahead and to harvest it for the first time on Shabbos, that we don't have that. Hello, someone Rabbi, listen to this. Here is the big cup. Mama's a cup. It's going to shake everything up. So Rabbi, so either glory down to Shabbos. There is something, the concept of pushing off Shabbos for the but not the harvesting, not the tractor going through the field. Burning it under his back that pushes off Shabbos, but not the harvest. Asking the more than 3-4 questions now that are all the same answer. What? Rabbi doesn't hold that the harvest that pushes off Shabbos. Well, it's not a Shabbos, but a pole. Even on Shabbos, that 3 people harvesting. Like Rabbi. But it says, it's 3 boxes. It says the Mishnah. What is that? 3 singles on Shabbos. Shabbos. It also says, you're on Shabbos Zoom. They scream, he screams. What's the gears that see the gears there? I remember that makes people around. Remember these people, the branches, they brought all the people to watch, and they scream out. They say, Shabbos today? They say, yes, it's Shabbos. And they continue reaping. They harvest the field. Look like grabbing this. Basically, Russia, if it was, what is this? It says that if we harvest during the day, it's kosher. But it's Shabbos. Now, we have a big problem. Because it says that it pushes off Shabbos, and you can reap it during the day. That's it. The only person that says that you can reap during the day, we have no place. What's the place? Rabbi? And Richard Meichai's son, Rabbi Elazar. Richard Elazar's son says you cannot reap during Shabbos. No, during the day. And Rabbi says you could reap during the day. You can harvest during the day. But the same line says, it's a regular culture, you could reap during the day, but don't say Shabbos, it pushes off Shabbos. We just said according to Rabbi, Katsira does not push off Shabbos. We have a little bit of a problem. But Shabbos is only for Moshe already. Sure. We've done it after Shabbos. The same sentence says it does push off Shabbos. Well, Katsira, the first one about harvesting. Not problem. It says that it pushes off Shabbos. The first part of the sentence is referring to something completely different. You're allowed to harvest during the day. And you got to put it on this payoff on Shabbos. Two different halachas. I mean, zero lie, but not you can't harvest on Shabbos. But I know already over me. That was me. I actually the famous person. One time ago, I thought we were supposed to finish it. All the young people that the Moshe Rabbeinu was talking about in the Parsha are all commercial from a chef. So we're going to say again, but that much more on the chef. Usually when the Pesa, we all know that the Common Store Shabbos and Coupons and Pesach also. It's unbelievable. We learned a lot about Pesach. Shenem HaGoem B'Moyado. It says, Common Pesach B'Moyado, B'Moyado Shabbos, B'Moyado Rabbeinu Tum. The word B'Moyado I learned that the Pesach of Shabbos and Pesach of Common. When it's coming, it's okay, we're going. Shaka Brothers and Tzibur, and I know other real Gemara's. Oh, my England, I'm discussion Rebbe. We know the rabbis over about Purim, right? How do you know the 100% of Shabbos and the Moyer? It's in the first 100% of Shabbos. Now the Lord that was my action. I wasn't told that Moyer before that all this Purim is doing. Stay left. The Moyer are like our Purim, the 100% of Shabbos. Let's think about it. In the Black Brother, it's talking about Purim and big one, which they are left to that. Nobody knows. Stay left doesn't, you don't put it on the bed. But you want to eat it. So you can't be talking about that. It wasn't talking about harvesting. If she thought or something else, if she was talking about Adam, it's talking about grinding and sifting. It was talking about Tira. And Mamela is talking about harvesting for the because the Shabbos is the first of Shabbos. I'll say, put your hand on brother. Shut up, I'm talking about not grinding and not harvesting. We're talking about putting it on the bed and to bake it. This is what it's already kind of about. And Rebbe hold that when you put the bread into the oven, they assume Kedusha by putting it into the oven. Just like when you put stuff into, you put oil into the shards, what happens? What's colors? You put the bread into the oven, it becomes colors like this. Just putting it in the oven makes it colors. So Rabbi since Rebbe holds that the Rav is one of the double red ball, you pass it over the. So if there's a big problem, if you put the bread into the oven and if you bake it the day before, we have a major problem because then it would be possible to bring for after it gets done for Shabbos after the Yom. Look at that again. Why does baking push on Shabbos? Because we bake it the day before Shabbos, make it on Friday. By the time Shabbos comes around, it's already too old, it's possible. It's good enough. So Mela pushed it all on Shabbos. Says Gemara, so Rebbe kind of agrees. So Rebbe really holds the fact that the oven gives push to the bread, but Tanya, it says it's not the oven that gives the kedusha. What gives the kedusha? Shechting the kedushim. Ketzad. What's the case? Shechata. It's very simple. Let's just say about that. If you do everything right, the shechita and srika with the proper intent, the shema, perfect. If you do everything without the proper intent, shechita and srika, terrible. Nobody could go on. Shechita with the proper intent, but the srika not. So the bread is conditioned at a little bit. Get that? Go to the Shema, talk about the Shema. There's just a lot of words I wanted to explain about that. It's like almost confusing. Shema to the Shema, you do the Shema to the Shema. The Zohar Gamish, you do the Shema to the Shema. What's our level? What's our level? Then that gives push to the bread. Not the oven. The Shechita, the Shechita. Shema to the Shema, Zohar Gamish, the Shema. Good. That's the thing. What's up, comes down. So, no, what if you did one thing wrong? Shechata l'shma, the shechita was l'shma. These are those l'shma, but the srika. Kaddish very kaddish. It's different. It's kaddish and akron. The one is prepared that the Tana is not mekadosh. What's mekadosh the bread? The shechita. Rabbi Loza, Rabbi Shimon, Omer, Lo Olam, Mini Kaddish, and Shema, Shema, Yisrael, Gama, Shema. Rabbi Loza says no. So if you do half and half, it's nothing. You have to do both. You have to do Srika and Shechita, Shema, and then the bread. Mochanei is seeing that it's the Shechita and not the other. Omer, not for me to you're right. Rothschild the bread with his daughter. That's what he's doing. Says Felipe Brambas, Moses Shirema. These are the Brambas that when you take the pizza, you go like this, and you put the down and stuff. But all the rest, you can eat. So here we have a list of 10. Let's see if we recognize this, right? We talk about the flowers. Look at service. That's not us. That's what that's just the Makas are just the same thing. Just one foot. Flat frying pan one is the beef, so it's more oil than beef. It's the same amount of oil, but it stays longer. It makes it softer. Challenge will keep it when she's important later on in the bar in minutes. That the chazer will keep it are interchangeable. Milchas apple, milchas goy, milchas kosher. Woman, milchas ha'oimer. What can you discuss with her? Now, milchas ha'oimer, the sinner agrees that he has primarily good. So, says the Mishnah, there's a milchas with nuts. These are the milchas that Shirah are going down and down and equals. Milchas ha'oimer is about milchas ha'oimer. Milchas goy, milchas ha'oimer, we said it all. Milchas ha'oimer, milchas knois. What's the milchas knois? That's the one I didn't say. It's the milchah of the dove sucker. Interesting. Number 7, number 10 is the same picture. Let's see if this screen is better. Literally the same thing. Oh, what is smiling? Oh, that her lips are okay. They're sisters. Rabbi Shimon Oimer Milchas Chodesh Kohanim Metzes. See, I couldn't see that. On my screen, because it's a little small. But you can see how those. Rabbi Shimon Oimer. Oh, wow, just with the hour. Okay? Not great. Rabbi Shimon Oimer Milchas Chodesh Kohanim Metzes. The Milchah of a sinner. Of a kind sinner. So the Kais Paragats are trying to realize we cannot eat the Shirag and put it on the stuff. Over, interesting. Over, believe it or not, anytime that we talk about, we had this twice already, but with slightly different variation, there's always 10 Menachas is a sin screw. Like, I'm not sure, like, counting the one thing screw. You know, look at your shoes, that's a college, so we can go. Mashma should have told him, oh, that you can mix up number 4 and number 5. In other words, five is 3. The chalice, you have to do chalice, or 4 chalice and 6 repeated, or 2 repeated and 8 chalice. You can mix the 2. So the Mela now is another number. It's its own carbon. There's one carbon is chalice, one carbon is repeated, and a third one is chalice and repeated. The flesh will have that. It says there's only 10 on the list, 11 on one side, on 8. Wonderful. Spring sponsor our share today. Live and high in Florida. Alright, there we go. The voice side. We're holding it down. Something that's on base. Like, come on, think about it. Where you're awesome. Got it. 11 lines from the bottom. Boy, Rib Shimon awesome. Shimoyas, Shalamia, Shlish, Kodim, Lehomer, Bakora. That wheat, that cool the third, and then this Shas, the third, is considered, that's it. It's already a fruit, it's already a kodim. It's a chal of Shimoyas, Shalamia, Shlish, Kodim, Lehomer, Bakora. it's very cellular, talking about the intracellular. It's knowledge, the other day of coming up. Second day of Pesach, we bring a carbonator. And that allows us to eat the whole crop. So the question is, we go by the stalk, the original wheat that already is under wheat, or since it's planted in the ground, and we stuff food out of that original wheat, we go by the by whatever it is, this grains that came out. But then when also this episode is later, but the other about we do have something, but I don't want to ruin it for now. It's for the next one. Look at it, over the ball, wraps, and even radios at this place. Yonder, she sits like the skin of the pairs. So let's start the second part of the still good. Well, you take a branch from another tree and you graft it into a different tree. So it's two trees coming together. That's what the word basically is talking about. One tree is Arlo. It's a young tree, it's just 2.5 years old. That comes with fruit. That's a graft. Okay? So nowadays, you take a tree that has fruit that's also eat, also Arlo. It's Arlo. And you attach it to a tree that's supposed to be one berries, and on the branch there's fruit. We always remember saying, also, even if you get 200 times the amount of fruit, 200 times, let's say start out with a little tiny dot, and it grew into a giant pomegranate, 200 times the size, also, now you. So what do you see? You see that we go by the original. So you have that stalk, and the original stalk came under. So now you eat the rest of the fruit, even though you replanted it, and more fruit grow. Why? Because I see from our law. Yeah, but by our law, it says also that we go by the original. So we're going to go by the original. It says two different things. One is a chumrah, one is a wheel. Good, though, let's pay attention. It's more about the Israeli Rabbi, the son of Rothschild, she said, another rabbi. Take the money from Shasla, he did something called Karen, black Karen. It's where you plant first things to plant wheat. But even other plants say that even if you plant an onion together with the grapes, it's also illegal. So you planted it in the vineyard, but never had carrots, no more vineyard. Hello, it's on the side. Also, so even if the onion continues to grow, even 200 times the size, it's still awesome. So you go by the original. It's tomorrow, not right. Because of the proposal. That's exactly the question. Bishop should do the Rabbi surprise me on who I say I'm 100% certain that I go by the original, which they did Kula, and which they did Fuya. See, by Chadash, I want to say it's a Kula, I want to say you can eat it. Which the Kula, by Arla, I say you cannot eat it. But it's the same idea. On one hand, if I go by the original, by Arla, I go by the original, it's just 2.5-year-old branch, so I cannot eat it. If I go by Chadash, it's Yosha. This branch, it's a stalk that was from before Pesach, and it already saw the carbon onions, so it's good to eat from that stalk. So now whatever grows out of that stalk is good. It's the same idea. I'm going by the original. The other one is a protected. Perhaps I have a summer. If we're not good, I tell you about the other, don't eat it. But my culture, I'm also going to tell you don't eat it. I have to be mindful. Okay? Okay? A bunch of interesting questions today. Why you rapping? Then you have an answer. This idea, why this the answer is not love, but maybe not. I don't know. Because now people got a sweet of what seafood. You look around and say, okay, I have probably 100 pounds worth of weight. I'm going to give 1 pound. I'm going to give a little bit of light. I'm going to give 10% to the light behind you. 10 pounds to live. Now, then you guys finish that thing. After you put ice syrup, you went ahead and you pulled that wheat and you planted it. And the similar, and it grew more. And the tomato, the little muscle is good. Let's go on the inside. And we don't go by the original. We go by the new stuff. We decide to put in syrup. So now you would have to get myself from all the new stuff. And the question is, in your mind, what about the original? 10 pounds you set aside for the lake. You took those 10 pounds, set it into the lake, and you put it in the ground. The question is, would you put 10 pounds and put it in the ground like new stuff in the ground? And now you have to take ice from whatever you're going to get to the lake, you have to take ice from that as well. Just like the new crop. Or, so no, I just looked up $50 for $1. But I said every time you plant, how do you get wheat? You have to plant kernels. So it's different. You plant the kernels and you take ice from everything, including the kernel that you put in the ground. So we also, you took the 10 pounds that you're supposed to accumulate, you put it in the ground, you take ice from it. It's like a regular seeds. Sorry, but let me go ahead. When you take seeds and put them in the ground, so of course you're going to take ice from those seeds because they decompose. It's supposed to decompose. The question really is, by somebody like put these stalks and put them in the ground, they're not meant to decompose. What's that off of that? Do I view it as something new and I take ice from it, or it belongs to the lake and I don't take ice from it? Or is it like, or it's like a good. It's real pencil. Should take that as well. There's a plant for the other. Now the other thing is, if there's no hole in the bottom, so it's not part of the ground. If it has a hole in it, then it's part of the ground. So maybe that's the middle. If it has a hole in the bottom, then whatever grows in the planter is as if you put it in the ground. It's kind of true, so it might seem they're right. If not, it might be like growing wood, growing America. Not fighting the same hole. It's different levels. Actually, we're going to talk some of that up. It's one about why you put two types, two species of fruit together. If they're in a planter, that was called flower pot, some sort of. Okay. So normally, you need to remember that I am not shading up the pot. So the one goes on to explain. You know, not to explain nothing. If it doesn't have a hole in the bottom, so then the heel would be on the ground. She says, well, I had a great question. You know what wasn't with me from maybe like in this video, the guy he first planted, so it was anybody. But it didn't really have a connection with it. Then he went ahead and he drilled a hole in the bottom. That moving up. I'm going to consider it as if it took root. That's Russia. It's rooted. And then they know what? Now the question is, do I go from that point on? Everything in the pot is nice and simple. Or not? It's no matter what is real. The pot, you only planted once. No matter you did one and then another one, it was one says that it's truma of it just became kadosh, it just became truma underground. It's a big problem. Because I say, how in the world you don't have a case for something in the ground that is truma? You just created a case, something's in the ground, it could be truma. You know that it's not possible. We have the Mercatilo once you do heat, spoon at the top, it became something that pebble, which is high in Jerusalem. Ikar al Shay, once you say that it's truma, watch it, came truma. Or Dilmana, you just also, perhaps, once you landed, totally Dilmana, at that moment, the pebble expires, it pops out, it goes away, and it's not high in truma anymore. I relate Rabbi, if you are right, that it's truma and it's in the ground, it became a table truma from the karka. Now I have a situation where produce in the ground is higher than truma. It's not, and it's even truma from the karka. We have a brisa that says no such thing. I say brisa, Chazon says it's a brisa. It's impossible. So the mela has to be that it's papa. Even though it's tebel, but when you put tebel in the ground, it becomes seeds. It loses the name for that it's not higher than Jerusalem. It's not like zero true. It says that it's a price. It says no such thing as true in cash. Certain things that even though they're attached to the ground, like they're attached to the ground, they're awesome. That's what the answer is. But true is a gift that you give to the client after you go through a whole process and after you finish the malach, you smooth it out. So obviously it's not attached to the ground. So how do you have a situation where something's attached to the ground and it's considered true? This price is talking about a person who eats truma that's attached to the ground in a chayiv misa. You don't have to give a chayiv. This is also something you could ask people in shul. What does chayiv mean? What does chayiv mean? Chayiv means a fifth. How is the fifth? Fifth is how much? 25%. Very good. Those who share, great. In our days, it's called 25%. I mean, in the world, it's called 40%. Because if you grab it out of the ground, you ate truma. So in Polish, if you take something off the ground, how do you eat it? The only two ways you can eat something that's in the ground. You cut it and you ate it. The other way is, so if you cut it and you ate it, then it's not attached to the ground. So you're not excited. The other way to do it is bend down, get it on all four, and eat it right off the ground. What are you laughing? Also, if you get down on all four and you eat it, or you can also go over to the tree and eat an apple that's attached to the tree. So this is a special halacha when it comes to kosher bird. The eggs that are inside this chicken. What's that? The egg that's outside of the patty. Some eggs are inside the patty. The ones that are inside the chicken, so similar as the chicken, you eat the chicken, then you become tummy, your clothing becomes tummy. You will hold it without becoming something. Oh, I'll show you about it. So what do you see over here? Over here, this is the only way to eat the eggs. To get the egg, the inside egg, is to eat it directly from the chicken. So he opens up the chicken and he puts his face into the chicken and eats the egg. Isn't that Buckle Bandits of Colada? Isn't that a little strange? He's a strange guy. He's socially off. So he's socially off. Why is it any different than the guy that bends down on all four and eats the grass straight out? Says the Tolos, I'm teaching that since these eggs are considered movable items, that sometimes people stick their head into a dead chicken and eat the eggs. So I was enjoying today. It's good stuff. sugya before the easy Gemara. Omar after the Yomi, but this knowledge. Azurek line the odds shaded up. If you plant two species in a planter that doesn't have a hole in it, it's not connected to the ground. Also, it's also here. Let's take a look. There we go. Also, says a buy. I understand the finish here. Over by missionary as when you go get my smart to drop on Malchus. When Rabbi give Malchus, if you do something that's similar to what it says in the Torah, they'll give you Malchus. It's called Malchus Marcus. It means that they put you in your place. They mechanic you. Doesn't mean that they'll give you 39 or whatever the number is. 1, 2, but they give you a little touch. They say you don't do it like this. Now, if you're telling me that halacha that they will come to tell you this halacha that you get Malchus Shapir, that's great. But they also just to tell me that I did it. This is also this what you see on the screen is also Michael Mashma. We're going to finish that. Do the Rabban obviously they tell me that this is considered planting with the Rabban? Anita. This we learned already. Or Rishayim Malkum, Allah Malkum. If you try to take truma from a planter that doesn't have a hole in it, truma, it's truma with the Rabban. The answer is truma. So you see that the Rabban hold that this is considered planting. And if they hold it's considered planting, then you just plant it prior and you deserve match. So that must be the finish. The finish is that you get Malchus Marcus. Not that it's awesome. You get Malchus Marcus. Great. Okay, something else you mentioned. Hachitin Ba'Soir Ba'Kusman. So we have the Chamishis meaning double. We have the 5 types of grain. You have wheat, soy is barley, Kusman is spelt. Bashima is shul. Just this morning, my daughter-in-law asked my wife. I overheard her. I learned this in the morning. I heard her asking, "Is are oats hummus?" So here, it's in the Mishnah. My Mishnah is, "Bashima is shul. Oats." Shifoi. Does anybody know what shifoi is? What does it say by you? Does it say Rabbi? Right. Hachidim ha'so'im ba'kusmin ba'shifoi shua shifoi. Harei nidu chayom b'chala. These are all grains that if you make a dough out of it, you have to give some to the kohen. You have to give challah to the kohen. And it starts in zed in zed. So in order to give challah, you said you have to give it approximately 5 pounds. That's called 43 eggs, 22 kilos. So let's say you have, let me ask you something. Let's start from Zenzel. You read the Mishnah, start from Zenzel. So let's say you take wheat and you take rye. Do they combine? It says it would start from Zenzel. They combine with each other. So the answer is no. That combination doesn't. But there are other combinations that do. So you're going to have to see the Gemara. Harei l'chayim b'chala, when it starts from Zenzel. Ba'asur b'chodesh, milifnei d'garisim oifer. It's also to eat all these 5 grains before being going home. If it didn't take root, you planted, it didn't take root, now you have to wait a full year until you can eat it. It says in the Gemara, Husman, min chitin. Husman are the type of it. So what does that mean? So let's look at our chart. We have chitin, Husman is spelled. Spelled and wheat are the same thing. So I did this just to give it a little bit of a. These two are a pair. These two combine. Because the Mishnah says they combine with each other, it only means these two combine with each other, and the other 3 combine with each other. You get it? Because it has to be similar to wheat. The other 3 are not similar to wheat. The other 3 are similar to barley. So shefa, well, sure, it's similar to barley, that's why those 3 combine with each other. They're a team. There's 2 teams here, basically. Oh, the Kuzma mid chitin. Period. Shiva and Shua. Shiva mid Sair. What's the word doing here? What's done? Oh, these 2 go together. These 3 go together. Because we tell you that when the Mishnah says that everything is starts, it means within might go in both cases. Okay. This man, I love Rashi here. Look at Rashi. Does anybody see what I see? You see Lupa? Huh? No. Spelt. Spelt though. Yeah. Yeah, spelt. She find whatever in French. Find out what it's spoken in French. She might this way. She might swell. It's like it looks like a tail of a fox. She might says the Gemara. Honey in, where is the Doichan? It's only these 5 grains, but when it comes to rice and millet, well, you know, it's only 5 grains. You're not immediately. How do you know that rice and millet are not included? It's only the Kamisha meaning. We learn from Matzah. It says Bechama. It says Lechem. That's what the so okay, so just like matzah, you can't be yaitza with rice. So too, how the husband coming around, how do you know about matzah you can't be yaitza with rice? Or is that another year small, is that another year like yeah, or my brother, say hello, fuck. She was saying the hello matzah is the one. Water my boy today, eagles, all the way to the rest of it. Something that we love it, that becomes nice and comes to English. Love it. Only thing that has the physical characteristics of becoming love. So Elisha bodily food, but rice can have become like rise, but it can be level. If it rises, you should know Elian is rubber. It's only because it rises because it's spoiling, not because it's rising. That's the difference. Okay. We'll start from the exam, and you can take 2 types. So like if you said spelt and wheat, and they combine it together. It's not from Zen. So this is very interesting. You take these 3 things. You take meat and flour and dough. They can combine with each other. Now listen to this. In fact, if you eat a precise from each one of dough and of wheat, you order 3 laven. Now, the chiddush is that even though it's 3 laven, it's 3 specific things, but they combine together. They're 3 laven that are 1 laven. It's a very big chiddush. What do you say? What does it mean? Well, what do you mean laven? For what? All right, I have a deal chodesh. So we have a number of what could there be an issue when it comes to bread and dough and these kind of things? Number 1, give me chodesh. And if the issue of chodesh, let's say, is kazayas. So you take a third of kazayas and flour, a third of kazayas and dough, a third of kazayas meat. If you eat it, if you unheard of chodesh. The rest of all our religion, chodesh and Pesach. You take these 3 things and you eat chametz on Pesach, you get all kazayas. The third kazayas is meat, the third kazayas is dough, etc. Yoy. Rabbi Hamid in Ma'aser Sheni. Ma'aser Sheni. In years 1, 2, 4, and 5. You have to bring Ma'aser Sheni. What's Ma'aser Sheni? Again. So the Christ said 100 times for the real shots. When a person has produce, he gives 2% to the player. He gives 10% to the lady. And the lady gives 10% of what he just received to the player. And that's all Trumas Meiser. And in years 1 through 4, 5, he gets 10% himself, basically. He brings 10% of the rest of the produce up to Flaming Zimmershman. Years 3 and 6, that is what? Meiser Oni. Very good. If you take this combination of 3 different things and you eat it outside of Yerushalayim, the Ochalei Chus L'Chayim, you get malchus for eating outside. It's only a third of the desires, and a third of the desires, and a third of the desires. But these things are starved, the dough, the wheat, and the flour. What am I eating too much oil for? Now, giving over Tumah. Oh, come on, Shmuel, we're going to Rashi. Over Tumah, or the other reason. Except Tumah. Rashi says, except Tumah even on a Mashal. Robert, not as simple as it is. Not that it gives up Puma, but the fish over here is the true important thing that the wheat and the flour are like gold. Now it's a Brooklyn, it's pure, it doesn't have any. How do you make dough? You don't make dough with the shaft, the peel, whatever you want to call it. It's pure. So you cannot, if you have the peel of the, what's the better word? No. The husk? If you have the husk, oh, that's a better word. If you have the husk, it's not with starter. You know what I was trying to say? In order to give over Tuma, you need a full shear without the husk. Or Kanya, it's like you need Fusa, means like a Puyo house. Quinta, make Fusa, leche, Puma, instead of this. The husk of wheat is edible, and therefore, even the husk is starter. So, it's the barley. Beautiful. It's the Rebbe, and Puma, it's the Rebbe, so Mamash will write to him that if the husk is not with starter when it comes to barley. Bathing in your ass with one of your small. Al-Qazar the Rush, he's read a famous puzzle that discusses Hachur Tuma, what's Hachur Tuma? When you have a fruit, it can only become Tame if you pour water on it, or you want the water to touch it, then it becomes susceptible to Tuma. Al-Qazar the Rush, that's not what we're talking about. And that's where the other 15 was real. So refers to the puzzle like people who can keep the puzzle. Sorry, the puzzle about those who keep puzzle. It says in Furish that the Sahara, the barley with its husk. That says how it goes. I got you. Of a lot of boys. Oh, man. And the Mina is, if it's moist, then it's like if it's a shaker of the cream, it protects the cream, it protects the fruit, and if it's part of the fruit, if it's dry, it doesn't protect. If it doesn't protect, it's not part of the fruit. It says in the Gemara, we learned the Mishnah. That's what the funds will right? You know what I mean? How do we know that Chodosh applies to the 5 grains? Right? No skip. Oh, yeah. Because regardless, that Bendy one Gemara doesn't say the word Oimer. Sorry. Okay, no, it does say cousin. Like Gemara, not those. Okay, fine. You know what I mean? I'll say Pesach. You know what I mean? Omer Shlogish adds another impact. So it's only the 5 grains, and that's the 5 grains apply to Chodesh, not rice and milk. The Litzar, Lifnei, Oimer, Pesach. Now what we do, that it's also for you to reap 5 grains, not only barley, because we would think it's only barley that you're not allowed to reap until you bring the oil, which starts with that. No, it's all 5 grains. And not immediately, over here, from Atzi Rachis and Challah. So we learn from Challah that all 5 pinem are also. My cousin, what does it mean before that? Yoina Omar, seriously. How about over there already? So we'll stop over here, unfortunately, because it's late. Rabbi side, have a good week, a good talk. Shkar for coming. Have a wonderful day. Good morning, Rabbi side. Who's Massimo Rose, who's the Mordechai, live from Miami Beach. We're holding on that island of the Bears at 49 from the back. The Litzar is playing Pesach, verse, Rashi's verse, Pesach, the Bible. How do you know that the 5 grains, the Chameshes Hamine, are all not permitted to read before Pesach? You're not allowed to cut any of it before it's like Muktzah. We're not even going to be able to ask your ratios with how. This is the thing we're starting over here because we're going to bring this from here and soon. We're just going to quote his name and you're going to have to remember what he he said he learned from Lechem. What's our rachis? The level was before. Rachis from Challah. Just like Challah. All these 5 grades, you have to, in Challah, you have to take a piece and get to the bite. So, too, the 5 grades you're not allowed to read. You learn from rachis. Now, you're not permitted to eat any of the 5 grades before the oil. What does it mean? By the oil. So that's the thing. Which we see the word goes away from this. But going on my putting seriously. It means before you cut the oil. When do we typically cut the oil on Pesach? We typically cut the oil on what time of the day? Cutting the oil. Right after Motzi Yom, right after the cut. Then we bring the, yeah? So it's at night. But we're gonna, you're not off. You're not off. Because the Gemara considers it sunrise. At night, and sunrise are the same. You know why? Because sometimes you're not able to cut it. You have to look, find it. It comes close to sunrise. It explains Rashi. So we consider the sunrise. Rabbi Yossi Barzab, the Omar Kodim Rabbah, no. It's not sunrise. It's a few hours later when you bring the Omer. So now, Asur b'chodesh lefnei ha'omer v'lizah lefnei ha'pesach. It says in our mission, there's two times of the day. Chodesh is Asur before the Omer, and you cannot read before Pesach. Now, the Gemara says, Mishnah L'manam Kodim Rabbah Omer Hainu L'ei Orah L'u V'Hanu. If you say that the time that you're allowed to eat is when you bring the Omer, let's call it 12 o'clock in the afternoon. When's the Tzachama? 5 o'clock in the morning. 6 different times. One is 5 o'clock in the morning, one is 12 o'clock in the afternoon. What is the, if we're talking about that's both of them, it's not 12 o'clock in the afternoon. It's when can you eat by late, not by hour, so not 12 o'clock in the afternoon, but 5 o'clock in the morning. Oh, so there's only one time of the day that these two halachas apply to. He both at 5 o'clock in the morning. So the Gemara says they're readable too. So why is it 2 separate sentences? Why is it 2 statements? It should be 1 statement. Why? It should say, Asur b'chodesh, you're not allowed to eat it. V'liktzar, you're not allowed to read it. L'fnei Omer at 5 o'clock in the morning at night. 2 halachas are at the same time. It's mashma that you have 2 halachas and they're 2 different times. That's why they're 2 statements. One is the halach of eating, and that's at 12. And one is reaping. So the Gemara Eli, Gemara Sevid, Rabbi. This halach is only said, this machlokes that we have is in the morning, and then or in the afternoon. By the Omer is regarding something else completely. What? The question is, in the tradition for the Omer was pure. And we saw halacha that if it takes root, then when you bring the mincha allows you to eat it. When did it take root? Think about it. If the root a little bit too late, you have to wait a whole year now to eat it. Notice why? Because you missed the boat. The cutoff line is when you bring the oil the second day of Pesach. When did it have to take root? My cousin, there we have machlokes. You're going to Omar, cousin of us, 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Rabbi says, I'm not Omar. Cousin says, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. That's where the machlokes is. Okay, now we're on to today's topic. I'm Rabbi Eliezer. Rabbi Shaya, the daughter. Rabbi Lazar says to Rabbi Yossi, let me say the words correctly. Amalei Rabbi Lazar, Rabbi Yossi, the daughter. Rabbi Lazar says to Rabbi Yossi from his generation, says Rashi. The famous Rabbi Yossi that lived in different generations, the Tana, he lived way before. It's important to know what we're talking about. So a great example would be when I was in Shiva, when anybody said, Rabbi Chaim says this, what did it mean? Nobody's mad at Rabbi Chaim personally. But things have changed a little bit. Today, when someone says Rabbi Chaim said, it could very well mean Rabbi Chaim Kanievsky. So there's the Rabbi Chaim of your generation, there's the Rabbi Chaim of the previous generation. So you gotta be careful. So we're saying, this Rabbi Yossi the Dari, Rabbi Yossi of his generation. says, like things like, I don't know, there's all these things, I don't want you to sit down on your knees, or like, you know, like they sit, I don't know, like in the middle. Sit like, you know, the Arabs sit a certain way. Don't sit like that on the floor. If I just know that I'm telling you to explain this issue now, if it's referring to the issue, the Tana will speak for you. What's the question? When I know English, not the last question. How do you know that the Oimer, when you bring the card of the Oimer, the Mitzvah Oimer, it allows you to eat the food even though it didn't grow yet. All it did was a little bit of pruning. Let me show you a picture here. Stop so we know what we're talking about. It's this guy all the way on the left, the second one. So first we put the seeds in, and then a little bit sprouts fruit. At that point, once it sprouts fruit, and the Oimer perfectly good to go, you can eat that grain even though it only came out of the ground 2 months later, whatever. I was going to say, go through different stages. It's very simple. Well, listen up. It says that you bring the omer from something that's completely ripe. So it's mashma, lagafla, you did the lago. That means that there's things that are not 100% ripe. And that would mean the seeds. Look at the screen. Wow. Clear over here than on my own screen. Phenomenal screen. This is what it's saying. This enjoy it. So what it says, wait a minute, you jump from the left, off it, all the way to the right. Oh, no, it says you bring the under from the left, so obviously there's another stage that's before the left, and that would mean the ones that have roots. Because there's other things in between. Okay, if I'm not thinking like others. Maybe talking about the one closest up means bring the carbon from the other. And also the one right next to it. How do you jump all the way to the head? Maybe it means the one that brought the third. Now over Shmuel, the top of Farish. So we get going, and each time we bring another puzzle, we're going to go down one more step, one more level, until we get to the tiny seed that has a little bit of root. It says the puzzle of Farish and time that you start using the sickles, not having a lot of Farish like something that's not at that point. A lot of Farish below the chakras. Well, so how do you go from Farish all the way to the seed? Maybe it means the third from the right. Chakras. It's on cover. It says the puzzle that's standing up. The Labar cover is something that's less than that, which is the Labar cover could be Aga. So it's something not on this chart. Aga means that you can take it, bend it over. So it has enough that you can bend it over. Similarly, we have this by double, but it's a haircut. What is here is long basically every day, but if the hair could, you could turn it over and touch it smooth, then it's long from here also. When you think a piece of, as the grain is starting to sprout, you take it and bend it over at that point, which is much later on than a little bit of root. Israel shots. Says Rabbi, Israel means from the time that you plant. Or so if you plant it, look, it could be all the way the first stage, which is seeds without any roots. Why would you say the seeds have got roots? Sudani. What's Sudani? Robert calls for a couple of Sudani. This is Rashi, comes from the language of Soy Hashem Lero. Tzaddik, Papa. He knows secrets. Oh, so he calls him a Sudani. You know the secrets of Hashem? That's how it's said. Should be asking me this question. Since Hashem is Israel, this is an animal father. This is what the animals eat. Shachas. Okay. Says the Mishnah. We said until now that the Chodesh means the new crop. I know you guys are tired of me saying the word even, because I've been pounding this word. But it just goes to show how important Chodesh and Yoshan is that a bunch of down. Anyways, I did. Then you're not permitted the kosher however, there's an exception. If it's Mitzvah if it's irrigated fields, Shiva Amakim, two conditions. It has to be irrigated, not just from rainwater, and it has to be in the valley. If it's on top of the hill, not. So I want to point out here, you look at this video, I'll show it there. You'll see that we're in the valley. Even this first picture, we're in the valley. See all the mountains around? It says Rashi. It can be one of these. Either the parliament will feel that that is not proper for the visualization, it's an inferior product, or because of the great planetary laws, we allow have a like coach. Relax, take it easy. Don't go. We allow you to read it. It doesn't mean that you start piling it up. I'd say read it. The people from Jerusalem, they also lived in the valley. Folks who were also from home. So they cut down and they get the allowance of $111. But to pile it up, make bales out of it, no, that they did, and some were not happy with them. But law, it used to be over. You know, I was going to say this is a lush story. And Muhammad didn't protest this for the proper word. What does it say in your Gemara over there? Let's see how the official edition calls it. The law in Yisrael. The reason we all got didn't do it. Okay. Says the law. So the Shachar So the Tanakh says that what? Protest. What did I say originally? So the Shachas Shachas that I just showed you, that animal food, you can cut it and feed it to the animal. Over Rabbi Yehuda, this is a very important word for him because we're going to use this word later to show that Rabbi Yehuda wasn't arguing on the animal. He's explaining. Yehuda, throughout shots, says the word Mosai comes to explain. And the Gemara is going to say, so it's impossible that Rabbi Yehuda is his own opinion because he's just explaining that. When did you say that you're allowed to read this animal food? It wasn't this much enough for the process before the grain came with the even if it's more than the shlish, you're allowed to read. Okay. Now we have a few exceptions, more exceptions. The culture yes. We're also allowed to read the grain if it's interfering with small plants, small trees. Why? Because of the monetary loss that you're going to have from those trees, or it's flying, you got to get rid of it. If they base on today they're Israel, they have been smart to have, they put up giant tents for that Balaam to sit in Shiva, but at the time of the Gemara also they had these large areas that they had to treat all the grain, level it out so Rabbi can sit there, feed them the first meal, etc. If they was the way somebody, what are you going to talk about? This is for a mitzvah. For a mitzvah, you're allowed to read crap, even though there's no mitzvah survivor yet. So, more people learn Torah. But yeah, I saw some influence. I'm a believer in Tzibas. To take it and make a bundle out of it, like the one on the left, that you're not permitted. It's too much work. Just put it in a bundle without tying it, that's okay. It's possible. Mitzvah, so I love it. You should take it from something that's attached to the ground, but the Ebed has to attach. But to find that you're even online, I can take it from the ground. Mitzvah, so love it online. The mitzvah is to use moist party. Then what's the other yard? But it's not still it's also dry. Does anybody remember that we learned in the party you're supposed to have moist produce? Does anybody remember? treat like so wrath for a moment. It's supposed to be soft wrath for a moment. Whoa. We're supposed to observe a line like, oh, remember I asked what you read that here. And then, so what are the questions that you did? It's also good. The judges of Shabbos and the other questions of Shabbos, meaning bringing the Omer, he said, not the material part, but bringing the Omer is questions of Shabbos. Here, you have the just like the Omer, you have the Tzotzos, type of serious and so on. Consider that the person of a private individual is permitted to read. And then it says, basically, so I'm that this individual has to be the first. Well, basically, so they usually go. So first you have the private people, the farmers, and then you bring the basically the separation, it's different all the time. But how can that be? It says the first scratch. Okay, so I'm going to ask you. The moment that the lady at the question, from the lady will feel that's irrigated by Hashem, by the rain, the even that you're not permitted to read. But she has the baby, but from the field that you're not giving the people, you can't bring up from water. It's an irrigated field that is inferior produce, not the culture. Yeah, the permission start off, but you always strong. You're permitted to read from the inferior field. This is more of a close again, the plus of something else. And when the min chop can make you that culture. What type of grain do we bring for the little farm? Only barley. So maybe we're talking about how much you have to baby. Sorry, min chop the baby, got the culture. You're not permitted to read barley. If you have barley in your backyard, maybe some industry bringing us down. Maybe you have to baby. Let's say it's wheat. On the culture, maybe you're permitted to since we're only of sorrows, you can't say this is why you're good at all. That's why I call it all the way in the beginning of the year. All the way in the beginning of the year. It says, I know that all five grades are the same, but it says Rachel will learn from God. So here, all five grades are the same. You cannot read barley, you can't read the. It says, well, as you read the text of those of the Kohanim, you shall learn those of the Kohanim. The people from Rachel, they cut all the barley in their fields. Why? Because they lived in the valley and usually such stuff was irrigated by winter, so they also but they make piles of it in the text of Hawaii. Sometimes they don't have beef food, they make foods. And I know that says that they protested. Let's review them. The suburb was asked tomorrow. The suburb didn't say that she read the version of However, wait a minute. I have a problem. You themselves doesn't hold that something that allowed them to read. And the mission says that the Bible allowed them to start to watch it. Well, it says she wrote, that's not true because there are 6 things that the people can read faithfully. Shlosh Shavuot of Chacham, or Shlosh Shavuot of Chacham. 3 and 3. There are 3 things that people can read faithfully that Chacham will write down, and 3 not. The English Shavuot of Chacham. These are things that Chacham were even the Kolim Kolayim. So first of all, what does it mean? It means you have a bunch of pain, or you have a lot of money. It turns out that there are fed certain things. They have certain requirements so that they don't die. You can either give them some like food with it, whatever, and that's okay. Even on the 14th day of Nisan, what's the 14th day of Nisan on what side? That's Arab, it's a Amish, we're coming off of each other. That, and also they'll take parts of the palm tree and put it like from another palm tree. What's the word in English that we require? Carve up? No. Take 2 trees and put them together. Grafting. That's what you said. Sorry, yeah, grafting. They grafting. You take this not also, why is it not also? Because you take it from a palm tree to palm tree. Just giving it strength and taking one palm tree and put it in another palm tree. That's a travel very basic. So that's why you have to do grafting. You have to take these trees and put them together so that they don't die out. You're not supposed to do the law for an Arab Pesach. Arab Pesach is different than Arab Shabbos. You're not allowed to get a drink of, after the place. It's like, treat it like Solomon. Just like a Talmud answer. The law for still do Arab Pesach. Something special. However, to craft, the definitely you're permitted. Okay, so the part for the Shema. You know what Shema means? You're supposed to pause between parshes and Shema. So one of the sentences is Shema Yisrael Hashem Elokeinu Hashem Echad. You should pause. No, they would say it in one shot. Shema Yisrael Hashem Elokeinu Hashem Echad. God bless Hashem Elokeinu. Big fights all the time. And they would read. This is our sukkah. They would hug the field before that. These are the ones that Deutsche Freiwilliger, they would make piles of fuel before the material position, and they would allow to use the branches. Let's say you had a balsam tree. Well, let's see, balsam trees. This is balsam. Balsam tree. And a fallen tree or forest tree. And they only give you the actual tree, but without the this whole this centerpiece, what is this center called? Just the trunk, the whole trunk. The whole trunk. This is continue let me quick. The whole trunk, goes damaged. And then all of a sudden, so you know, when you have a trunk, you think that's it. You're done. You're done. Chop it, you know, just in front of the why? Until another branch comes out and goes wild. So the branches are not considered, they're not considered part of that mission. My forefather gave the trunk and not the branches. So they said you're allowed to use it to come over and Protests became the same for the same. This was at least incredible. They would open up their fields and allow the poor people to eat the fruit that fell over chops. So you think they're doing a great thing. How would that happen? Part of the Rabbi said, let's say, the Hachal Neshel Ani Mishneh Mitzvah Shabbos Gimel. Why is it not great? Why? Because maybe you'll plant the tree and that's a big problem. So, from one of the guys, that's what they all the way to go. One of them trying to show review the holes that Chacham Shem is the zero for the front from the message stuff. The Mishnah says. He argued that. Oh, the review the Hebrew of the Chacham says you feel like it's true that Chacham will not use the three things that were just mentioned. The Chacham said it's okay. Then why only the refund? Anywhere. Hello, I'm trying to all 6 things in the month did not allow. They did not let you read the produce. You fill up and you read like just what? Vaccination. You will be on the vaccination, maybe it will be on the. It's the point three is not that they didn't allow any of it. They protested and really did protest. These are the three that they protested. So they didn't protest. I'm getting the cover like that. That's a reduction of which is actually four. These four they did protest. They should be able to more than three. I think the thing that feels so right is part of the same part of the project you can say what I'm saying that this should be actually said so oh it does then pay on by your own. So what's it is payoff? Payoff is one of the gifts that we give to the poor. And that is we have on the field. A beautiful AI graph. You're supposed to leave the corner of every field, one corner you leave for the poor. You don't reap it. You let them take care of it. Now, there's no payoff on vegetables. And grain, yes, on the vegetables. Why? Because the holiday is only given something that lasts a long time. Since vegetables, they rot, they don't last. So, the truth is, you should. Now, I want to go back for a second here. Because what happened was over here, on the Ralph, they gave the Aniyim, they let them come in on Shabbos, and they're different. You think it's a great thing. Now, you can have a good heart. So listen, it's Guinness that prayer, what does Hashem want? What Hashem really wants from you, that you give it to their heart. No, great thing. I'm giving the poor people, what was going on? Sometimes, to relax, and say, what's not wrong for you? Yeah. You feel that you should give to a poor person, it's totally acceptable. But the other hand is, on Shabbos, we don't give it from the food that go on Shabbos. Something similar over here. Don't be such a big tzaddik and give the corner of the field over to vegetables, because the other thing they don't get, what could go wrong with that? What could go wrong? What wrong is that when you give pay up to a poor person, they don't somebody's receptive. Payoff is going to treat somebody's. But over here, since it's not payoff, why? It's special. That's what. So you're going to give it to the poor person. It's not going to take it to somebody. That's a problem. The reason we have, like the Lord said, to see that one that argues, there really is an opinion that you're not supposed to be. If you have a field in a valley, it's learn not to walk. But in Abe, Shisha, Shivahabu, if you look over here, 7 on the list. And what did he say? He said the 6 things that happen to you. What's the answer? You have to think about it. The Buddha, when he said his list of 7 things that are not good, but he said 6 things. And the main he wasn't talking about it. He wasn't talking about it. They did allow it. That's why he says, when somebody says, "Stop it, Shabbat," you permitted to we're okay with you reaping the field. Because number 3, it's not in his list. But the 7 things on the list that are not permitted, number 3 is not on it. At the end of the day, only have 6 things. And everybody's in agreement. What? 0, they're valid. What's the shop? What's the shop? No. So you have to feel, you have to be one quarter of the payoff for the quarter. What if you have a field and it has something like this? You have a Nile, you have some sort of river, you have whatever it is, or you have a puddle, a giant puddle. It's going to create a hefsek between the 2 sides. They may go what? You have to leave a corner here and a corner here. It's not to say they have to leave the whole event, just to leave it in place. If you have a private, this is 16 on each one to the Rabbi, or individual, the debtor, 4 on this one. Shula Rabbi, Shula Yachid, like the Buddha is coming to church, doesn't leave. It's even in the summer or the winter, it rains, or you have poor, it says over there. What does it say about you guys? Yes, it says, stay poor, stay free. It's a fallow field. Nadir means that it was plowed through the Zerah. Under Zerah. That's what you have here. Plowed in the middle. So plowed in the field. And Zerah, something else is planted there. When Kutzer the Shachas Mapsik, this is super important. So, when you reap the field, I don't think the word reap is a whole harvest is a better word. Harvest. When you harvest, you feel for the animal, shachas for animal, that creates a division in the field. Why? Because you're not 0. That's not harvesting. When you harvest for an animal, it's not harvesting. So that non-harvesting is actually the essence. You harvesting, big 0, you put it here. Here. That's why we do this video right here. Cut the shop. If you're cutting the field for animal food, so you just made a separation between the 2 sides. But how do they obviously delegate part? So you have to, the only way it makes the division is if you plow, not if you plow for your grass. Over on the Kana, on the Yofa, maybe she's what I'm trying to say. Who did the mayor say it for? Remember, Shooter now, Mishnah says, the Melissa Gaffa should be a shlish. They permitted to harvest the field, even if the wheat more than a third. I don't know if someone called the shop is not serious. He obviously holds that if you reap for animal stuff, it's not considered even if it's more than a third. That's about it. It's what I'm about to learn. It says, if the grasshoppers ate the green field and made like one of these hefseks, they just ate up a whole roll of food. So what for the ants came, dropped the ruach. So it says that if the grasshoppers or the ants or the wind broke your field, how come one of the orange mopsy, everybody agrees that it's not considered a division of the field. What's the big deal? it's not a zero. It's an epsilon. That's not a total volume. When it's not a zero, like a hardness that we can do, then if it's something else, then it's a break in the field. So if you break in the field, shlimming is break, right? So now to explain the rice with the grasshoppers. The forest, she didn't let forest go. Because it says over there that the grasshoppers are not the changed from the already from shlimming. So it's really broad. So that's how I explain the contradiction. The place where it's a break, the British. The third break is a forest. And the Spanish, but if I was just talking about that, one third is how you make a difference. How you differentiate the rest of the person, the whole for a third. So once it's zero, the other relation is zero. Those are great and great. When a human being does it, it's not considered great. When it does it, okay, let's go. Certainly, by the grasshoppers. Ella, mayor, she's not more of. So must be their mayor rules, review the nerves. That's a question correction in English. It says that it says in most I will fully remember where you must put when it's been a ring of third. Infant, I changed the shelter from once it was a third, then no longer the harvested before the English was the he was talking about animal food. Well, the Mishnah he was talking about human consumption. Okay, he was. Also, so to straighten that up, you have to come and say you're not a harvest right. Yeah, it says before the brings of 30 allowed to get harvest fruit. And the average Jew says even after 30 allowed to harvest fruit. The problem is that the Mishnah never said it's a shita. He said he was saying if you just took explain the first shita. So in other words, the Mishnah only has two shitas. The Chamer and Shimon. It wasn't its own opinion. Ella, he also opinion Omar. The rare shita. We tried maybe look. No, now we look here at Rabbi. He said according to his Rabbi, I thought it out. So I'm not considered. Even for a person, it's not considered. When it doesn't have a third, it's not considered. It's not. I saw the shear of the pocket. The person should have had a picture. One roll he harvest, then he left the roll. The next roll he harvest, then he left another roll. In other words, he made it all slab. Like a pipe. When I saw the shear of the pocket, and he left a bunch of molds. What? Wet stalks, moist stalks. But you don't ever clear the left of that. Because it's each one has its own form in the apple. And I want to look at the top. It's only one. You have to understand that for those who speak, not lighter, get like human consumption on the side. And storing doesn't make sense because now it comes out that the mayor is not only the people. Why? Because it says people said even in situation he left a road he spotted his field even for slaughter. So you said the mayor himself holds that delivering a third is considered zero. In other words, the mayor is not considered third. Word on. That's it. Someone like I said, the mayor does hold like Kiva. One thing we are doing now, together with Kiva benefits fuel consumption before a third. It's not considered. It's not considered a harvest. And if it's not considered a harvest, everybody say it's considered a break. The father after you brought a third, on that does in fact argue on the third. Kiva, Rabbi side, have a wonderful Mordecai, live in Hollywood, Florida. All right, here we go. Rabbi Isaac, we're holding a daf that's with base. Like 10 lines from the bottom, lawyer to pass. Got it? 11 lines from the bottom. Roy, Reb Shimon Pazi. Shiboiles, Shehebiel, Shlish, Kodim Le'enu Ba'akon. You have wheat that grew a third, and typically speaking, Shachas a third is considered, that's it. It's already a fruit, it's already a produce, it's a product. Shiboiles, Shehebiel, Shlish, Kodim Le'enu Ba'akon. So once again, we're talking about Spir Saimer, we're talking about the Minchas Saimer. It's Mamish, the other day, we're coming up. Second day of Pesach, we bring a carbon over. That allows us to eat the old crop. So the question is, do we go by the stalk, the original wheat that already is winter wheat, or since you replanted in the ground, the new stuff grew out of that original wheat, we go by the new crop, by whatever it is, the new grains that came out. But then also the son says, but we do have something, but I don't want to do it for them. Let's do the next one. They should let number of a bowl with perhaps you can further value from this case. Yonder Simcha is aim of repairs. So let's talk a second about our cover, just a real quick. When you take a branch from another tree and you graft it into the different trees, so two trees come together. That's what we want basically is talking about. One tree is Arla. It's a young tree, let's say 200 years old. That comes with fruit. Let's say graft. Okay? So now in case, we take a tree that has fruit that's also pink, also banana. It's Arla. And you attach it to a tree that's looking at you. One by race, and then the branch still fruit. You know, it's a number sign. Also, even if you get 200 times the amount of fruit grew 200 times, let's say start out with a little pale dot, and it grew into a giant pomegranate, 200 times the size. Also, finality. So what do you see? See that we go by the original. So you have that stalk, and the original stalk. So now you eat the rest of the fruit, even though you replanted it, and more fruit grew up. Why? Because I see from our law. Yeah, but by our law, we say it's usher, that we go by the original. So whenever we go by the original, it says mutter. They're two different things. One is a chumrah, one is a kula. Good, don't you think that?
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad.
It's where you plant, right? The worst things to plant wheat, but even other kinds say that even if you plant an onion together with the grapes, it's also eatable. So you planted it in the vineyard. The never there's no more vineyard. Also, even if the onion continues to grow, even 20 times the size, it's still awesome. So you go by the original. It's the one on the right. That's exactly the question. Do I say I'm 100% certain that I go by the original, Leshon Kula, but Leshon Kula? See, by Chodash, I want to say it's a Kula, I want to say you can eat it. Leshon Kula, by Arla, I say you cannot eat it. But it's the same idea. So go, on the one hand, if I go by the original, by Arla, go by the original, so you cannot grow bread, so I cannot eat the fruit. If I go by Chodash, it's Yosef. This, it's a stalk that was from before Pesach, and it already saw the fertilizer, so it's mutter deep from that stalk. So now whatever grows out of that stalk is mutter. It's the same idea. I go by the original.
What's up, Source? No one really knows for sure. Every day at a different Elohim. But this is Missouri. We live by 13th of Eon, 5786, Thursday, April 30th. I've been doing this bitch 125 days. 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve, Rabbi. 3631, 137, son of Adam is born. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth is born. 3436, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh is born. 3366, 395, Mahalad, son of Kenan is born. Copying Kabbalah, blowing coffee.
ruach means this. I'm just going to show you. I showed it a few times already, but one now. It's an older one, older version of ruach. Ruach means to smooth out the pile of grain. And once you smooth it out, that's the Gemara Malacha. That's at that point you're chayav in Jerusalem.
وكتاب أنه أهم مشاكل الشام سياسة البلد والسفر Allah Firstly, we shall not continue the universal sanctified us with his commandments, commanded us concerning the coming of honor. Today is 29 days, which is 4 weeks and 1 day of the honor. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the faith and make us to his place speedily in our days on thy celestial.
At this point, when he just smeared the top, he smoothed out the top, at that point it became chayav in Jerusalem. So therefore, it's chayav in Jerusalem in the ground, and he says that it's truma. It just became chadash. It just became truma under the ground. It's a big problem. You know what they say? How in the world you don't have a case where something in the ground can become truma? You just created a case and something's in the ground, it could be truma. We know that it's not possible. Here the Rebbe once he did the ruach, he smoothed out the top, it became something that pebble, which is chayav in Jerusalem. Once you say that it's truma, it became truma. But Dilma, no. Perhaps once you plant it, at that moment, the pebble expires, it pops out, it goes away, and it's not chayav in truma anymore. After that, Rabbi, if you are right that it's truma and it's in the ground, okay, what's in the truma? The karka. Now I have a situation where produce in the ground is chayav in truma. It's in the truma from the karka. We have a price that says no such thing. I say price, I understand it's a price. It's impossible. So the mela has to be that it's paka. Even though it's pebble, but when you put pebble in the ground, it becomes seeds. It loses the name for it, and it's not chayav in Jerusalem. It's not. It's even true. It says that it's a price. It says no such thing as true attached to the ground. Certain things that even though they're attached to the ground, like Kalaya, they're attached to the ground, but they're also that's what the Israel is. But true is a gift that you give to the player after you go through a whole process, and after you finish the malacha, you smooth it out. So obviously it's not attached to the ground. So how do you have a situation where something's attached to the ground and it's considered true? This price is talking about a person who eats truma that's attached to the ground. You're not chayav misa. You don't have to give a flavor. This is also something you could ask people in shul. What does chayish mean? What does chayish mean? Chayish means a fifth. How much is a fifth? Fifth is how much? 25%. Very good. Those who great. In our days, it's called 25%. Under the Gemara, it's called 20%. Because if you grab it out of the ground, you ate truma. So the polish, if you take something off the ground, how do you eat it? There's only two ways you can eat something that's in the ground. You cut it and you ate it. The other way is, so if you cut it and you ate it, it's not attached to the ground. So now you fire it. The other way to do it is bend down, get it on all four, and eat it right off the ground. What are you laughing? If you get down on all four and you eat it, or you can also go over to the tree and eat an apple that's attached to the tree.
And those magical spells would empower those code words, and those code words would.
And then inside this chicken, what's that like? It's an evil soul of the egg that's outside of the body. It says in flip, and some eggs are inside the body. The ones that are inside the chicken, so it's simple as the chicken. Eat the chicken, then you become tummy, your clothing becomes tummy.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. All right, folks. Well, welcome back to this sort of traveling, let's call it a circus. 5-ring circus? I don't know. 5-ring circus. This is pretty cool. Let's get back into this, and let's start by just, again, as we try to do every time, let's just recap a little bit so we're all on the same page. And that page, of course, here on the left is a picture from Sefer Rabbi Hamanath, one of the most famous books of Jewish magic ever written. You're seeing two different kamayot, these are amulets for various kinds of things written in angelic language. So if you ever want to know what the language of the angels looks like, these are two examples of angelic language being written out there. Now, what they say, I have no idea. You have to ask the angels. I don't know, write Michael at olamhaba.gov, and maybe he'll write you back. Doesn't seem to write me back. What we noticed last time about Jewish magic, and we did sort of a big romp through Jewish magic, is that Judaism and magic have had a very complicated, very long relationship. And I say very long relationship because, as I pointed out last time, the earliest document we have of the Torah is a magical amulet recovered from Jerusalem and the Ketif Yinom tombs there, and written on silver. You can see it in the Israel Museum. So the very first documents we have of the Bible are magical amulets, probably. So if you want to say that Jews don't do magic, well, they must not do Torah too. So it's a non-starter. So they've had this very complicated, very tortured history of magic, where on the one hand, it's very clear that the Bible and the people that wrote the Hebrew Bible have a very uncomfortable relationship with magical practices for lots of reasons. Theological reasons obviously included here, right? The idea that you can affect supernatural causation. If you can affect supernatural causation, then who needs a God? It kind of makes God redundant, right? God becomes like a thing that you really don't need. If you can, like, make it rain, you can make yourself fall in love with people, or make people fall in love with you, or make pennies from heaven. Who needs a God when they can win the lottery on their own through magic? And at the same time, right, we see that Jewish magic has persisted all through the centuries. We see it again all the way back to Ketif Yinom,
and all the way down through now. And as I pointed out, right, when I say all the way down through now, my bottom point really obtains here. In the Haredi community and the community of ultra-Orthodox Jews, we see magical manuals still being published to this day. And also, of course, in the liberal Jewish world, there's an entire world of practicing Jewish witches. And other folks who identify as Kohenites, who are also very interested in things like astrology and magical practices. And so we see that that Jewish magic has really thrived down through the ages, and unsurprisingly, it's mirrored local magical traditions. So we see that Judaism, Jewish magic often looks a lot like the magic of the area that they're living in. So we see the same kinds of magic in the Greco-Egyptian period. We see Jewish magic being practiced in the Babylonian context with those cool incantation bowls. And then as we move through the Roman period and in the European period, we're going to see that Jewish magic will often borrow from the local cultures, but also influence those cultures as well. And that will be especially true in the European context, where Jewish magic has had a disproportionate impact on the development of European magic. That's why if you ever see those magical squares in most books of magic, European, non-Jewish books of magic, there's some Hebrew there, right? Well, it's not because they like Jews. They were perfectly happy to see Jews sent to whatever dreadful fate they were sent to. But they did admit that Jews had secret powers, magical powers, and they were perfectly happy to use them. As we saw, Jewish magic ran the gamut, right? It ran the gamut from curses, because everybody gets salty, right? Yeah, cursing people's like your thing, right? Divination, who doesn't want to know the future? Love magic, because who wants to go to sleep alone? But again, you should be careful, right? Love magic, consent is a value we have around here, and of course, love magic isn't about consent. We have grimoires, which are medieval Jewish spell books that contain a wide range of Jewish magical experiments. In fact, in medieval times, Al, you'll appreciate this, that the word experiment actually derives itself from the medieval Latin word for experimenta, which were magical spells. So the word experiment actually has its origin in the technical word for a magical operation. And the word experiment actually comes from that. So if you look at medieval magical manuals, they'll say an experiment for invisibility. And what's interesting, right, is that those invisibility spells would be tinkered with to try to make them work better or work at all. And so when modern science, that so-called new science, came along, they just adopted that language. And so it's interesting to see that, again, the boundary between magic and science early on is pretty vague sometimes. So we also see amulets, right? Amulets are devices used to call various kinds of, either to receive positive energy from the stars, stellar influence, or repulse bad energy in the form of things like demons, shaitan. So we see amulets. Astrological magic was also very popular. Sefer Raziel Hamala, the book you're looking at now on the screen, was a big part of astrological magic. We have demon capturing bowls. We have the creation of living beings. We'll talk a lot about that tonight as we get into Sefer Yetzirah. The golem is probably the Jewish monster par excellence. I imagine most folks here have heard of the golem. Of course, that myth comes from the Sefer Yetzirah, which we'll talk about this evening at length. Of course, we also have angel summoning and the whole thing. So Jewish magic really ran the gamut. So again, what I really want to drive home about the process of Jewish magic is what I said last time, is that people who are telling you that magic isn't Jewish and there's no such thing as Jewish magic, well, they got some archaeology to talk to, right? That's my basic argument. You can say that this is not a thing and that's not a thing. You can say it's not acceptable in your community, fine. But to tell me that Jews didn't do it for 3,000 years, you're just badly informed. I don't know what else to tell you. The scientific, archaeological, paleographic data tells me that you're wrong. And if you want to just sort of put your fingers in the air and go, la, 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 Jews didn't do this, well, have fun being wrong, because it's very clear that Jews did. So, now, again, whether your community accepts it, whether being able to go to Oak Park over there and whether they are okay with it, or Borough Park, or go to Crown Heights and see if they practice magic, I don't know. But probably, again, when knocking down the street, he's up 12 in the middle of the night doing some weird stuff, he might be up to some magic, right? And he wouldn't be that weird. And if you think about this from a historical perspective,
But the fact that they're magicians, sorcerers operating in Jewish communities all over the world through history, any community that doesn't have one is probably the weirdo community. That's probably the weirdo community. The one that doesn't have one, right? The much more likely outcome is the two. So Jewish magic has been here, it will be here, it's not going to go away. And by the way, that's true of magic in general. Magic is more popular now than ever before, right? So for better or worse, it's here. So tonight, we're going to do it, folks. We're going to get into the very first vestiges, the very first layer stratum of the Kabbalah. So we're going to do it. We're talking about this distinction between Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. We're not going to hit that. We're going to begin to get into the world of Kabbalah. But to do that, we have to introduce things a little bit from a philosophical angle. And that's because while people often think of Kabbalah as a kind of mysticism, and people think of mysticism as somehow opposed to science or opposed to philosophy, those kinds of oppositions just did not exist in the late classical world, and they certainly didn't exist in the Middle Ages. So we have to loosen up our categories a little bit here, right? Because we often think of these things existing in opposites, right? Science doesn't like mysticism, mysticism doesn't like philosophy and science can't really get along. And so they're all fighting, and this is the way we live. This is our world, right? It's not theirs. Their world is a much different world than ours. And the first thing you have to do is kind of, take your modernity hat off and put a different hat on, whatever that hat is, wig or whatever. And so we have to understand that in the late classical world, the relationship between philosophy, mysticism, magic, religion was very complicated and very mixed together, right? So drawing a line between one of these and the other of these is just really not possible. And so what we have to understand is that Judaism has always had a very weird relationship with the outside world. Always very weird relationship, right? Because on the one hand, Jews want to maintain their cultural, religious distinctiveness. And on the other hand, well, the outside world's kind of cool. They got Greek science, and they got like TV, and they got Xbox, and all this stuff, right? So there's all kinds of things about the outside world that Jews want to admit is cool, and yet at the same time, we don't want to use the bad A word. You know what the bad A word is? Assimilate. Assimilate, right? This is the bad A word, right? So there's this idea that Jews do not want to assimilate, but they always have to some degree. And even when they don't, that non-assimilation is actually a response to assimilation, right? You're never outside that logic. So with the relationship between ancient late classical Jews and Greek science. Because the Greeks had a lot of stuff figured out, folks. Whether you like it or not, whether you agree with it or not, whether they were right or not, I don't think they were. The Greek model of the world was a far better model of the world. It explained, at least in some level, why the planets did what they did. Right? Greek science, Greek math, right? When you see it, I don't know if folks here have ever done a geometry class, right? But when you prove to yourself that Pythagorean theorem is true, it's magical. It's magical. When you see proof, mathematical proof of something, you're like, damn, that's really true. That's for real true. Not like I made it up, like I had a fever dream about it being true, whatever. That's true. And it can't be otherwise. The Greeks pioneered a lot of this stuff. Now, it's not to say the Greeks invented everything, right? The Pythagorean theorem has been known by the Babylonians in the form of what are called Pythagorean triplets well before Pythagoras, right? Pythagoras leaned heavily on the Egyptians for a lot of his mathematical knowledge. As you might imagine, the Egyptians knew a thing or two about triangles. So, again, the Greeks had things going on, right? And the Greeks were the big pioneers in what we might now recognize as something like empirical science or theoretical science. Now, what's really important about this is, right, Jews have always had a sort of touch-pull relationship with Greek science. But what increasingly begins to happen is that Jewish philosophy begins to be deeply influenced by two distinct forms of Greek philosophy. Now, these two forms of Greek philosophy, we have names for them now, right? We call them Neo-Pythagoreanism and Neoplatonism. Now, I'm going to do a lot more with Neoplatonism next time when we get into Kabbalah proper. But tonight, what I really want to focus on is a school of Greek philosophy that we now call Neo-Pythagoreanism. Now, you can imagine how many Greeks called their philosophy Neo-Pythagoreanism. The answer is exactly 0. No Greeks called their school that. Right? Everyone just thought they were being philosophers. But there are two things that are really important about what we now call Neo-Pythagoreanism. Right? And don't be put off by the name. It's one of these $4 words that make philosophers sound smart. Basically, what we're talking about here is two things. One thing we're talking about here is the influence of Pythagorean philosophy. And Pythagorean philosophy is the same philosophy that many string theorists probably will believe in today, and that is the world is fundamentally mathematical. Right? Not describable in terms of math, but math. The world is mathematical, right? And so that's the main thing, right? That the structure of reality, the fundamental structure of reality is mathematical in nature. Again, this idea probably is more popular now in some forms of contemporary physics than it ever has been. The second thing that's worth noting about this is that for the Neo-Pythagoreans, the union with God was possible. One could be like God, right? God, singular God, right? Because the Pythagoreans are all about like everything going back to one, right? And so they really thought that fundamentally things were basically one. And so the idea was you could be like that too. You could unite your consciousness, you could unite your being, you could unite your nous with the divine. And as you can imagine, those two ideas are going to be part and parcel of a great deal of what becomes mysticism in the ancient world and, of course, in the modern world as well. By the way, what the image you're seeing on the screen here is an image from a Pythagorean or Neo-Pythagorean basilica that was actually discovered in the 18th century in Rome. It's recently been reopened. I've always wanted to go there. It's perfectly preserved. This is where Neo-Pythagoreans hung out in Rome. It's basically completely preserved. It was only discovered on accident. And so it's really neat that you can go into these places where these guys are like hanging out, talking about numbers and stuff. And it's actually preserved in Rome. I think they allow a very small amount of people to go in there. So next time I go to Rome, I'm going to try to be one of those very small group of people. So let's combine that, right? Let's think of this idea with some ideas from Judaism. Now, Judaism, as you probably know from the book of Genesis in the Bible, Bereshit, that the way that God makes the world in Jewish lore and Jewish mythology and Israelite mythology is that God speaks the world into being. That the existence is a speech act, right? God says, Yehi or, let there be light, and Vayehi or, there was light. The very act of speech causes being to come into existence. And thus, right, if God speaks Hebrew, which of course Israelites thought, Jews think that God does, that's the language of God. In fact, that's what we call Hebrew Lashon Kodesh, right? Lashon Kodesh, that it is holy language. Then the very reality of Hebrew is that Hebrew itself has magical power. It's the case that the language itself is special. It's metaphysically powerful. It's quasi-divine. Because if God speaks it, then it can't be just a bunch of random sounds, right? We make random sounds, dog, right, or whatever, right? We think of sounds as being random, but God's speech isn't random. God's speech is the opposite of random. It's ordering. Because in the ancient Israelite imagination, remember back from the first talk, that part of what goes on in the ancient Israelite mind worldview is that God is ordering the world out of chaos. For the ancient Israelites, it's chaos versus order. So what does God's speech do? It orders the universe. And this is unsurprising, right? Because grammar, if you've ever studied some grammar, if you've been tortured by some grammar, you know the thing that's torturous about grammar is that it's orderly. And that's what's hard about it. It's about learning the patterns, learning when there's exceptions to the patterns, and why there are exceptions to the patterns. It's orderly. And so language as an act of order is how God created the world. There was nothing, tohu vohu, chaos, and then God spoke and it ordered it. So Hebrew has this kind of power. You see this very early on in Israelite, you might call it linguistics or ontology or the metaphysical language. But there are two ways in which this plays itself out. The first, of course, is that language is magical. This is unsurprising, right? You imagine a sorcerer. The one thing every child knows about what sorcerers say, right, is abracadabra. Well, you might think that's just nonsense gibberish, but it's not. It's Aramaic.
Abracadabra literally means in Aramaic something like I create as I speak. Now, think about that for a minute, right? Abracadabra, I create as I speak. Well, if a magician is uttering that, who are they imitating? God. Because God creates speech. So, on the one hand, we have language is magical. You can do magic with language. We've already seen that with Hebrew being used in all its magical practices. But if you can speak that magical language, it's not just that you can do magical powers. You have magical powers. You're also imitatio Dei, imitating God. You're being as if a God, right? Because God can do it through language. Well, if God speaks that language and you speak that language, you are kind of being quasi-divine. And so, if insofar as one can speak that language and conjure things into being, you can imitate God, but also you can become unified with God. Because in the same way that God creates through speech, you create through speech, you are imitating and being like God. This is the theological equivalent of fake it till you make it. Right, folks? This is you becoming united with God by acting like God. And by acting like God, one becomes unified with God. So you can see how this circuit is being closed, right? And how the role of Hebrew in Israelite theology and the role of Hebrew in the action of doing sort of mystical stuff, right, allows one to engage in this mystically powerful language. The image here to the left that you're seeing is from Abraham Abulafia, founder of the prophetic Kabbalah, who we'll get to in a couple of weeks. These are meditation wheels by which one can, in fact, change one's consciousness by, and by changing one's consciousness, I mean elevate one's consciousness to be unified with God via prophecy by meditating on specific words in the Hebrew alphabet from manuscript of Abraham Abulafia, not written by him, but of one of his texts. We'll get to him in a couple of weeks. The first time we see this idea of imitating God by using language to create things is in the Babylonian Talmud. And this gets back to Al's point, right, where Al commented that on the one hand we have the rabbis and everyone else. Well, here's where I want to disrupt that, because in the Babylonian Talmud we have the rabbis doing the exact same, the thing that you said they didn't do, right? You wanted to draw a line, and here's what I'm saying: the line can't be drawn. So we have in the Babylonian Talmud in two different stories, which are probably mirroring each other, but being told by two different rabbis in Tractate Sanhedrin, where we have both Abiah and Rabbah, two very prominent rabbis, discussing death penalty cases. Right? Tractate Sanhedrin, as you may know from Babylonian Talmud, is all about death penalty cases. And one of the things that is a death penalty case is sorcery, yishuv. You're not allowed to practice sorcery. And so what is constitutive of sorcery, right? So they say there's all kinds of things that are constitutive of sorcery, right? But creating illusions isn't. You're allowed to create illusions. This is the rabbinical idea that you can do stage magic. In fact, yishuv, I think in modern Hebrew, actually indicates stage magic. Right? What is allowed? This is positively mind-boggling. Right? Such was formed by Rabbi China and Rabbi Shaya, who spent every Shabbos Eve in studying Hilchot Yetzirah. We'll talk about what this is in just a minute. By means of which they created a third grown calf and ate it. So they studied Hilchot Yetzirah, right? This literally means the doing of the Yetzirah, right? So if you want to have a book about the laws, like Hilchot Shabbat is how to practice Shabbat. It's the laws of Shabbat. Hilchot Yetzirah is the laws of formation. How you make something. Well, what did they do? They studied it, and on the eve of Erev Shabbos, on the Shabbat Eve, they created a third grown calf and they ate it for Shabbat. They made a calf. They made one. Rabbah said, this is even more dramatic. Rabbah said that if the righteous desired it, they could create a world. Now, this translation is hiding something. This is the translation from Sefaria, but the actual translation in the Aramaic says they could create a world, just like God. They could create an olam. Now that is
positively mind-blowing. That if you were righteous, you could create a world, right? But you have inequity, so you can't. Now, Rabbi created a man, right, and sent him to Rabbi Zerah. And Rabbi Zerah said to him, right, spoke to him and said, he received no answer, right? He was mute. And thereupon he said, you're a creature of the magicians. Actually, in Hebrew, Aramaic rather, it says, you're one of the company, right? Like, you're one of those guys, right? It's in Hebrew and Aramaic. It says, go back to the dust, right? And Rabbi Hanina and Rabbi Shah said, also spent studying Sefer Yetzirah, by means of which they created a third row path, and they hated it. So in the Babylonian Talmud, again, the central work of rabbinical Judaism, there is no more important book in rabbinical Judaism than the Babylonian Talmud. We have rabbis making people, making calves. So the distinction between what's magic and what's orthodox at this point has to be completely breaking down. Because I don't know about you, if I made a person, right, from dust and then sent them to you, you're going to be like, well, if it ain't magic, it'll do until magic gets here. Damn. Like, again, if making people ain't magic, I don't know what is. So what we have in Babylonian Talmud is the idea that somehow they're studying some book, some text, and creating people. Now again, the person's mute. There's no doubt about the fact that it's not a perfect person. They're mute, right? Which would have been thought of as a disability in the ancient world. Again, ancient ableism aside. What we have here is an image of creation by some kind of study. Further at Miracle 55 base, we have the idea that Bezalel was chosen by God to be the architect of the Mishkan, the tabernacle. Why? Because Bezalel, I have the story not because my name is Bezalel, but because it's a great story, but because Bezalel knew how to join the letters by which heaven and earth were created. So again, listen to that in the Babylonian Talmud at Berachot 55 base, that Bezalel was chosen because he understood how to combine the letters by which heaven and earth were created. So already by the Talmud, we have the idea that the heavens and the earth were created, Olam, the cosmos were created by the combination of letters. And here again at Tractate Sanhedrin 67-65 base, we have the idea that you could create if you were righteous. If you were righteous. I'm not that righteous, thank God. Now, what's this text? Right, what's this text? Sefer Yetzirah is, without a doubt, the most enigmatic and important book of Jewish mysticism prior to the Kabbalah. There is no more important book prior to the rise of the Kabbalah in terms of Jewish mysticism than Sefer Yetzirah. I'm going to say also later, Sefer Yetzirah is canonical. It's scripture now. In the Orthodox world, you can make arguments based on it. It is a kind of Jewish scripture. We're not like the Christians. The Christian canon is basically closed. The Muslim canon is definitely closed, right? The Jewish canon kind of is open. Stuff gets in, right? And from community to community, right? Things get in. And Sefer Yetzirah has certainly got in. I would consider it to be part of the Jewish canon, right along with the Bible and with the Babylonian Talmud and the Sefer Zohar, etc. What is it? What is the Sefer Yetzirah? It is a text produced sometime between 500 and 1000 of the Common Era. It's very brief. It's only about 2,000 words long. And it's a speculative text describing the method by which God created the cosmos, or the Olam. I'm going to use the word Olam because I prefer to use cosmos. I think it has connotations that are a little bit maybe too modern. And when I say Olam would include all of the physical world we now know of, described by the standard model of particle physics with 25 particles
four forces. But the Olam is a much bigger angle about what that would include angels and demons and all kinds of cool stuff. So at any rate, the Sefer Yetzirah describes in very, very brief words, right? They're only about 2,000 words on an average recension. We can talk about recensions later. There are 3 or 4 different recensions of the Sefer Yetzirah that will come down to us, and there's a debate about how they came down to us. What we have is a book describing how the world was created, attributed to none less than the patriarch Abraham. Why Abraham? Because there is a line in Genesis where it said Abraham made souls, right? That Abraham created souls. And the idea is that because Abraham could create souls, the only way he could have done that is if he had access to Sefer Yetzirah, and therefore that's proof for the traditional community at least that because Abraham could create souls, that he was also in command of the Sefer Yetzirah. Now, when was this book written down? The short answer is we have no idea. We just don't know. Sometime before 1000 of the Common Era, right? Now, the debate goes that sometime between the 2nd century and the 11th century, 800 years or something. We don't know. It's very difficult to figure out when this book was written down. I tend to agree with Zaki Weiss, who I'll have his name and his book in the recommended readings at the end of the lecture tonight. I tend to agree with Zaki Weiss that it was produced in the 7th century, maybe the 8th century, but it doesn't really matter for the purpose of this class. So we're not going to get into the weeds about when it was written down. However, you may be interested in when it was published. Here on the left-hand side of the screen, you can see the first edition of Sefer Yetzirah published in Mantua, I think 1562. I could be wrong about that, but I think it was 1562 that was published in Mantua. But we have a first edition copy here. One of these copies, by the way, sells for about $16,000. So if you have $16,000 lying around, you want to buy me a gift, feel free to pick me up a copy of the Mantua edition of the Sefer Yetzirah. So, what is the Sefer Yetzirah? As I said, right, it's a book describing how God made the world. Now, what's also important about the Sefer Yetzirah is it is the first time we hear the word Sephiroth. Now, this is a word that, for folks familiar with Kabbalah, this is a word you probably haven't heard before, right? Sephiroth is one of these words that is a mainstay in the world of Kabbalah. Now, there are 2 things that are important about this word Sephiroth. The first thing that's important about this word is that no one knows what it means, right? The root of the word, the shortish of the word is SFR, which in typical language Hebrew means to count, right? It just means to count. Now, if you want to make a noun out of that, right? Typically the noun would be mispar. And mispar actually does mean number. That's the Hebrew word for number. Mispar, misparim, right? It's the word for number. Well, the writer of this text doesn't go that route. They invent a new word that we've never seen before. And that new word they invent is Sephiroth. Now, what they do is they take the word sphira and they add an oat to it, a feminine plural ending, and so we know it's in plural. What makes this word even more weird is that it's always accompanied in the Sefer Yetzirah with the term belima, the adjective belima. Now, the word belima only occurs once in the entire Hebrew Bible. It's a lapax legemenon, which means it only occurs once. And it's weird. Well, we know that beli, right, means without, and ma means what. And so it seems to mean without what. Now, what we have is a word made up, Sephiroth, which kind of means number, and without what. So literally we can translate it as number without what. Now, if you put that into the actual text, it makes no sense. Whatever the author's trying to do here, what they're trying to describe, a literal reading of it doesn't make sense. So, what are the Sephiroth Belima? What do we mean by the Sephiroth the first time they appear in all of Jewish literature and all of the history of Jewish mysticism? Well, the one thing that we know from Sefer Yetzirah is they are not divine emanations. Now, I know that for folks who are familiar with some Kabbalah, right, you've seen the Tree of Life, right, with the dots, right, and the God goes da-da-da-da-da from Keter to Hokmah, Bina, right? 10 things. We'll get to that later, right? And that's the Tree of Life. Those are the Sphirot. Well, in the Sefer Yetzirah, it's not that. Whatever it is, It's not that. They are not divine emanations. We'll get there tonight. In a minute. They're not that. What are they? No one knows. No one knows. The going guess, and I say guess, right? Because I really do mean guess. The going guess is that this is being influenced by Neo-Pythagoreanism, right? Neo-Pythagoreanism. Remember, Neo-Pythagoreanism, mouthful, is all about this number stuff, right? Remember, it's all about number being reality. Well, one of the things we know about Pythagoreanism is that one of their sacred symbols was this thing called the tetrachus. You're seeing it on the screen here to the left. The idea of the tetrachus, right, is the idea that from one monad can give rise to two monads, right, plus, right? So these 2 plus 1 give rise to 3, and these 3 plus 1 give rise to 4. You add all this together, right, you get a base 10 counting system. And from a base 10 counting system, you have basically the origins of the number system, and then from there you have the origins of arithmetic, etc., etc. It's a geometric way of describing how numericality itself comes into existence. Now, I know that sounds really abstract. That's because it's really abstract, right? But we know this from the Pythagorean world, right, is they also thought there were 10 of these, right? There are 10 of these tetrachus, right? The tetrachus was a 10-node system. Well, guess what we know about the Sefer Belly Mom? There are 10. And the text is really clear in the Sefer Yetzirah. 10, not 9, 10, not 11. Exactly 10. I think, that what these Sephiroth mean are the basic structure of a decimal counting system. That what we have here is a decimal counting system. Why? Right? Because the symbol of 10 represents completeness in a Pythagorean system. And 2, the Sephiroth are also always described in relationship to the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. So for the Sefer Yetzirah, the world is created by 2 things. 3 things. God, right? Using the 10 spheroids and the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet, combine them together, creates everything else. So you have, well, you imagine it, right? What do you have? You have all the numbers, all the letters, combine all the numbers and letters together, and you get a universe. One can imagine that the 10 Sephiroth are the 10 countable things in the base 10 system of counting, plus the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. They are the palette by which God painted the world into existence. So, in Sefer Yetzirah, they are not emanations of God. They are numerical structures, which when combined with the alphabet, are the substructure of reality. Language and math. Right? I think that's what's going on in Sefer Yetzirah. Now, if you go ask someone else, they'll give you another story. They'll give you a story. Right? I think that's what's going on. And I think that I base that upon read other Neo-Pythagorean literature, they make the exact same argument. Right? So I think that's what's going on here. Now, what we get in Sefer Yetzirah is a description of several successive stages the universe went through, right? Just like we tell the story now, right? We had the Big Bang, the period of inflation, right? Then we have the world that we have it now, and eventually we'll have the black hole period and the protonic era, whatever. Right? There are successive stages of the universe. Sefer Yetzirah also describes successive stages of the universe, how they come into being. Now, we can't get into the weeds of all that tonight. We just don't have enough time to do all of that. We can spend an entire 8 weeks just on Sefer Yetzirah. But what's really important is that the mature part of the universe, right? The mature part of the Olam is governed by what the Sefer Yetzirah calls ketzivot. Ketzivot are limits.